you ready?
This is the D-Generation Clix podcast with your hosts.
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman.
Ravage.
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane.
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab.
We
Best friends.
Asgard to mouth.
And Pete.
'Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation Clix podcast. I'm your host Ryan, and with me as always are Miles and Pete. Miles, what's new with you?
I had a virtual kiss with Pete last week, and so I got what he has, but it's all good. I'm gonna wash it down with some Starfall Cider Imperial Hazy Honey Crisp, going Eagle Cast style.
Any Donald Duck orange juice as a chaser?
I could do that. Actually, that's a good idea. I should probably do that. Yeah.
Pete, are you feeling better yet?
Oh man, I'm feeling much better, and I'm sorry that Miles is sick. It's brutal. I finally recovered. It took every bit of a week, so it was not a great experience.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling a little better.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. We watched all of Peacemaker Season 2 in a week. So it I think came out last summer, and we were not able to get it until now. But that was awesome. Did you guys watch it at all?
Oh yeah,
I watched a little bit of it. I need to finish it. I got to the party scene. I was watching it with my son because we watched season 1, and I'm like,
You watched it with your
nope,
son?
we ain't watching that.
Yeah, exactly. I already
the first
knew.
season. Yeah, no, the first season wasn't too bad. You know, there's a few spots obviously that you're not gonna let them watch. But like the moment that happened, I'm like, you're nope.
Oh no, yeah. Christine forgot how ridiculous season 1 was, so she's like, Ollie wants to watch Peacemaker, and I was like, oh no. That's not happening.
Yeah.
But the kids did want to watch Pokemon, so we actually started as a family season 1, episode 1, and we're watching Ash Ketchum's journey through, I don't know, Viridian
nice.
City from Pallet Town to the
Perfect.
champion Pokemon League. I don't know what it is.
That's
That's
amazing.
gonna be a fun. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one.
It's been cool. Yeah, they keep bringing all their Pokemon stuffed animals downstairs. It's a little claustrophobic, but it's been cool to watch that with them. I remember those episodes from, like, I think it was a freshman in high school and that stuff came out. I'd be eating breakfast and my little brother would have that stuff on. So I only remember the first probably half of season 1, but it's kind of cool to watch it all again with them. All right, how about some news? Since last episode, we announced that we are hosting cliX Mania at Adepticon this year. It's going to be a 4-day event running Thursday, March 26th through Sunday, March 29th. Each day is going to have a main event, and then we'll have battle royales throughout the whole day. Next week, we'll have an episode that covers the ROC States Events, and then also a second episode that just covers cliX Mania at Adepticon. And if you want to keep up to date with the events and the rules for those events, you can check them out on HC Units under the Circuits tab. Dan is actually adding all those right now as we record, so hopefully they should be up by the time this episode is out.
Well, I have some news, Rebin.
No,
Guess what's back?
it's not back at all.
It is.
Don't do it.
It's a very special edition.
It's not.
Are you not going to let me play the drop?
The special edition was a couple weeks ago when we said it was the last one ever. That was the special edition. I'm not playing the drop. What do you want to tell me?
Oh man, that's rough.
I don't want to hear it ever
Hello,
again.
friends.
No, don't even hello friends anybody. Just get to it. What's up?
Hello, friends.
Don't.
It's time. From the dead, the Bookwood Report. But this is a special edition of the Bookwood Report because it does involve Bookwood, but it's from our friend John Michael DiGiulio. I have a message Hello, Sir Maps Peterson. Hi, John Michael. I have something for you that is bound to piss off Redmond. A reverse Bookwood report. He's happy to report that he did acquire a Colossal Carnage Legacy card as well as a Sky Tyrant from Bookwood. So, it's still dead, but it's just like Michael Myers. It just keeps coming back, baby. That's your Bookwood report.
Ugh. It's over then. It's done.
I'm done.
All right, good.
Bookwood missed Monday night. I got nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, you missed a lot of nights now.
Well, he was too busy eating toppers. Celebrating
changing
that
of the
Bears
guard.
win, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty Bearswood right now. So
Oh, he's not Clixwood, I'll tell you that.
no.
But we have 15 ROC States events to go over, and that's all we're doing this episode, so that should be super quick. Let's get started.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes. Yep.
Let's get started on what happened last weekend. So this is going to be the North Carolina State Championship at the Comic Dimension in Greensboro, North Carolina. So they had 25 people going over top 8. In 8th place is just somebody named Allen, like Cher.
No, he didn't want to do his last name. He's, as you know, he's in Greensboro, North Carolina. It's Alan Hardy, the long lost brother of the Hardy Boys.
Oh,
So that's who he is.
I'm gonna go with he forgot to put a space in, and so his name is Al Len.
Yeah, or is it
Like
is it
Al?
Al? Is
Alan.
it A-L
Yeah.
capital I? Is it Alien?
Oh,
If he has capitalized the I?
that's interesting. It's probably one of those.
I think it's Alan.
Al-N.
We'll call him Al.
Al-Len.
Yeah.
Mr. Len. All right, Mr.
Yeah.
Len played a Captain America crew team going 3-3 with 870 points. It was the Thor, the deity Thor, with the +1 longsword for free. Kilseum Captain America with the Destroyer armor. The starter Thor with Avatar of Animal Man, the one that does 2 damage pulse wave. The Scarlet Witch from Cookie Quartet, and a Perdegaton with the Universal Weapon. Going unthemed, Fortify, Heimdall Sight, Resolve of the Green, Animal Man, Ares, and Reverse Flash on the sideline. What are your guys' thoughts on this one? I think he's paying some extra points where he doesn't need to.
Animal Man on Thor is interesting.
Yeah, why that?
Probably just give him different options if he wants to give him charge or hypersonic speed, I'm guessing, for different options. But, I mean, because he's just a great attacker for 50 points even without that 2 damage pulse wave. So, I mean, if you use hypersonic speed, you know, you can give him Heimdall's Sight. You can, is Thor from range too? Yeah, so, okay, so Thor would probably be better, where you're just going to running shot and then have an 8 range D8 blades. But that Thor, you know, does have some options.
Yeah, that deity Thor is sneaky good, honestly. Because his leadership is the D8, so you get a leadership on essentially 5, 6, 7, or 8, and then he can take off things off himself, and he still also has cosmic energy. So you got 2 chances to remove tokens off of just him every time.
And he would not be able to use the D8 with the longsword effect, right? He would have to pick if he's using the longsword effect or the D8. Correct?
Yes. Yeah, but he would still get the close combat expert for the extra.
Yeah, he doesn't get the
overall.
increase the damage +1 because, yeah, uses it, specifies with that blades. The interesting thing, though, with that Thor is that it's, I mean, you can give a token to Phoenix Force Thor.
Oh, with the God Squad unit trait you're talking about?
Yeah, which
Yep.
is interesting. That's something like that I haven't really seen people try to deal with that Thor. It's like just because he doesn't give take action tokens when he's action doesn't mean he can't be given action tokens.
I think I almost like Mjolnir better on that guy than the +1 longsword, but I don't think this is a bad option.
That's probably better seeing through characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they're both
Or
free.
even Stormbreaker.
He's got three
But yeah.
three characters that can have Mjolnir for free, and none of them do. Paying 15 points for Destroyer on the Colosseum cap. Most likely,
That's an interesting call.
just this has got to be a defensive build then, right? So he stays closer
Yeah.
to his base, puts it on the +2 defense, and then Thor's can kind of protect him for sure because he doesn't really have a way to get across that well.
No, outside of the Heimdall site.
For it to drop him off though, it doesn't seem very offensive.
Yeah, no, I mean his alpha. Yeah, the alpha is going to be a Heimdall site for one attack.
Heimdall sight with that Thor though is pretty sick. An 8-range pulse wave that deals 2 damage.
Yes. No, that's why like Stormbreaker on him would have been a great call because then you get knockback that does penetrating. So
And
you
that's
can
free,
get past
right?
Stop clicks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be the play right there. So, and that would give him 10 more points too for even more sideline or something else. It's already
Animal
unthemed.
Man's great, but you really don't. This team actually doesn't need Animal Man for how crazy that sounds.
Or put Animal Man on Scarlet Witch, and now she's got a reducer.
Yeah, Animal Man on that that Thor actually is interesting because you can actually hypersonic speed blades. So
The
range.
top one instead. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, so put Animal Man on the Deity Thor, and
and
put
Stormbreaker
on the Thor that does the 2 damage pulse wave. Yes, I like those changes for sure.
Well, and it's interesting the universal weapon on Prodegaton. That would tell me that he's probably playing him on more of an attacking click.
Yeah, which is another great option because you can go the Psychic Blast click and still get TK if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that too. All right, what do we got next on 7th place there, Miles?
On 7th place, Wes made cut. Oh wait, no, it's not Wes Robertson. It's Wesley Sutphin with Black Adam Brigade. Actually, has scored quite a bit of points. We have the deceased Black Adam with Destroyer, Granny Goodness with Animal Man, the Apocalypse Planet, Perdegaton with Sinestro Core Ring, Parademon with Ring of TK, 2 more Parademons from the Apocalypse kit, and Red Symbiote with Diabolic Bargain, Fortify, Halt Mutant, and Occult Retribution, Animal Man, and Ares on the sideline.
So he's only breaking theme. Oh, he's got a red symbiote there too.
Yeah, Symbiote and Perdegaton.
So get the blades on Black Adam for the Giant Reach Ares Bomb.
Adam does not have blades.
What's that?
Black Adam doesn't have blades.
No, he gets it from the red
He's
symbiote.
Destroyer.
The
Yes,
symbiote
yes.
would grant it.
Yeah, put the symbiote on him. Yeah.
And then he's got Giant Reach blades for one of his flurry attacks. And then can Pulse Wave. Yeah, that's pretty good. I was just talking about...
Yeah, this is a really cool
one.
team. It's cool to see Granny Goodness get played. Because any of the Apocalypse characters have Superman enemy, which can stack up pretty well without wits in that. Especially with all the Parademons basically sharing points. And she's not terrible for 50 points.
No, the 3 Parademons, all you gotta do is make 1 0-point pog, and all 3 of them have outwit.
And when one of them dies, the other Apocalypse characters are getting +1 damage and attack until the end of your next turn. So that Adam gets fearsome pretty quick.
Yeah.
Where do you guys think
I mean, if you want,
the Black Adam is playable as far as how many Parademons you need?
I think 3 is about right. I think Black Adam is playable. I think Apocalypse is actually a really underrated team right now in Modern because it's one of the few things that can actually deal with Spot.
How?
Well, Spot has to target the Parademons because if he targets Black Adam, he's going to have, you can just make the Parademons the target instead of Black Adam. And also, if you have him carry a Parademon across, wherever a spot marker is or on top of a spot marker, he has to target Black Adam because if he doesn't, he's going to take that 1 pin. So he has to target Black Adam just to be able to target a Parademon, or he's going to take that 1 pin in damage. No, yeah, Black Adam just survives. Apocalypse has a lot of survivability with these parademons. I think Parademon Swarm is probably the most viable swarm that we have. I don't know like how top tier it is. I think it can easily get you to cut. I don't know if it's gonna really be able to deal with the Rogue Primes, but I mean, even against Rogue Prime, it's like okay, you're just gonna be getting I guess 15 points. You know?
Well, and Black Adam can get across the map with the Apocalypse Boom Tube technology trait.
Yes.
Do
Yes.
Is it worth going off theme with Predegaton and the Red Symbiote?
I mean, it's sad to say, but I mean, with how good Predegaton is, I mean, it's tough. But I mean, no. Realistically, like this Red Symbiote's good and all, but I mean, I would honestly just play the Phoenix Pog just to get that TK leadership to keep theme. But I mean, I don't think it's wrong either way at this point in where Modern is.
If you drop the Red Symbiote and Predegaton, you can get 3 more Parademons?
Yeah, so I would drop those. The Sinestro Core Ring would be Phoenix Pog, and then yeah, you would have Parademon for Red Symbiote, and then you'd have 20 points left. And you could probably throw on one more Parademon. You can give one of them the longsword for free if you want.
I looked at that, but I don't think you want to do that because you're gonna they're gonna die, right? So you're really just giving a free 10-point item. I think it's probably worth the perplex to have that happen with the Ring of TK, but that can always be the last Parademon that you send out. But I don't think the +1 longsword ends up working out in your advantage.
And I actually think main forcing probably the Kanto Pog would probably be, or any of the other Pogs.
The Kanto Pog is what, perplex, right? 15-point perplex or
stealth, combat reflexes, and precision strike. And then there's a few that are really good.
How much is just the regular Kanto?
The regular Kanto is 40.
Yeah, I'd say 40.
I'm not sure
Mantis is another thing that I would try and get on, honestly, because there's 30, 45 points. I think you keep those 3 Parademons and get Mantis in. Honestly.
Mantis? What's Mantis doing for you?
Mantis is just fun to play, and you have the Parademons to protect him.
What's he really doing, though? The Steel Energy?
Yeah, because once he's full, he becomes a great attacker.
Yeah, you got the Parademons to give him a better chance at surviving, too, and...
But if you want prob, consistently, Kanto can be good because Kanto's 35 points.
If you heal up Mantis, then you can eventually, once you go through your Parademons, you can go through him, too, right? As far as... Mastermind from Black Adam to him.
Yes.
And then
which, isn't a bad thing.
For 35, I like the Perplex Prob that Kanto has,
that's
though.
what I mean, That's what I mean, is that you can get Kanto on there, and and then you can give Kanto the longsword.
Yes, that now I think is worth it, so I like both of those options, too. But I think going theme on that is worth it.
Yeah.
All right, Pete, what about 6th place?
6th place, Sydney Carter, Rogue roster, 3-3 with 1360. They played Rogue Prime. They played the new Sentinel Beast, who is really pretty good. Captain America, the Chase Cat from Smash and Destroy. Collector's Trove Loki. We know what they're doing there. And Predegaton. Sideline is Fortify, Mind Jam, Abscissa, Ares, Beetlejuiceberg, and Magneto. It started out so well.
It did.
And then it ended poorly.
That Sentinel Beast bringing out that Magneto is nasty.
I think that's the trick we've been seeing the most with that Sentinel Beast. But I think it's cool that that he's super playable. He's making a lot of teams and doing well.
Yeah. No Destroyer Armor was a surprise on Loki.
Yeah, for free.
That
That's weird.
Yeah.
But maybe just a lapse in judgments, just like, going into the gimmick of being able to spin him. So very cool to use Sentinel Beast, but definitely a knock down for doing the Beetlejuice Loki bullshit.
That's fine.
Is it? Is it fine?
I think so. I mean, I think that we're at a point where we can realistically say that.
Maybe. It's pretty
I mean,
close.
because he's just doing it for the.
Look for the bare necessity.
God damn it. Any do we think this is offense or defense with Kill CM Cap? Probably offense with Rogue.
Offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, offense.
Drop him off with Rogue, take the extra action because she moved. And then Beast can follow up.
Well, Beast also gives him her mastermind. Yeah, it gives Rogue a little bit more survivability, like she needs help with that end. But yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one. We have Evan Needham playing Black Panther Brigade, going 4-2 with Prime Abomination and Avatar of Animal Man. Zala Jarrell with the Crimson Gem, the Pegasus Captain America with the Destroyer Armor, Chair Panther with the Ring of TK, Perdegaton, 2 Copycat Pogs and a Fenix Pog, Mind Gem, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Animal Man Ares, and Beetlejuiceberg on the sideline. Dropping off Abomination with Zala because they share a keyword because of Fenix.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no, probably dropping off Captain America, right? And then just Hypersonic with Abomination.
Yeah, you've got
That's
enough
probably it,
TKs to do whatever you want. You could almost potentially yo-yo them if somebody came out towards you a little bit.
I am surprised there's
Giving Abomination that
no
hypersonic. Good.
What is it? What's the leap climb one? Web slinging. That's the big play with Abomination and Animal Man. Hypersonic speed on turn 1, and then after you go in and hit, turn 2, you go to leap climb on Animal Man.
Yep.
And plenty of perplexes. So I would say it's probably worth dropping. What would you have to drop? A copycat?
I think that it was probably originally, but I mean, Halt Mutants replaced it, so it's tough to say. Yeah, I don't, because the double copycat is extremely good because they're getting close combat expert, charge flurry, like they are monsters to deal with.
Yeah, but I feel like just having Abomination get missed by an attack is bigger. And what is
you just
how much is Resolve again?
Off, but Resolve is 5.
So you take off Copycat, Beetlejuice, and Ares, and now you can get Resolve and Web Swinging?
Yeah, I think he's at probably what Ares bombing with Abomination. But yeah, that's going to be more aggressive. But yeah, I mean, I think that'd be great. A great option to maybe do is, get the Web Swinging on there with Resolve of the Green.
I think it just hurts if your Abomination goes down on this team. I don't know if the rest can pick up the slack with Zala and Pegasus Cap, because those both die super fast. So I think you want to try to keep them alive as long as possible with the more one-shots you can.
Well, Pegasus Cap also is able to use Resolve of the Green if he goes giant size. So
I think that's worth adding that, right?
Yeah, it gives you different options.
So get rid of Beetlejuiceberg trash and something else. The only option's Ares.
It'd have to be Ares. Yeah, because Fortify and Halt Mutant, Mind Gem. I think Mind Gem is just really good, so it's tough to take that off too.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to, right? You'd keep it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, want to go to the next team.
This in 4th, we have Dylan Casabom with the Hadari Yao Horde. Has Hadari Yao at 100 with Destroyer, Abomination with Animal Man, Chair Panther with Ring of TK, Perdegaton, Copycat, and Phoenix, as well as Mind Gem, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Animal Man, and Ares on the sideline. I like it. I think Abomination is a nice little, extra attacker to throw in there with Hadari Yao. I think that we're really seeing that she is a force to be reckoned with and not to be forgotten, because there was quite a while where she just wasn't good enough, and I think now might be the time to shine for her. for a little bit until Strange Tales becomes legal.
I think this is the first time we've seen her paired with Abomination, right? At least not frequently.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's the what Yao and what Prime Colossus.
That was getting popular towards the end of that wasn't States. What was the was it the
Oh,
what was the summer
Tropical?
thing? I think it was Tropicals, yeah. We were seeing a lot around
Yeah.
that time, and then not so much leading into Worlds, I don't think, or at Worlds, I should say.
No, because Colossus was still legal, and so it's real hard for you to replace Colossus with Abomination.
Oh no, I'm saying
I mean,
I'm saying
Abomination
before
is
that we were
great,
saying
but yeah.
Hadari Yao and Colossus was really big for
Yeah.
the summer regionals, the Tropicals,
Yes.
and then I think it dropped
I
off though a
think
little
Abomination
bit for Worlds.
is. Yeah. Um, I think Abomination is actually a perfect fill-in for him. It's not the same, but yeah, Hadari Yao is definitely one of those. It's crazy to say this with how little she's been seeing play, but she's almost feels like a fringe piece, which hurts to say because she is not fringe at all. But the amount of play that she gets, you would almost think that she's fringe.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
It's just she's not fringe, but with how little she's being played, she's fringe at the same time. Is crazy to say.
Pete,
No, it's just a hyper offensive team. I mean, you got two great attackers. You've got only essentially 90 points of support and one shot. So this is phenomenal use of points and everything. I don't think there's much you change on this, honestly.
No, what I like about
You
it
could
is
argue your one shot mind gem, but
for one of the other defensive ones we were just talking about.
yeah, but I still like mind gem on this way better
Yeah,
in the right matchup. Yeah,
and you can either send Abomination over, and then you can just kind of pick at him with Hadari, or just try to pick at him with Hadari and make him decide to come over and get smashed by Abomination.
great team.
All right, how about third place?
Third place is Mitchell Thomas, Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk Squad, 5-2, 1505. They had a round 7 loss. Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk with the flying carpet. Oh, interesting. Rogue Prime with the Destroyer armor. Scarlet Witch from Collector's Trove with the Ring of TK per Degaton. Sideline was Diabolic Bargain, Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, Abscissa, Beholder, Beetlejuiceberg, Thanos, Tim Hunter, and Ultimate Hulk. I like Tim Hunter as a pilot.
What's he doing?
Coming out
Yeah.
on that God click. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming out on that last click, running shot, 11, 12 with the special speed power, which gives him power cosmic and mystics, flight, improved targeting through clicks and hindering, and Pensai. And then he's an 18 impervious, 4 perplex. And when he comes out, does he have immune?
Yes. It's when this click
Yeah.
is revealed, Tim Hunter gains immune until your next turn. So yeah, you pop them out on your opponent's turn, and they can't do anything with them.
Yeah, I
And
don't
he's
like
still
Tim
probability
Hunter,
control.
but that's a great pilot. I think the only thing that isn't
Harry
great
Potter.
though is that if you pick him as a pilot, what are you really getting from him? Just perplex?
Yeah,
Right?
you'll get perplexed.
That's it.
Yeah.
Which I guess it's fine.
I think though, with how good that click is, especially because you can pop him out on your opponent's turn, and you don't have to worry about him being killed since he has immune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do like him as a pilot. All right, coming in second place is Jacob Bishop with Rogue roster. Prime Rogue with Destroyer armor. The common Chase Wolverine with Avatar of Animal Man. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK. Colossal Sinestro. Per Degaton. Copycat Pog. And Lucas PJ Scott. With Mind Gem, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Animal Man, and Ares on the sideline. I think this might be one of the better teams that we've seen with Chase Wolverine, right? He usually does not get above top 4. But he was able to get here with really just Rogue and Wolverine then as his 2 main attackers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've seen these two paired up either before.
No, and you're paying 10 points for Animal Man to choose hypersonic speed instead of paying 40 points for a Gambit, so you're saving 30 points right there for him to have charge full speed. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's a
Ooh,
great Gambit to play him with.
no.
But he doesn't really benefit from much more, right? Unless you're putting... I think the 10 points for Hypersonic is the way to go.
Oh yeah, because it also gives him the improved movement of the characters, or move through characters, which is huge.
It also gives him Dolphin.
Yeah. Dolphin's amazing. Yeah, it's Jacob Bishop. He tried defending his title, and I think he did a really good job. He didn't lose until the finals, so
Oh, he went undefeated leading up to that?
yeah, he was the eventual winner's only loss in Swiss.
A lot of unthemed. Pete, what's your take on Rogue and Wolverine pairing?
I really like the pairing. That Wolverine for 60 points is amazing. I mean, the only other thing you could consider, really, in my mind, is the +1 longsword for free. But I think I like Avatar of Animal Man better for 10. Yeah, I think this is a really, man. Just reading some of the people that these guys have to go through every event, like that's a murderer's row out there. Holy cow!
Yeah, this
No,
one's
this is a great team. Benefiting Sinestro on your higher pointed piece of Rogue, and I mean, obviously, Prodegat and Copycat are a great pairing. So you're not doing anything wrong here. This is a great team.
Yeah, it takes a lot of hits to get through them. All right, and then what about the eventual winner?
The eventual winner is the reigning and defending World's Champion, CCO Champion, and National Champion, Mr. Joseph Harrison. He had himself Prime Rogue with +1 longsword. He also went unthemed. Animal Man with the Avatar of Animal Man. Morph with the Indigo Tribe Ring. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK. Perdegaton, Copycat, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. As well as Mind Gem, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Ares, and Beetlejuice on the sideline.
I think it's awesome to see Morph getting play right on the winning team and showing that Animal Man on main force is definitely something to consider.
Yeah.
That morph with the alternate card with Rogue, with Abscissa on the sideline, is just a nightmare. Like, you have to KO Rogue how many times?
Well, just being able to send Rogue out there and not care if she gets KO'd because she goes right back to Morph, and then obviously Morph has the Indigo Tribe Ring to heal her right back up. Does anyone else?
Yeah.
Oh, so if he
And Copycat.
So he has support with Morph because the Indigo Tribe Ring. Copycat has support. So if Morph copies Copycat, now he has support with the Indigo Tribe Ring. And now he would be able to heal an extra 1 and then heal with Copycat.
Yes, the loophole, which is hilarious.
So
Yeah, yeah.
Rogue gets like 3 lives basically.
Yeah. It's like arcade. X-Men the arcade game.
It is. Throwing another quarter. Congrats to Joe Harrison for taking North Carolina States. Then we have Alabama States at Gear Gaming in Birmingham. 20 people at this one, top 8. This was a modern event, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So let's go to 8th place, which was Cat Townsend playing X-Men Force. He had the Collector's Trove Juggernaut with the Crimson Gem, the Chase Common Wolverine with Avatar of Animal Man, Chase Jubilee with Destroyer Armor, the Gambit from Hellfire Gala with the Avatar Bast, and the Copycat Pog with a Phoenix Pog. Sideline was Fortify, Resolve with the Green, Abscissa, Animal Man, Ares, and Bast.
I didn't realize how much you actually look like that Gambit, I'll be honest.
Stop it.
I'm looking at that sculpt.
Not true at all.
Just saying.
Nope.
Look at that face.
It's a cool hood, though. I think I do need a jacket like that.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to play the Wolverine Gambit combo, that's the Gambit to do it with.
Yep.
But I'm still not sold on it.
I'm not either. And if you're already putting Animal Man on Wolverine, I don't think you need to play Gambit at all, right? I think you ditch Gambit and Bast, and that's Morph right there.
Yeah, that was exactly my thought. I don't know why you're not trying to get more fun this team with the alternate card,
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially with Copycat and Fenix.
yeah. Now Copycat has all those powers. Morph can pick all those powers. That would have been a game changer right there. Gambit just seems unnecessary. And then,
I do love Jubilee with the Destroyer armor, and if he really
oh
wanted
yeah,
to play that pairing because of what Wolverine does, that's cool. I think that's the right Gambit because the other ones are just way more expensive and do less. But I think that 50 points is Morph every time.
well, I mean, you can send over Wolverine or Juggernaut. They die, bring them back.
Yep.
Well, you get full map with Juggernaut by TKing him, and then you get full map. Oh, almost with Wolverine. With one perplex, you get full map to Wolverine.
Well, so again, if you go to Morph, that's 3 TKs to get him out. Not that you could still attack twice, but
Yeah.
I think that's still sending out either Juggernaut or Wolverine, and then letting him come back one turn, and then Abscissa is still on the sidelines. So I think that would have made
This is a little
better.
different take of a meta X-Men team though than what we've seen. I mean, I love that Juggernaut.
Well, we haven't seen
So
Juggernaut
this
on X-Men,
is-
have we? Really?
Nope,
Oh.
not really.
And it's really hard to focus on Jubilee when you got Wolverine and Juggernaut just smashing and slashing.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Smashing and slashing.
Yeah, it's smash bash slash. Yeah, this Juggernaut is still just a force to be reckoned with. It's just so crazy with how like good and busted certain figures are that this Juggernaut's not seeing more play.
He doesn't have any way to heal though besides, I guess, resolve, because that would be pretty great to be able to heal him back to click 5 Juggernaut, and then just be able to do that again. Oh no, you'd have to get to click 4 to get the special attack power. But
I do love Jubilee with the Destroyer armor, but I think there's a world where you make her support style too, where you give her Indigo, save 5 points, get that Gambit off, put on Morph with the alternate card, and then you still then have Copycat also to do the support.
No, you have Morph the ring, I think, still.
Yeah, based off what we just
Oh
saw.
yeah, you could do that.
Yeah,
yeah,
also
that makes
shape
sense.
change. Like, we have 5-point objects that give shape change.
Being able to continuously attack though with Jubilee is pretty great.
It is.
She becomes now a 19 defense that can't be knocked back, and then the giant willpower. That's not bad at all. All right, let's go to 7th place, Miles.
Yes, in 7th place, we have Craig Shelton with Mystical Mob, which is Beetlejuiceberg, Juggernaut, Freya with Destroyer, White Tiger with Avatar of Gaia, and the Phoenix Pog. It's hard really to get mad.
No, it's not.
Yeah. You know why, right? Because it's just, he's just...
Look for the bare necessity.
Yeah, no, it's just... He just wants Martin to be Bear.
I guess. So
Fun is optional.
The White Tiger is a fine play, I guess, with him. And he's really only losing out on the Juggernaut full move charge.
Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's what they want. We're going to be seeing a bunch of Beetlejuicebergs.
Sorry to Walken Holmes, Brian Ross, Connor Varnado, Aiden Mueller, and Nathan Funenmeyer, who had to go up against it. Let's go to the next
condolences.
one. Yeah, let's go to the next one.
6th place,
Now, Ron.
Morgan with the ruler roster. 3 and 2 is 720 points. Uncle Aaron can play modern, huh? Didn't even know he did that. Dr. Doom
I-
with Collector's Trove, dude.
He doesn't know how to spell. Look at the team description.
Nell before Doom?
Yeah, you want Nell.
Yeah. He sure did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Dr.
It's
Doom
spelled-
with the Doombot.
It's spelled Knell for the listeners.
Maybe he's a
spelled-
Jodie Foster fan. He just really loved the movie.
Yeah.
Nell. Universal Weapon on Dr. Doom. Sinestro Prime with the Sinestro Core Ring. Black Panther. That's Chair Panther with the ring and TK. Ramonda with the Indigo Tri-Ring. Colossal Sinestro. Starro with the Avatar of Animal Man. Copycat, Bats. That's not the dog. That's a bat. Evil Entwinement, Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuiceberg, Jersey Devil, and Mimic. What do we think about Aaron's offering here as a ruler theme, other than the misspelling of Nell?
That's actually really good. I mean, you're bringing in the third bat to even protect your even other 2 bats. So it definitely does, like, you can protect someone, like, even against, like, a prime rogue, like, their alpha, you're like, okay, you have to hit this bat.
Ramonda to heal up Starro.
So I was gonna say that
Copycats as well.
that I think maybe he found his piece in Collector's Trove Doom because somebody else played him, and frequently when Aaron, or I should say all the time, when Aaron would play the Ultra Chase Collector, anyone else that played Collector would also come in a higher place than him. And then as I went through the 5 places above him, 4th place did have the other Dr. Doom. So maybe Dr. Doom is not his piece.
Maybe we
Maybe
need new
Starro
stickers.
isn't. Maybe Starro isn't.
That's the curse. The Starro curse.
It could be.
Well,
That's what happened. Prime
now
Sinestro, I
on,
think, is a good call on here for sure to try and limit it. But yeah, Starro does become a pain with Animal Man. Healing him, like if he gets even to like clicks, you need him to at least click 5 for him to be a threat if you're going to heal him up.
Do you think he ever goes to hypersonic speed with that 3 speed?
Well, no, after he heals him, yes.
What about just for a
I mean, it
quick,
could be.
like, costed sidestep, basically?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, like, that's not a bad option.
Sidestep.
Yeah, you move 1,
Yeah.
hit from 5, and then you're able to sidestep. Essentially. I mean, it's not bad.
It's a little bad.
I mean,
It's mostly
still
bad.
something. Yeah,
Canal before Doom.
yeah.
How fast can he heal up, though? He's got a Ramonda with the Indigo Tribe ring, so that's support is free, so that's at least 4 right there, minimum. Max 8.
So what's 10? Max 10, because she'll be healing for 4, and then the copycats would heal for 3.
Oh, I was just talking about
Yeah,
Ramonda.
max of 10.
I was just talking about Ramonda. Right.
Oh,
out of
yeah.
the- So the
Yes.
worst Ramonda can do is
It's 2.
2 twice because it's support and support is free. So the worst that Ramonda can do is heal Starro up to 4, and the best she could do is hit a 3 twice, and then Indigo Ring would raise it, so 8.
Yeah.
And then Copycat could do it also, so that's 9, 10, and then is that it? That's pretty good though. So what click is he going to then?
He was top click, so 10 would be click 6, but he was top click. I know at least in the top 4 or his top 8 game. I know
Okay.
he was top click.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And it's ruler theme.
Yeah. Yeah, because he lost to the eventual winner because the eventual winner just I don't want to spoil his team, but yeah, he was on the indoor map and so was not letting Starro get to him.
He did lose to a Prime Rogue team. What was the the winner? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting team. I like it better than his Silver Spider-Man team that he went over a few episodes ago.
Yes.
Does he have a lot to stop somebody from coming over, though? Is that really the biggest weakness?
Well, yeah, but you have the bats to really protect from getting the attacks off, like with Rogue.
You mean just the giant reach?
Yeah, even with the giant reach, it doesn't matter because if he's adjacent to 2 bats, you have to be adjacent to him to attack him. So he's able to body block with the bats.
Well, I'm saying though that so the big thing with Starro is you're saying come hit me, right? And then you can still send people over with Doctor Doom to attack while Starro heals up. But I think that you have Prime Rogue that literally just is fine with that.
Yeah, no, that's why their placement becomes key. That you're gonna have to make those bats to protect you. Yeah, definitely not easy. With the Doom bots too, it's
the Starro Ramonda thing is really cool though. That's a ton of healing. That might even be a trick worth following through with on like a morph team like we just looked at with a Prime Rogue or something else too.
Yeah.
Being able to send her out and then heal her back to top click and then send her out again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who do we got next? Joshua O'Shields with a rogue roster team going 3-2 with 629 points. Prime Rogue with Avatar of Animal Man. The starter Thor with Destroyer Armor. The 400 Miles Spider-Man with Mjolnir. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK. Perdegaton with Sinestro Core Ring, Copycat, and Phoenix. Unthemed, Mind Gem, Fortify, Web Swinging, Abscissa, and Animal Man on the sideline with Ares. So, how's he getting across? Really just the TK. I guess he's got 3 TKs, right? So sending...
Yeah. Rogue
over, obviously, and Thor later.
Spider-Man's this is the one that I'm not too sold on, but I do understand why he gave Destroyer to Thor. It's give him a 20 defense. But I just like this Thor with Stormbreaker for free. But like I understand why he went Destroyer because it's making him giant, and then he also has a 20 defense.
Yeah, that pretty much can probably keep going. 2 damage Pulse Wave over and over again. I guess he's not protected outwit, so you could outwit the Pulse Wave, but...
Yeah.
And then getting Spider-Man up there. He's got, what, the Leap Climb? Or the Wall Crawler trait?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leap Climb with Wall Crawler, yeah.
Oh, and then, so Animal Man on Rogue, and he's got Web Swing on the sideline, too, so there's that play.
Yeah.
Interesting mix there. What about 4th place, Miles?
And in 4th place, we have the bringer back of the Bookwood Report, John Michael DiGilio with a ruler roster.
It's not back.
It's Waveria Latconda. Love it. That's for some reason it added 2 fire hydrants to his terrain markers, so it does say invalid team, but it's fine. We have Prime Black Panther with the longsword. Trove Doom with the universal weapon. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK. And this looks familiar. Ramonda with the Indigo Tribe Ring. Starro with Animal Man. Copycat. 2 bats. Scott Crampton. As well as Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Occult Retribution, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuiceberg, Jersey Devil, Mimic, and Zeus on the sideline.
So the big difference is Black Panther instead of Sinestro and less one-shots that were paid for.
Yeah, he also doesn't have the 2x2 Sinestro. But I mean, it gives him more survivability because now it's like, okay, you're gonna put him adjacent to Starro. So now Starro, it's harder to kill with Starro.
And Black Panther's just a way better attacker.
Yeah. I talked to John Michael, and I think Animal Man actually might make Black Panther like that much better. Obviously, Animal Man makes a bunch of things, but I think Animal Man on Black Panther is something that's gonna really get him over the edge.
What would you?
I think Black Panther's just on the cusp.
What would you cut?
Well, it wouldn't work with this team because Animal Man is on Starro. So.
Why for the stealth or the regen? Regen?
You can give him regen, yeah, Starro, but you can also give him hypersonic speed when he gets,
right away
healed up.
Nah, just do it right
If
away.
you want, yeah. 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 Makes sense. Now, you see, now it sounds crazy when you're thinking about, like, oh, it just sounds funny because it halves his range to 3. But you got to understand there's certain indoor maps to where, like, if he's placed, you're like, crap, I can't see. But if you hypersonic speed, like, 1 square to the side and they're within 5, I mean, realistically, that's a good option, hypersonic speed.
Sure.
Just saying. There's viability to hypersonic speed with 3 speed.
Really?
Yes.
I feel like there's better choices, but
There is, but like I
It's some-
said, though, it's something that not only you can do, but there's actually, like, actual, like, times when it would make sense, like if you're indoors and you don't have line of fire, so you would just hypersonic speed in there within 5 and then go behind that wall again to protect Starro.
Just peek out with a little tentacle and then pop right back.
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
sneaky tentacle.
Yeah.
Little tentacle sneaking.
Absolutely.
I do like seeing the Prime Black Panther get some play, though. That guy I thought was going to pop up way faster when he first came out, just his survivability. And I don't think he ever was disappointing, right? There was just other stuff people wanted to play, namely Colossus.
Well, yes, I also think another problem, too, is the way that he's been played. Is that people, like, just look at him as a don't die piece.
Yeah, that's
and I
true.
think he's much more than that.
He's way more
and
offensive.
so the teams aren't. Yeah, and so they're trying to play like the don't die team, and it's like that's not what he plays to his strengths. So
And what's the
he was never really.
Oh, wait, you can. What was the trick that we were talking about? Oh, it was getting Morph on Wakanda, and then he could
Yes.
revive
With the Koye. Yeah.
Hidari. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you could Abscissa, Morph, and then Panther. But once again, it's like it's not worth breaking theme for that.
Well, you wouldn't break theme. You'd
'Cause
do
Morph-
Wakanda.
Well, no, but I'm saying it's not worth going theme for that because you might as well just break theme because you're losing out on like getting figures like Prodegaton. They're just too good for their points that you actually hurt your team. Because Morph's only really bringing back Hidari, so they have X-Men. So going non-theme doesn't really hurt it.
There's enough to copy to make him a good attacker, though.
I think so. Yeah.
And then you're getting
You're
Chair
just hurting
Panther on
yourself.
theme too.
Why not?
What else do you need though?
Yeah.
That's 100.
Well, the Prodegaton
85. That's
insane.
185 plus. What are you putting
50.
on Hidari?
It's 80 actually, so that's 265?
And then did you include Chair Panther?
Chair Panther would be 295. And that's not even equipped. So that's where
Most
it's
of your
like
stuff is
yeah.
free.
Yeah, but your universal weapon or your destroyer armor, you won't have the points for.
Yeah,
You
you're
have
missing
5
out on
points
a
over
ton of sideline
equipment.
stuff. No one shots.
And that includes Animal Man. Yeah, that also includes Animal Man.
Yeah, I think it's cool to be able to do it, but yeah, probably not worth investing into the theme because you miss out. I think the biggest thing is missing out on the one shots.
Yeah, and it's just tough because it's like, why go theme? You're like, this team will be better if I just don't go theme.
Sadly, that
And
is
it
very
sucks to
frequently
say.
the answer.
Yeah.
All right, what about third place?
In third place, we've got Cornelius, another one-name person like Madonna or Cher. Galactus Gang, 5-1, 1,130 points. Round 6 loss. We've got Galactus with the Elemental Converter and the Herald Dial. You've got yourself a Arena Cap with Mjolnir for free. Reverse Flash with Avatar of Animal Man. Chair Panther with Ring of TK. Prodegaton Copycat the Phoenix. 1 bat and a 2nd bat. And his sideline is Crimson Band of Sidorak, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Unstoppable, Animal Man, and Beetlejuice Bird.
So that shouldn't
He
be
was
illegal.
at the beginning. Yeah, he was told at the beginning it was caught.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Crimson Bands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So
it
what
must
you
be
do
the
with
one that doesn't
Galactus-
catch it.
Yeah, so the trick with Galactus is you have power action with someone to make a character immune, so you'd make Galactus immune, and then you would power action Galactus to go adjacent to their entire team.
Oh.
Oh wow.
So that's going to be a thing. Yeah, the moment I saw it, I'm like, that's exactly what they were trying for. Thank God it didn't happen. Like, this is exactly why, like, the Strange Tales did not need to be legal for these states.
So wait, how does that work though? Until your next turn, the character has immobile and immune. Oh, you have to power action first with Galactus. Then get somebody within range, right?
When you place him, you can place him lengthwise. So he's only, only 2 squares adjacent, so he's even closer to your starting area. Yeah.
But you can't use Crimson Bands first, though, is what I'm saying. You have to place...
No, yeah,
Okay.
you place Galactus, but yeah, if you place him lengthwise, because he's a 3x6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just you place him to where it's 3 in front of his opponent's starting area, and then 6 towards your starting area, so he's closer for you to TK up someone and do it.
Well, we already see Galactus doing well, and that seems like a solid strategy to just drop him.
Why not? Yeah.
Oh shit! And then
And then
you have the
Pulse Wave next
Kill
turn.
Well, you have the Kill
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah.
Pulse Wave, or would you play offensively with the Captain America, and then you want to put Galactus in the Colosseum, right? So that you can't get other
Yeah, so
characters
that's another
in there?
strategy too. So then you can go ahead and put Captain America, like, break first turn immunity with him, to where he'll be able to charge. Like, if you go aggressive with the arena into their starting area or wherever, like in the middle of the map or something, you can bring Cap, like, far up there, and Galactus can take a power action from 11 away. So he's already on square 2. So what, square 13? So Cap's already
That's
there.
wild. Yeah.
And then Cap, yeah. That's exactly why it's like, this is why, like, this Crimson Bands of Sidorak is, like, ridiculous. Like, wait, for 5 points? Are you serious? We're just going to go ahead and shoot Arena Cap all the way across the map. Now we're going to power action with Galactus. He's now immune. All right, totally fine.
Or he can just even do more defensive
And then you halt
strategy.
Well, no, that's the problem too. So you get Cap 3 squares away from their like main attackers, and then you drop Halt Mutant. So even if they're within range, they can't, because he's immune, and they can't move or place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of... What's Halt Mutant is 4? Yeah.
Yeah, and Cap's going to be square 13, so Cap's going to be 3 away from figures. And then you're going to be able to Crimson Bands of Sidorak him.
Well, you're putting Galactus in the Colosseum, so his defense becomes a 20. Does he have... He does not have the... Do you think it's worth trying to get the Colossal Sinestro on here?
I don't know what you'd be dropping, honestly.
Reverse Flash?
A Bat and Prodegaton? Wouldn't put an Avatar of Amwin on Galactus?
Well, Galactus can get Bast, which isn't bad.
Yeah.
If
Well, he already has that
loses-
with
If he
Tart.
loses that, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that's... No, I mean, I think that right now is where the
Or
team where they
Mystics?
get, because they just go aggressive.
With
Yeah,
Seth?
Seth would probably be it. Yeah. Yeah, it's once this bans, I think this is exactly like what you're going to see teams do, because with these bans, you're going to need Chair Panther to shut off those 2.
Well, you get
Because
2
if you don't-
turns. So what I'm trying to say is you get 2 turns. If you get Galactus in that Colosseum, his defense is now at 20, and on the off chance that people are going to try to shoot at him, their attack is going to go down on his 20 defense.
Yeah,
if he
but
halt
it's-
mutants.
No,
So
you
one
halt
turn.
Mutant Cap, send Cap full map, and then you Crimson Bands him with Galactus, so they can't move.
I feel like you do that
He
2
definitely
separate
has to.
turns and just completely control
Yeah.
the first 2 turns.
Yeah, it's...
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I think, yeah, you do the Colosseum offensively, right? And then you
Yeah.
do the Crimson Bands thing that you were talking about, or the Halt Mutant one
Yeah.
turn, and then he's in the Colosseum, so he becomes a 20 defense, and that's not even including any possible perplexes or something like that. You could easily get that to a 21 then, and then it would be full, the Colosseum, and they can't move into it
Yeah.
if you do halt mutant first, right? So now they're -2.
Yeah.
So let's just say they're an 11. So they're a 9 on a 21, easy. And
Well,
then-
the halt mutant also is interesting if you save it for late game when the map's shrinking.
I don't know this team
Sorry,
goes late
you're-
game very often. Oh, but yeah,
No, I
halt,
don't
yeah,
know.
halt mutant with Galactus's elemental,
elemental
converter. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I like this team, even though it seems a little dirty. But being able to do anything with
obviously,
Galactus, I didn't think Galactus had a shot at all. So seeing him do well in a couple different strategies with him, I think is pretty neat. So this one I do like. All right, how about second place here? Nathan Funemeyer. He played a rogue roster team as well. Prime rogue with the +1 longsword, Colosseum cap with Mjolnir, Pegasus cap with destroyer armor, the Miles with nothing because Mjolnir is on Captain America. Chair Panther, Ring of TK, Perdegaton, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Abscissa Ares, Beetlejuiceberg on the sideline with Mimic. And yeah, so just another offensive Colosseum cap team. And you sneak
Rogue
in
Prime.
Pegasus cap, right?
Yep.
Obviously did well. This one was second place, going 5-2 and scoring 1,103 points. Where did those 3 points come from?
Let's look at his matchups.
So he had a 4-point here. He had 179
24?
points. He had 179 points in this game.
Okay, that makes sense. And he also had 24 because he played against John Michael twice. So
Oh,
John
gotcha.
Michael has the 4-point pog.
Yep. Okay, that makes
So-
sense. You do not see scores
Yes.
like that often.
No.
All right, and then what took the event? Unfortunately,
Look for the bare necessity.
The reigning, defending Alabama champion. You can actually go to our Printify shop at d-generation-clix.com. .printify.com. Yeah. And it is Baloo the Bear. It is friend of the show, Nick Baloo, with Beetlejuice Brigade. And his score is actually inaccurate because one of his matchups was inputted as a win where he scored 40 and his opponent scored 300, and those were swapped. So he actually has 260 more points. So he actually did pretty well offensively.
and it should say 7-0 then, right? Not 6-1.
No, it's 6-1. He still lost. He
Okay.
lost game 1 against John Michael.
Oh, good.
Yep. So he is being honest. This is dog shit build for 2026 states. It's the team description. He's got a Beetlejuiceberg with Avatar of Animal Man, 2 Pegasus caps, 1 with Destroyer, 1 with Longsword, the Miles Spidey at 35 with Mjolnir, Legacy Panther, and Perdegaton. I guess, why don't you give the Ring of TK? Well, it's because it's free, so it makes no sense. And then he has Fortify, Mind Gem, Halt Mutant, Web Swinging, Animal Man, and Ares on the team. He decided to make Nathan into Mowgli, and he's like, "Hey, Nathan."
Look for the bare necessity.
He gave his opponents prickly pears, and he didn't care. He came to win. WizKids doesn't like fun, and he figured I don't like fun either. He learned from his mistakes from his last loss by removing practice teamwork, which is crazy because it sounds broken on paper, but it just isn't as good as Mind Gem. And he learned his lesson.
So now
So,
now that he got his win, hopefully he can move on to other builds and maybe.
No, he said this is probably his favorite team he's ever played.
Cool.
I can't believe that. He said that?
He did not say
Yes.
that. No, he didn't.
Yes. Yes.
Why? What was his reasoning?
Nick,
It's
Nick,
just
Nick.
fun.
He did
Nick,
not
Nick,
say
Nick.
that.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'll show proof.
Okay.
If by
Yeah.
fun you mean sitting in a dentist chair with no numbing medication while the drill is firing up, yes, I can believe.
Where are you sending this
Be
magical
better,
message to?
Send it to you. I gotta find it. I gotta scroll up quite a bit. But it's here. Yeah, no, he legitimately said it. He just has fun to double caps. He's a huge Captain America fan. I mean, I think he can probably arguably say he's almost a bigger Cap fan than Calder. He's at least been a fan longer than Calder because he's older.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone needs to get their Blue the Bear shirt.
Oh, absolutely. Own your piece of history. Celebrate Nick's greatness.
Well, I think we've given enough time to this Beetlejuiceburg team that won the states. So I guess congrats. Hopefully you move on from this, Nick, and become a better person. It looks like Brute the Sandworm Hart wanted to stop by real quick and let us know his thoughts on Alabama States and Nick Ballou the Bears' weak-ass win.
Watching Alabama States, and honestly, it was disappointing. Nick Ballou, the Bear, didn't win because he outthought anyone. He played Beetlejuiceburg, peer pressure, everybody telling him that's the way to play. That's not the Nick I respected. I remember the Nick who played politician, calculated, disciplined, doing things the right way. This wasn't excellence of execution. This was taking the easy road, and when you do that, you don't just lose the game, you lose who you are.
Thanks, Sandworm, for that insight. Let's go to Missouri States. So they only had 11 people. We'll go over the top 4. This was at Spellbreaker Games in Jackson, Missouri. Coming in 4th place was Aaron Tarble with Galactus Gang. The similar combo of Colosseum Cap with Mjolnir. Galactus had Animal Man. The Prime Sinestro with Sinestro Core Ring, and then a Colossal Sinestro with Animal Man, Beetlejuiceburg, and Mimic on the sideline. So it seems like it's not bad with the Sinestro, right?
See this?
No, it's a nice combination. I mean, you're essentially limiting any type of combat values being modified, so making Galactus more safe. And then obviously you have Captain America with the arena, and then the other Sinestro. This is a nice combination. It's so cool to see Galactus getting played.
Right, yeah. So he
Yeah.
went
Well,
2 and
150
3.
too.
He went 2
Wow.
and 3, but
Yeah.
he had 1,200 points.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that's
so
his
he-
losses. What 200 points? He lost 200 to 300, and his losses he scored 215 to 300, and he scored 185 even his losses, and he got 300 points in each one. Yeah, he was. This is definitely a Galactus gang.
Yeah, it did work. It just got taken out at the end by some other stuff. So what did it lose to then? It lost to a Spirit of Vengeance team and a Swamp Thing team.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, but I do like seeing Galactus. All right, who's in third?
Third place we have Ezekiel Eli. With Green Lantern Corps Gang with 575. So definitely in scores between third and fourth. Double Alan Scott, both with Glider, and Mogo with Animal Man with Fortify, Halt Mutant, Resolve of the Green, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, and Beetlejuiceburg on the sideline. So it's a team that's starting to creep up quite a bit. He's making cut top 4 pretty consistently. Alan Scott. So I guess everyone heard us talking about how he's probably the most overrated figure, and so they decided to say, hold my beer and play him.
Oh, so with the Glider, you're giving him combat reflexes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can't outwit that, so then you have to punch him with a 22 defense.
Yes. It's not scoring a lot of points. He has 575. 150 of those points was from a bye as well, round 1.
What did he go up against? That's seems like a very frustrating team to play against. So 85-0 going up against the cable team. Yeah, that's probably rough. He could get up there with Wolverine, but probably not enough.
And then he beat a Beetlejuiceburg team.
Oh, that's good. And then lost to the Swamp Thing team. Yeah. Spot wouldn't be able to do that much unless he got up there too, but I guess once he is up there, he can make some decent attacks.
Yeah, and he's not reducing, so
right. Yeah, so that'll add up quick then. So that checks out also.
Yep.
Man, I hope that's not a team that takes off though. That's going to be super frustrating.
It's going to. It's been placing high. It's going to be, especially with the new states map.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, how about second place?
Second place is Jason Alvey with Ruler roster 4-2, 1,255 points. Ruler's really coming back around. Swamp Thing Prime spot with Avatar of Animal Man. He's got Aquaman. That's the new LE. Yeah, it is. With the Friends of the Dolphin, +1 Longsword. Legacy Panther with the Ring of TK. Scarlet Witch from Collector's Trove with the Sinestro Core Ring. Copycat Kanto, cool to see him played. The Pog and the Fenix at 10 points. And sideline was Fortify, Halt Mutant, Resolve the Green, Web Swinging, Animal Man, and Ares. Ruler's really a top keyword right now.
That's like one of the only keywords being used for theme. It's unthemed or ruler, seems to be.
Swamp Thing coming back is nice, showing that he's not gone after Worlds. But not being able to reduce damage and then having Spot hit you 4 times seems rough.
Yeah.
So usually probably on hypersonic speed. Being able to still use Web Swing if he goes to Leap Climb. And potentially, if he wants to do some more damage, go to Close Combat Expert once he's set.
Well, and then you pretty much get Sidestep with Aquaman as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's getting Sidestep and Hypersonic Speed.
Oh, that's really good with Spot. Yeah, this team was really good against the Alan Scott team.
Just roll high. I mean, get some Perplex because what he has, had 3 Perplexes, so he can get Spot to be a 14 or 15 attack if he shares the attack with Swamp Thing. And honestly, it's probably worth getting Swamp Thing out there just to be adjacent to Spot, so you can share that 12 for him to be a 15. And then now you're going to get those 3 attacks.
And then it's a 15 out of 22.
Then,
He's only got 1 prob from Scarlet Witch, but that's still 4 attacks.
He's
15 out of 22, 1 prob. Oh, Copycat would have it too, I guess, if you get it up there. So
yeah, bring him up there because Swamp Thing will probably be carrying someone. He can't reduce it, so Spot will just kill him in 1 turn if you get the rolls.
Yeah, I like this. It's a little bit of a original take on a Spot team. Cool to see Swamp Thing coming back. So let's go to the next one. So coming in first place is Dan Powell with a Spirit of Vengeance team, bringing 1,200 points out on the map from Pieces on the Sideline. Avatar of Animal Man on Spirit of Vengeance. Cheer Panther unequipped. Green Man with the Green Lantern ring. Loki with the Destroyer armor to cheat in Beetlejuiceburg. Scarlet Witch with the Ring of TK. Oh, so that's where it is instead of Black Panther. Perdegaton, Phoenix Pog, and 2 bats. So no web swinging. What's the big play with Animal Man on Spirit of Vengeance?
Well, after you take a few damage, you can give him charge. Yeah, you can also give him charge.
Oh, the charge flurry is good. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean his attack's not great, but that Close Combat Expert, he's going to be at 12 for 5 if you. So that means that you can choose different clicks, like Thanos. You can go a different route, like Precision and Outwit, or Steal Energy and Shape Change, or give him prob. So yeah.
So yeah, congrats to Dan for taking another state's win at, where was this? Missouri.
Yeah. Just shows the spirit of vengeance is not dead.
Oh no,
So.
he's one of the, I think, top 3 pieces right now that's still going to do good in every event.
Yep.
Let's go to the Canada, one of the Canada provincials. This one was in Alberta, Canada. 16 people, so top 4 here. Coming in 4th place was Wade Edwards with X-Men Force, going 4-3 with 17-15. 100-point Tadaria with Avatar of Animal Man, Prime Cable with the Universal Weapon, this is silver. Okay. The Exoswords, Mr. Sinister, then using this is my trick with the Krakoa from House of X that makes the plant markers, and then Polaris from the Hellfire Gala, Scarlet Witch with the Ring of TK from the Hellfire Gala as well, the white shirt Scott Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, and then the Scott Porter Pog. Did he have all of his modern points? Yeah, where are all of his modern points coming from? Hadari.
Hadari,
and Cable. Yeah, okay, that's
Cable.
160 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's just a ton of damage with both of them. I do like I feel like it's hard to play this without Morph. What's Hadari's other point line? Would she be
60?
I think this might be an example of when I would have maybe played her at 60. That way you could have gotten Morph on, right?
It's tough. I don't even know if you play that. Like, I do like that Scarlet Witch. I'm trying to see where her invite token is, which is KO'd after resolutions. You place her. Yeah, I think Morph is just so. I mean, realistically, that Scarlet Witch, the high fashion isn't bad. X-Men keyword hits and double 5s is rolled after resolutions. Choose a color and a hit character. The chosen character can't use powers of a chosen color until the end of your next turn.
She rotated out though, so she's silver points.
Yeah. Morph is 100% needed. Yeah. And that would give you, because you have 10 points left, so if you brought her down to 60, you'd be able to.
Because the big thing is being able to send out Cable and not worry about him dying through those markers.
Yep.
So I like this. This is kind of what I did with the Nightcrawler though instead. But I like this a lot. This is what I was originally practicing for silver, was this Krakoa. So I like the combo quite a bit. Pete, I don't think you ended up playing against me when I was doing this build, did you, with the Krakoa?
No, Ali played it, but I
right.
I didn't let him deploy. I blew up all of his markers, and he kind of just was over the game. So that was he kind of turtled up on me, and I don't think he realized what my team could do coming all the way across. So he was pretty tired at that point too. It was like the last game of the night.
Oh, okay.
So.
But I do like the team. Let's go to the 3rd place.
Jay Hyder, Starro Squad. Oh, I'm sorry, Miles. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Jay Hyder,
Yeah.
Starro Squad, 4-3 with 1950 points. Got ourselves a Madeline Pryor with Phantasm and Trick Arrows. That's a cool combo. Indigo 1, nice to see them get played with the Indigo Tri-Bring. Kyle Rayner from Lantern Legacy, that's 2 Delta with the motorcycle. Irene Adler with the Reality Gem. Baby Groot at 40 points from Marvel's next phase. Starro with the Starro Fight, Avatar of Animal Man. Mary Jane Watson with Paparazzi, Time Breakers, and the sideline was Halt Mutant, Absorbing Man, Prime, Animal Man, 2 Baby Groots, Iron Man from SVC, Jersey Devil, and Kyle Rayner. So healing up Starro pretty quick. Like really quick, honestly.
Yeah, all the bystanders get support, so yeah, he's going to be getting healed pretty quick, especially because I think the Alder disguises are autonomous. Yes, so you're getting 3 autonomous supports.
Wow. And Madeline gets 4 phantasms.
Yeah. And then it's also nasty too because you have the Kyle Rayner team-up card, and then the Blue Lantern is free. Choose an adjacent friendly character that missed this turn. That character makes an attack. So all you need is Starro to miss once, and the team up card lets friendly characters that can use support can use that trait. So as long as Starro misses one attack, like all these bystanders, you can just surround Starro and be like, okay, I'm gonna be able to make all these attacks.
That's crazy. Interesting that he chose to use the trick arrows as his restricted unit.
Makes sense. I mean, the points are there. I see what he's going for, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Pulse Wave trick arrows is still just as good in silver.
Just a really interesting team. Yeah, really, really interesting. Doing a ton of stuff. And I mean, obviously, multiple win conditions on the team, especially getting Starro up as quickly as you are. Where do you want to start with this? You got to clear out all the pogs, but I mean, how many times do you want to waste attacks doing that?
Yeah, just hope
Yeah,
you can get
Starro's going to be
Pulse Wave.
because you're going to power action him, and then you're going to get four actions plus three autonomous, so you get 7 supports on him. So minimum, he'll go from click 16, 9 to full.
Yeah.
Turn.
Yeah.
Because paparazzis paparazzis are also autonomous, so you can get between 4 and 6 autonomous supports.
It seems reasonable to have 6 autonomous supports.
Yeah, autonomous is fine. Yep.
All right, what about second place?
All right, second place, we have Grayson Wells, the great-grandson of Orson Welles, with Soldier Supreme Squad. He's got the Trove Juggernaut with Jim. Soldier Supreme with Trick Arrows, so another Trick Arrow for Restricted. Next phase Man-Thing with Animal Man. Prime Spider-Ham with Bucky's Arm. Felix Faust with Reality Gem. Jennifer Kale with Zero Ring. The Wendigo from XDPS at 15. Copycat and Timebreaker with Fortify, Animal Man, Luther from JLU, Mimic, Poseidon, Sentinel from Rise and Fall, Superman from BTAS, and the iconic Superman on the sideline.
I just like seeing Soldier Supreme make it. I think I like him with the Power Gem just because he does a ton of damage that way. Because top dial at 75, he's only in 11 for 3. Yeah.
So make him that 12
Is this
for 5.
the first Man-Thing we've seen?
Yeah.
I don't know. You might have seen
Man-Thing
one today.
Kill. First one on a HeroClix team.
Today.
Well, and it's not
yes.
standard size Man-Thing either. It's the giant size Man-Thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
This might be the first time we've seen the combo, though, at least make top cut, the Jennifer Kale Man-Thing combo in all the states.
Yeah.
Which is surprising because now that Kale's on the silver side and Man-Thing's on the silver side of points, you'd think they would be popping up a lot more because that is a sick combo.
I know Matt Looper's happy to see Soldier Supreme.
Absolutely. But yeah, when you go over the next one, just remember this is also the great grandchild of Orson.
Okay, I'll remember that. Thanks for letting everybody know at home that they are related to Orson.
Yes. Wells, yes.
What was that barn farm cartoon that was
Animal
like
Farm?
Garfield? No, it was like Garfield, and there was a pig named Orson, and a duck named Wade, and a duck in a shell named Sheldon. Come on, what was it called?
That was Garfield. That was Garfield.
Yeah, Garfield and Friends, but didn't it
Yeah,
have its own like side title?
Yes.
What was it? All right, I'm gonna go over this. Let me know.
Yeah.
This is Prime Captain Carter with Captain Carter's shield and the Super Soldier Serum equipped to her. The X-Men Rise, not the X-Men Rise Fall, the X-Men 97 Captain America with Mjolnir. Valken with the Beetle Pod from AV60. This is the one that can do a charge, and when he uses it after resolutions, you may roll a d6 and move him a number of squares up to half the result. That's not what he does, though. This is the one that does the capital move. Move after resolutions. You may choose a standard friendly character that shares a keyword with Falcon that he moved through during this action. If you do, place that character adjacent to him. That's the big thing right there, because then they can take an action after. So he's got the Beetle Pod just for a +2 speed, so that allows him to move for 10. Not bad. Place him 11. Whoever he brings with. Hellfire Gala Captain America with the Universal Weapon for free. Hellfire Gala Gambit with the Avatar of a Tomb for free. General Ross from Smash and Destroy. Spiderling with the Web Shooters from the starter, Spider-Man Beyond Amazing. And the white shirt Scott Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring. Sideline is Power Gem, One Shot, Fortify, Resolve of the Green. Amanda Waller, A Tomb, Lex Luthor, the Let's Cause Trouble Alert. Peggy Carter to come in for Captain America. I don't even remember what she's now. Yes. Or Steve Rogers. Okay, so Captain America. And then the War Machine from AV60 as well. So Shield theme team on this one. Most of them I probably have Soldier as well. So that Captain America is getting the plus defenses on everybody. Super defensive team, because then Captain Carter has a 19 with Captain Carter's shield. And then is this the one? No, that's the non-prime that does the defense from range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a Giant Reach 6. Yeah, this one's a little bit different, but yeah, it's nice to see it played full, because the only time I've ever seen people do this is with cheating in the spy, would be at 35 points. So it's cool to see the prime getting played at full.
Yeah, it's super cool to see Shield team.
Yeah.
Yeah, only a 16-person event, but being able to take the top spot with Shield is awesome. Going 8-0.
I don't care how.
And so,
yes.
And I know I just said it was defensive, but their score was 2,915, which was almost 1,000 points over the next highest person. So even though it had a high defense, it was still going in and doing work. Where's most of the damage coming from?
Well, they can use the Shield TA for free.
So just a ton of... I guess Captain Marvel has... Leadership. She can go Pulse Wave or Pensai.
Yeah, but Captain Carter's hitting from 6 for 7.
So you think she was also the big
she
hitter?
She can be. She's hitting for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Falcon dropping off as well.
Who's he dropping off, though? Carter?
Could drop off Carter. You can drop off Carter after taking some, shield. And now you can just rank shot and just do 7 damage to someone. Yeah.
Maybe Gambit? Energy Explosion and Quake with Giant Reach 2?
Yeah, dropping off Cap, do Pulse Wave. Yeah, I think there's a lot of options. Don't forget, too, General Ross brings in soldiers of 25 points or less.
That's on his leadership, though, right? Yeah.
But still.
And they don't have to be on your sideline. They can just keep coming in.
No.
Right?
Yes. Yeah, so yours overloading. Yeah, and there's some really good soldiers. I think the Fast Forces Isaiah Bradley is one of the better ones, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a killer team for sure. I like this a lot.
I found it's U.S. Acres, but in Canada it's called Orson's Place. So.
Oh, it's called U.S. Acres?
Yeah, I would have never guessed that either.
Acres sounds familiar, but not the U.S. part.
Yeah. Orson's Farm. Maybe we were watching, overseas versions.
I don't think it was called I remember Acres, but not the U.S. part. Oh, and I'm going to have to look that up now. Congrats to Sage Wells for taking first place in Alberta, Canada with a very cool Shield team.
Absolutely.
Then we'll go to Michigan State. So this is the best turnout we've seen. They had 41 people show up to Eternal Games in Warren, Michigan. That is insane. Love to see that.
Crazy was only top 8 too. That was when I saw that. I was like, wow. Talk about a field that you can't. The chances of making cut are slim. You can't not make any mistakes. Only one 3-2 team made it.
Well, we should probably go over. They had 41 people, so Pete, we should probably go over the top 32, right?
Oh God. Sure.
32
It'll only
is
take
1
20
and 4.
minutes.
We're not going
Yeah.
over the top 32.
It's 20 minutes. It's fine.
All right, let's go over top 8 here. So coming in 8th place is Matthew Corrigan with a Mr. Negative mob, going 3-2.
This is a cool team.
3-2, or sorry, 3-3, 1734. Prime Spider-Man with the Black Symbiote from Beyond Amazing. Spot from Spider-Verse with the Hell Cycle. Despero from Masters of Time. Doc Ock from Beyond Amazing. This is a piece that I always thought was going to do way better and just never really saw play. This is the one from Beyond Amazing also that makes the arm bystanders, the Ock arm bystanders.
So you're gonna love the sideline once you realize the trick of this team. It's interesting.
All right. So Sandman from Spider-Verse at 50 points. The Green Goblin from Spider-Verse. This is the one that replaces, right? So that's what he's doing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's
Yes.
doing. That's the sideline stuff. With the Spin Ring, Copycat Pog, Baby Groot Pog, and the Phoenix Pog. So Assist from Another World, To Me My Hammer one-shots, Bullseye from Beyond Amazing. This is a cool starter set one. This was the one that gives, what is it? So for 40 points, he's a running shot, 13 for 3 with all of his powers, and when Bullseye is given a ranged terrain action, he may target multiple characters, still deals normal damage, and modifies his damage by the terrain marker's damage value. I wonder how many times he actually went into that guy. Mr. Negative is on the sideline from Beyond Amazing. Yes, Beyond Amazing. Mysterio was Spider-Verse. Sandman was Beyond Amazing. The Gauntlet Spider-Man and the War of Time Spider-Man, or what is this? War of the Realms? The Time Spidey?
Yep.
Time Dilation. I hate that piece so much.
Yeah, he's not dropping that. If you look at it, the Assist from Another World, he's having Prime Spidey bring out Gauntlet Spidey and TKing him with Despero. Getting that unavoidable.
How many times do you have to do that, though, still?
Well, you got TK. You have, 4 times? There's TKs in there. You have, Spin Ring on Green Goblin. So you can just TK with him, TK with Copycat, TK with Phoenix.
Well, he's dropping Green Goblin, right? To bring in, like, Mysterio.
Green
and all
Goblin.
that.
No. Green Goblin,
He has to stay?
It stays on your team. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he does keep the Spin Ring then. Who's he getting rid of then? So just Doc Ock?
Probably. Yeah, given Sandman. Yeah. And so he has the option. So if you have a bunch of sideline stuff and equipment, he'll just pop that out and not have to worry about it because he has Prime Spidey. And he can use his To Me My Hammer to keep whatever equipment he wants. Probably Hell Cycle on spot.
Yeah, I would assume that would be Hell Cycle on spot.
Over the Black Symbiote with Spider-Man?
Depending on the matchups, yeah. They're going to give him different options.
Do you think he ever brings in
and
Mr. Negative or the other Sandman? Are they just kind of...
Do you have anyone with TK? I'm trying to think of the other figures that have TK, because right now it looks like he does not have enough TK. He has 3 TKs and he needs 4. No, he only needs 3. Never mind. So yeah, he just TKs it, and then that Spider-Man goes back to the sideline after.
Great.
He also starts the game with the equipment, but yeah, it's removed anyway. But yeah, so yeah, this is where assist becomes a problem. It's like, really, we're gonna cheat this figure in just to damage my own figure, and it's I mean, kudos for doing it, but yeah, it's so dumb that you can do that.
Yeah, this is a really intricate team of what he's pulling off.
So, what do you think about this, though? So he could do this, though. He could To Me My Hammer the Infinity Gauntlet, right? And put that on Spider-Man. Now he's got Power Cosmic and Perplex.
Yeah. So yeah, it gives you tons of options.
Now you can't outwit his 4 through 6 senses, ever.
It's still iffy, yeah, because like when you're looking at it here, you're giving up, and then also the Assist from Another World. Did they rule on this yet? Because it ends all durations. So does that mean Spider-Man stays? So wait, no, that's not good. Never mind, because Trying to see how that was, because it says he ends all durations.
So,
So
what are
do
you
they
trying
rule
to...
that Spider-Man stays on the map?
Well, this would still resolve, though. This isn't a duration
No,
thing.
it ends all duration.
Yeah, but this isn't
Yeah,
a
no, it's
duration. It would just have to resolve.
Yeah, there was some talk of it like doing something like that that just was stupid. I think they got it figured out.
The game. So you're saying because the one shot would be removed from the game, then the effect of at the beginning of your turn you may choose a friendly character, he would stay?
Yeah. There was something I haven't really delved deep into it, but yeah, I don't know how it was resolved, but yeah, there was talks of that. I'm not saying that's how it works. I can't remember exactly.
Well, it's something that's probably going to come up now, so it's worth looking into that.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to number 7, Miles.
All right, in 7th place, we have Chad Carson, Cave Carson, as his relative, based on a true story. Cave Carson's an old DC character with Chief Crew. If you don't know about Cave Carson, I recommend you doing it.
I won't.
You should. Legacy Odin with Destroyer. Pete knows who Cave Carson is.
Oh yeah, classic.
Weapon X with Warlock Sword, the Chase Weapon X at 75 points. Al Jordan with the Broadsword. Kevin with Taweret, the Chief, and Wizard with Cosmic Cube, the Prime Wizard, as well as Fortify, Halt Mutant, Mimic, Animal Man, Taweret on the sideline. That's
Miles, why is Prime Wizard on this team?
He's a
Prime
swap,
Wizard
right?
does some interesting things.
No, he's not.
No, this one isn't. No, but you just have like lines of fire drawn to that character can't be blocked or hindered. So if somebody has stealth or something, or like they're behind the elevated or character, you can say no, you can't see that. So then you're able to, especially with Odin's, with his 8 range, you can make sure that they can't body block, or like if they're indoors.
Wizard still has to see them, right? And he does not see through.
Yeah, he does not
blocking,
see through blocking.
So he's got to kind of risk it to get out there. He's got the Cosmic Cube for some extra mobility potentially.
Yeah, he also has. I'm guessing Chief is giving Kevin, Wizard, and there's a celebrity robot. Is there another celebrity on here for the Outsiders?
Outsiders, yeah.
Soldier. So Weapon X, I think, gets it because Weapon X has Soldier.
Yeah.
Robot's gonna be Kevin, and then celebrity. So I guess it's gonna be Kevin and Weapon X is gonna get it. Wizard does not. I thought it was Scientist for some reason.
It's neat to see the Legacy Odin get some play because he kind of became unplayable in Modern.
Real quick too. Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, Kevin with Outsiders is a nightmare. Holy cow.
Yeah. Like he needed to be better.
Yeah. Yeah, very
he'll
cool.
get the
Good to see Chief getting played.
He'll get the improved targeting, but Outsiders is what, 6?
It's within 6, yeah.
But the improved targeting is nice though. And then this Weapon X, I really wish would have gotten more play. Do you think the 175, obviously not on this team, is too much for him? 75.
I don't think you ever pay. You never pay 100 points for 3 extra clicks.
For a 13 attack, he just does a ton of stuff. But yeah, 13.
But it's more than double his price.
Yeah,
that should have been 100 points. Like there's no reason that's about 175 for 3 clicks.
Or even 125. I think you might look at it for that.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, 175 is just that's an unplayable point line outside of sealed.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He does have leap climb though.
Or battle royals.
The website.
Yeah.
But But yeah, playing some cool pieces. The Chief is a good play. That was one that had a lot of potential when he came out, but did not see nearly as much play. I think Pete, you're building with him a ton, weren't you? The Chief.
Yeah, I really really like him. I like that. Well, I love outsiders too, so handing that out, and it's just a really unique little team build because it makes you look at pieces that you don't normally look at together.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, I like Kevin with the Chief a lot.
It's a good
Oh,
combo.
you think there's something there with Chief and the Legacy Weapon X, since you can pick him for Mastermind and just keep masterminding to him?
No, they errated him for that.
Oh yeah, they
I
did.
remember,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they did. Forgot that. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, but you look at Kevin with Robot, right? You got, celebrity. There's a ton of good celebrities, including Saki. I mean, there's some things starting to come together in my little brain right now. So,
Yeah.
very cool team.
Yep.
well, maybe there's your next silver team.
Yes, and it will do better than the last one because it couldn't be worse.
Sure hope so.
So, yeah, really bad, terrible.
All right, how about sixth place?
Brody Bobbledike with Venom Magneto Crew 4-2, 1105. What did Brody play? Prime Spider-Man with Mjolnir. That's interesting combo. Carnage Silver Surfer, Avatar of Khonshu, Deadpool and Hitmonkey with Etherean Armor, Saki with the Avatar of Animal Man, Kevin with the Avatar of Tauret, Venom Mags with the Darkhold, Felix Foss with the Ring of TK, the Fenix, Weasel Pog, and then he's got Fortify, Hulk Mutant, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Khonshu, Mimic, Scrappy Doo, and Tauret. So, just a lot of good stuff.
And he only has one assassin, right? Only Deadpool and Hitmonkey is assassin. Yeah.
And the Ring of TK, once again, a great free object for Felix Faust, because now
Yeah.
he has all three: Prob, Support, and Outwit. Or Prob,
Yeah,
Perplex, Outwit.
But he's got an 8 range to do
Felix
that free
is-
TK from, too. That's crazy on him.
Yeah.
It's getting hard to avoid Felix on any team. He's one of those now you're starting to look at like on non-theme too in silver, just because you're like, well, what do I need? Oh, here he is for 30 points.
I've tried
Right?
this guy so many times, and he has just stabbed me in the back. Even mirror matches where someone else has him too, I am always rolling the 1, and then I get the 6 put on me.
Oh, so yeah, this is actually one of the pieces that works out okay for me. So I'm pretty partial to him, to be honest.
I have flashbacks to when Christine and I would both play him, and she would always just nail me with the 6s, and I would be rolling the 1s on her. So yeah, just a lot of the best stuff in silver. Pretty good team. What would you guys target first? Spider-Man or Carnage Silver Surfer?
Carnage
Spider-Man.
Silver Surfer.
See, I'd go Carnage Silver Surfer first. He is such a pain if he heals up at all. I would try to go after him first. It's hard to make that choice though.
I go
Yeah.
Spider-Man, just because, like, at least with stealth, you can protect yourself a little bit against Surfer. Spider-Man just has his reach is just insane, that he just becomes like that much bigger of a threat.
And then he's got
Well, yeah, with that
Sicarian,
giant
though,
tree too.
he's got Sicarian to come right back up after that, and he's playing with him Animal Man, so you're still getting those items really quick too. Deadpool and Hitmonkey. Yeah, there's just a ton of threats on here. They're coming at you. What maps did he play? King's Tomb, Krakoan Garden, and then Major Brock's Bunker. The Spider-Man definitely worth the restricted piece for sure.
Mhm.
All right, coming in fifth place is Zach A with Rogue roster. So this is a Prime Rogue team that went 4-2 with 1,245 points. Prime Rogue with the +1 log sword. Mr. Sinister from the Hellfire Gala with Avatar of Animal Man. Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar of Khonshu. Dark Phoenix, the MOE, or no, this is not. This is the, wait. This is the.
No, it's
oh,
MOE.
I'm sorry. I clicked. All right, I
It's
thought
the
it was
MOE
the
case, yeah.
LE. I clicked the LE on accident. So it's the Dark Phoenix Masters of Evil chase with the Avatar of Phoenix on it for free. I thought that was getting played for a second. The organized play Apocalypse with the Swordbearer trait, the Genesis from the organized play with both Swordbearer, and then Felix Faust with the Spin Ring, Abscissa, Animal Man, Black Skull, Doom Supreme, Khonshu Mimic, and Phoenix Force on the sideline. So the Sinister's there just to get Rogue another life and sacrifice. Oh, he's at 75 points.
Yeah, good luck killing Rogue.
The one thing I like about Sinister is the potential to bring him back to your base with a leech and heal him back up, because if you get rid of his powers, you could actually heal him back up to the top, because he wouldn't have those stop clicks that say he can't heal.
Yeah.
So then if Rogue dies, you switch out her and Mr. Sinister and she doesn't die, Mr. Sinister goes to click 2, and then they got to hit him, 1, 2, 3, 4 more times just to KO him.
Mm-hmm.
Which I guess maybe you would try to do for 75 points, but if you can't, you just try to get him back to your starting area.
Well, and he's also giving you the high fashion because she's at X-Men, obviously.
Oh, what is his?
So you can replace one of the 2 dice with a 5.
This is
and then if you do that, then you can get shape change on her too.
Yeah, that's good.
See, this is a figure that I think really works well with that Kitty Pride. Where at the beginning of your turn, if they didn't kill him, you just bring Sinister back, have him next to Leech, and then you can heal him. But you're also able to bring somebody else in him, so you can, like send another X-Men character to attack.
Do you think he's worth playing at 75 though? Or open up 35 more points? Because that's modern too.
It's tough, yeah.
I guess
I think Morph is better, but it's tough. I mean, it's because X-Men. So current Silver Surfer now just doesn't die.
Yeah. So getting that on, I guess that's every time though, right? And then Animal Man's on him too. So he becomes an attacker, I guess.
Yeah, because it says effects of equipment, and that's not an equipment, so you're actually able to get around that. Which is, yeah.
But now he's got, hypersonic speed with precision strike? Only a 2 range. 1 damage, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Why is he doing the Avatar? Close combat expert?
You give him invincible. You can give him invincible, battle fury, super strength. Yeah.
Super senses and shape change then, that he's got. So it's just interesting.
Empower if you've got him up next to Rogue.
Oh, sure, yeah. So she can hit again. What's the easy open up here if you can?
Well, you can give him close combat expert too. So, I mean, it's not great or exploit, but it's not great. But it's at least giving him more utility for 85 points.
Yeah.
He's not just a damage sponge then.
If you move him down to 40 though, you open up 35 more points. You could get Morph on there then, because he's already at 85. You'd have to get rid of Faust though. But but
at 75 points, he's probably just protecting everybody with Surfer and everything. It's
what about,
definitely not something I would do, but maybe he just likes Sinister.
Would you consider putting Mephisto on there instead of Faust?
It's tough. Faust is so good.
Yeah, but that would make it straight X-Men then, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, he
Yeah,
gave
Mephisto's monster.
Yeah.
And then you have MOE swap the whole time.
Yeah, so he broke theme for Felix Faust.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, definitely would have done Mephisto.
Yeah, I think Mephisto's definitely better.
Because why even play Apocalypse then? Just for the extra rollout on Rogue? I guess that's another thing too. Is you can put the. Well, he doesn't have blades though.
Blade?
No.
Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, you need to give him Red Symbiote. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Khonshu on him for free instead. Yeah, so that's weird. I think Mephisto would have been the play there. That even opens up 5 more points unless you put Spin Ring on Mephisto. But now you get the heal and to remove a token. That could be huge on Rogue. Or even Carnage Silver Surfer. So I think I like that.
Yeah.
All right, what about the fourth place?
J Major with Blackheart Brigade. 1330 points, 5-2. Very nice. He has
James
playing
had himself a day.
Immortal Hulk with Warlock. Nice to see Immortal Hulk seeing play. Blackheart with
Yes.
Soul Sword. 10 points. Yeah, Soul Sword's still good. DJ Doom, Apocalypse and Genesis, both with Sword Bearer. And then Felix Faust with Spin Ring. Fortify Halt Mutant, Prime Absorbing Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Uppercase Doom, Firestorm, and Lord Doom on the sideline. And he has Stark Towers as his own map with the Iron Avengers Assemble.
What's wild is he only has 10 modern points.
Yeah, that's what is it?
The 2 one-shots, that's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is pure silver. Immortal Hulk coming back.
Mhm.
That guy did not get played at all when Silvery started, did he?
No, he went it's like that during that pandemic era where people just found him too easy to kill, I guess. But I do like him still.
What changed? Because he was like the piece for almost a year, and then something changed.
Legacy Thanos started being played. I guess his damage output. I don't know. Yeah, he's just not good for 100 points. I don't know. I wish I did. I mean, imagine teaming him up with that Sinister, giving him X-Men, you know?
But
Felix Faust again breaking theme for him.
Yeah.
They all
Dr.
Dr.
Doom,
Doom's
too.
on there too, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's there's got to be a Genesis though. If he really, no, because then he would lose the time platform if he went with one of the other Dooms to get the theme.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get the or the dice thing if you swap. So he's got Lord Doom and Doom, but you have to start with Dr. Doom on the main force to get those dice.
Yeah.
Is that worth it though? Probably not. To change it. He's not playing either of. They're the two that he's
It's
playing.
hard to say that it's hard to say that it's not worth it when he got top 4 out of a 41 person event.
No, I'm saying it's
mean,
not worth it to go to like the Prisoner of Planet Doom. I think has Warrior Brood.
Oh
right?
yeah.
So I don't think it's worth
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
go theme with
I
this. I
don't
think
know.
he got to play a bunch of cool stuff that he likes, and obviously did really well. So I don't think it's worth going theme on this one. Is what I was saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Immortal Hulk getting the blades rollout too from APOC, plus having shape change. Yeah, that's
Blackheart getting the rollout.
It's really good to
and
see.
Soul Sword.
Yeah, absolutely. Blackheart with that rollout is even more of a nightmare. It's nice to see the Stark Tower map back too. So that's where you give a friendly character 50 points or more, and you let them kind of generate the pogs for a power action.
Mm-hmm. It gives Blackheart a little more
even more
mastermind
utility.
too. Yeah, or mastermind later, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
See, this is we don't see as many things like this where you're able to bring back some of these older pieces as frequently as we were seeing, I think, last year. Right?
I'd love to see Immortal Hulk being played though.
Yeah, but I mean, Immortal Hulk teaming up with Blackheart on X-Men with the Doom of the Time platform, and he was able to take 390 silver points.
Yeah.
To fourth place. So I think this is so far the coolest team that I've seen tonight. This is the kind of stuff I like to see in silver, is when you're taking these older pieces and teaming them up together. And we're seeing, I think, a lot more modern again. Right? In this latest States run, tons of Rogue, tons of Abomination, and then a lot more of the classic Carnage, Silver Surfer, Saki, even more than we were seeing before.
Yeah.
So this is so far my favorite one that we've gone over today. All right, how about the third place?
Austin Plamodon, he is Miles' favorite dinosaur.
Yes.
Cosmic Crew, 5-2, 1925 points. Ooh, Destroyer Prime at 150. with the avatar of Animal Man. Starbrand, Miles loves her. Bucky's arm, Hope Summers with the Ethereum armor. She's awesome. Mangog, love to see it. And then you got yourself a white shirt porter with Sinestro core ring, black symbiote with the enchanted crowbar. What is he doing there? Copycat, Baby Groot, and the Timebreaker Pog. Sideline is Heimdall, Side Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Gorilla Grodd, Old King Thor, and Phoenix Force Thor for your pilots.
The crowbar goes on Mangog.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Yeah.
So this is what, third place we said? Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously doing really
So
well in a 41 player event. What was his reasoning for dropping the Galactus build that he played the week before?
Because he loves silver, and so he likes playing different things.
Okay. I like that answer.
And he thinks that Mangog is criminally underplayed, and he wanted to show that Mangog is still a thing. So.
What were you going to say, Pete?
Oh dude, that Gog with that enchanted crowbar, that's dirty. I like it. How you get him to trigger though? Because generally with Gog, it was always to trigger him on yourself. You said attacking something with mystics as usual.
Yeah, you can attack something with mystics, or what? Destroyer has invincible, so it's not gonna really mystics isn't gonna matter. So you just throw Destroyer out there, and then once they do that, you're like, okay. Because Symbiote just dies after what, 2 TKs of a
The elevated, and he's
elevated?
got 2 elevated, so that's definitely what he's doing there.
Yeah, because you can also Quake. So yeah, you just TK one under him. Or whatever, yeah, and then you just, you can Quake it, and then, you can also have him just move it down.
What was he doing most of his damage with then? Destroyer or Starbrand?
Destroyer.
And so he was just basically throwing
Mangog.
up but so he can't bring Mangog up there right away, right? So is he just really throwing Destroyer and Starbrand up there and then just doing work and letting Mangog retail after one gets hit?
Yeah.
Man, that is wild.
Yeah, but that retail is devastating.
Well,
I mean, that's killing some teams.
So Destroyer is just able
Mangog
to last?
will be a 12 attack. Oh, yeah.
Man, obviously, it did really well.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to message him and see how this played out. He went 5-2. But
well, so you're also getting, if you give him Close Combat Expert from Starbrand, he's going to be a 14 for 6.
You talking about Mangog or Destroyer?
Destroyer. Destroyer's going to be a 14 for 6.
You have to do something with him, though, because
you choose hypersonic speed. You can then use the Heimdall sight if you want. He's a 14 for 6 close combat. Because you pick Close Combat Expert, so you get +1 attack and +1 damage. And then Starbrand gives you +1 to your rank, to all combat values. She choose another friendly character and a standard power Starbrand can use. Until your next turn, the chosen character can use the chosen power and modifies their combat values +1. So she is pretty much power actioning to give him Power Gem, essentially. Because you can give him Range Combat Expert or Close Combat Expert.
Do you know how many times
+2 attack, +2 damage.
He went down quicker than he thought he would?
Destroyer? I don't think Destroyer went down at all, except for maybe the last game.
I guess so. The +1 combat values puts him at.
He gave up 20 points. It looks like so. Jalen got him in round 2 for 245, and then he had 150 he gave up in round 3 or round 5. Yeah, and then George wiped him. But other than that, like besides those 3 losses, he didn't give up less than 100 points. So,
yeah, that's awesome. Cosmic theme team. Mangog with the enchanted crowbar. Oh, who gets Black Symbiote then?
Probably Destroyer.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, probably Destroyer.
So that
Destroyer
right
also
there.
popping out a Phoenix Force Thor and an Old King Thor is insane.
When he dies, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have to do the work. but you get to
Yeah.
retail with Mangog, and then you get Starbrand. So, yeah, really cool team, Austin. All right, how about second place? We're going with George Massow, who had a Punisher War Machine pack. So again, he's bringing back one of his favorite pieces, Prime Punisher War Machine from Captain America and the Avengers with the Power Gem. So at top, he is a 13 for 6 that can attack twice if he has, is it 1 action token or 2? If he has 2 action tokens. So second
He
turn,
also has,
he would
colossal
be able
stamina
to.
too, which is insane.
Yeah. Did he play the no white shirt? Okay, so he couldn't heal. So Carnage Silver Surf with the avatar of Khonshu, Mern with the emotional modifier, so the potential of a 7 range at the very least. He could wild card that to get a little further with Mern. Felix Faust with the spin ring and 0 ring, the Legacy Lockjaw, Leech from X-Men Rise and Fall Legacy, Scott Porter with the Indigo ring with Plastic Man and the Darkhold. So that's the white shirt Scott Porter with the Indigo Tribe ring. Plastic Man with the Darkhold being able to turn into the Plastic Band Nifty Barrel. Sinestro Corps Recruit with Sinestro Corps ring. Daredevil with the Billy Clubs and a 5-point time breaker. That is a huge team. Fortify, Halt Mutant, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Khonshu, Lex Luthor, Scrappy Doo, and War Machine on the sideline. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces, yeah. And how many are... 2 of them are 1x2s. So he's taken up, what do you say, 11? So 13 squares out of 16?
Yeah.
Dang.
And there's some maps that are,
that would have like a blocking or something, yeah. So Bloodstone Maze potentially fills up his whole back row, depending on where he's at, if he picks that one.
Yeah.
Or Sentinel Factory.
He won states last year with Punisher War Machine as well. So, yeah, this is definitely, you can tell, like, this is one of his favorite pieces. Because there's a lot of people that just don't think the figure's good enough. Still, and it's clearly he is.
I wonder if people don't even know what Colossal Stamina is anymore.
Yeah, right, yeah. He doesn't even have a character with the name Punisher on his sideline, so...
It's not even worth it, though, right?
Points.
Yeah.
I don't think so either. I don't think we've really had any good Punishers to make that trait worth it.
The best one was the Fantastic Four robot that would come in.
Yeah.
That was not the Punisher that you would think.
This this team overwhelms me. But looking at it, I mean, you've got deployment with Lockjaw. You've made Mern even harder to kill because he can mastermind 2 Lockjaw. Leech, is Leech an animal?
No. He has Fantastic Four, though.
Yeah. But that's shutting down the jaw.
Yeah. Yeah, it just shuts down his phasing. But, yeah.
Who is he able to mastermind to? Or with, I should say.
Leech and Mern.
Mern, for sure. Leech.
That's the big one, is Mern.
Scott Porter, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott Porter. Timebreaker. Don't know if it's worth it for Timebreaker, but
maybe.
And then if he wants to bring out which I'm sure he will, who brings out Scrappy on Click 1 with white shirt.
Oh, and then Legacy Daredevil gets the Billy Cubs for free, actually.
Yeah.
Did he get Web Swing? Is it just because? It gives you a second bolt.
I think that's probably the main reason why right there is it's free. So why not?
Because if he dies, then it's 10 points. 5 points? 5 points if they can pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Plastic Man is obviously going to be swapping too. So giving Darkhold to like Lockjaw or Leech, maybe.
Timebreaker could pick it up. But I think Lockjaw is probably the play, right? Because he has some decent survivability.
Yeah.
Everyone else is already equipped.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice job with the Punisher War Machine. He played him, I think, since he was even modern legal, right? And just kept playing him anytime he could.
I think so.
Yep, 25 modern points.
Dang. So between him and Jay, 35 modern points. Austin
Insane.
was full, right? Yeah, he was 200 modern points. All right, who won the day?
We have Denny Bobbledick with 175 modern points. But he's got Camo with octopus arms, Spider-Mobile with Avatar of Animal Man, Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar of Khonshu, Kevin, Legacy Panther with Ring of TK, Sinestro Legacy with Phyla-Vell, Copycat, Baby Groot, Phoenix, Pogs, and Timebreaker, as well as Fortify, Animal Man on the sideline. He also has Arachnite, Ares, Black Vulcan, Khonshu, Spider Biodroid, and the Disney Plus Spider-Man.
For some reason, we're not seeing a whole lot of camo in silver. Obviously, still really good. Taking it to the top.
Yeah.
Are you guys surprised at the amount of unthemed that we're seeing in silver?
No, I honestly I'm not. I think that that's exactly what was to be expected with how theme really doesn't matter now in modern, and so with that mindset, players are not really going to be building with theme even in silver. We're seeing it that some people are. I mean, Ares is their restricted piece, so clearly seeing pieces on the restricted that isn't Scott Porter isn't seeing these pieces getting unplayed. So I think it's makes sense.
Giving Camo Flurry Giant Reach 2 with the octopus arms is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
What's the big play with the Spider-Mobile, though?
Well, Spider-Mobile is going to get a, attack and damage? Yeah.
Yeah, it's attack and damage.
So, like with Spider Biodroid, he'll be a 12 for 4. If you pick Arachnite, he'll be a 12 for 4 as well, with Steel Energy and Prob. You can give him hypersonic speed.
Okay. And then they come out. Neither of them would be able to do anything once they come out, though, right?
No, the Spider-Man does make at the beginning of your turn. Spider-Man may generate a bystander on this card, not generated. It is interesting, though, that the Spider-Man stop click is when another friendly character is KO'd after resolutions, heal a friendly character 1 click. So, I mean, you can get these bystanders like the Timebreakers. You can just purposely KO them and heal up your other figures, like with Camo and stuff. So, there is some mid to late game additions, I think. This is actually one of my favorite pieces that I actually played non-theme with this Spider-Man, and it's a piece I still want to play, figure out in silver, and purposely go unthemed.
It can already be pretty rough to KO that camo. I like that that next phase Spider-Man is the pilot. Once he comes out, then he's
really
healing
good.
off all those all the bystanders that are on the team already. Even
Yeah,
not
but
even just
his stats just aren't good enough for Spider-Mobile. Like, I don't know when you would ever really do that, but
yeah, that makes it a little
yeah.
bit more rough. But I don't know. The
I like
survivability
him
on
with main
camo is
force.
good.
Yeah. So he's inspired me to build with this Spider-Man again. I give him the Star Sapphire ring, so he has unavoidable, or he has mystics, and then he has stop clicks.
Oh, okay.
So,
congrats to Denny for taking Michigan State's 41 people, going 8-0 with 1,939 points. Then we got Kansas State, so only 8 people at Kansas State's. The top 4 here is William Davis coming in 4th with a scientist theme team. So he went 2-2 with 450 points. Arachnite at 100 with the Avatar of Animal Man, Prime Spider-Man with the Black Symbiote. The Sinestro Corps Batman Chase from Lantern Legacy with Sinestro Corps ring. The Scientist Tony Stark Chase from Smash and Destroy with the golden armor. Mr. Oz Copycat and Fenix with Fortify, Halt, Mutant, Web Swinging. Animal Man, the Green Lantern Trouble Alert, the Hawk Girl Trouble Alert, War Machine from AV60, and then Wonder Woman from, what is it? Oh, Trouble Alert from Batman the Animated Series.
Beat ass.
So the Prime Spider-Man being the restricted unit, bringing everything together with Tony Stark. Well, I guess it's technically a scientist-themed team, but everyone becomes Stark Industries. Yeah. So War Machine could come out for anybody, but everyone would be able to get that armor, which is pretty great.
Yeah, so Tony Stark is now reducing by 3. Because he has the golden armor.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
So he's not. Batman, you'd probably give Batman. I mean, Arachnite giving him. That is huge.
I mean, any of them, right? And that Batman is awesome. Now he reduces.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a reducer naturally until he gets to a stop click. So giving him.
60. Yeah, reducing. Well, and he's going to reduce by 1 without that, but reducing by 3 with the impervious is just, insane.
Yeah, this is a really cool take. I like taking Batman and putting him with Spider-Man and Arachnite and being able to wrap it all together with the Tony Stark. All right, what about third place?
Third place, Swamp Thing Squad, another unthemed team. So we're definitely seeing more unthemed. So apparently Porters might be the most played, but we're seeing a lot of diversity. We have Swamp Thing with Khonshu, Lady of the Forest with Octopus Arms, Man Thing with the Avatar of Animal Man from next phase, Poison Ivy with Trick Arrows. So we're going Trick Arrow with our restricted here. Avengers Forever, Doctor Strange with Darkhold. That's the one that free TKs himself. Zarathos at 30 with Ringa TK, which is interesting. That makes him a pretty good support piece. Copycat and Timebreaker with Fortify. Halt, Mutant, Animal Man, the Empire, Deadpool that comes out. Khonshu and Reverse Flash.
So bringing back the old attack through the plants trick.
Yep.
And being able to add Lady of the Forest.
No, that's exactly what they did is Lady of the Forest. Instead of doing Scientist Team, they just went, all right, we're going to go unthemed with Lady of the Forest and everything. So, yeah, I don't want to say theme is dead, even in Silver, because I don't think it is. But I think that, we're really seeing a lot to show that it's...
What did they...
Supporters are not the must-play.
What did they add for... Was it really Zarathos that killed it?
No. Lady of the Forest.
Oh, she's not a scientist? Oh, okay.
No. Doctor Strange. Yeah, there's
So it's actually almost mystical. It's the Poison Ivy that pulls it all together that breaks the theme. Otherwise, it's mystical. All right. Pete, what about second place? This one's cool.
John Sanders, Sentinel Beast tentpole, 4-1 with 1575. Sentinel Beast at 275 with the Avatar of Khonshu. Ghost Rider from Wheels of Vengeance 004 with the Hell Cycle, and Kevin with Avatar Tarot. Sideline is Abscissa, Amit, Ares, Khonshu, Reverse Flash, Tarot, and Thanos.
Yeah, popping out 3 of those lovely the fact that he got second is amazing. He got to the finals. That is...
What is Amit doing?
That's a good point.
What is he... Wait, what is he popping out? Isn't it X-Men keyword?
This got changed. Yeah, this got changed. This is interesting. Oh, no, this is... Okay, this is...
Is this a different build?
Yeah. Yeah, this is. Okay. I don't think he's popping anyone out.
Is this not the one that had the 3 Magnetos?
No, this is not. That's Indiana. So... Abscissa just stops him from dying, and then Thanos is going to be Ghost Rider. So Ghost Rider is going to be a 15 for 5, which is fun. I don't know where Amit is, but it's just common Thanos. So very like a dollar figure to make your Legacy Ghost Rider a 14 for 5, or 14 attack. I think it's just his attack. It doesn't change his damage. Luckily.
Not going with someone to take advantage of those stop clicks when you're playing him at 275.
That's
those
insane.
Seems, though he's only got 7 of 8 on his sideline though, so I wonder if he did add somebody.
And maybe Amit is there by mistake too.
Yeah. That just seems crazy to not have that.
But... Yeah. Obviously he never needed it, so.
Really cool to bring that to second place. Coming in first is Edward Shelton with Avengers Army. This is Wakanda Hulkbuster with the Hawkeye and Hawkeye influence and lightning ring on them. Sicarian Iron Man with the Avatar of Animal Man. Pegasus Captain America with the long sword. Legacy Ant-Man. Scarlet Witch from the Cookie Quartet. Copycat. And the Prime Hulk with the Cloak of Levitation. And then Fortify, Halt Mutant, Animal Man, Black Panther from Empire. Oh, this is Wakanda Hulkbuster options. The Secret Wars Battle World Chase, Black Panther.
Pete loves to see that.
Yeah. The Gorilla Grodd, Lex Luthor, Trouble Alerts, and then the Storm B-side from Deadpool Weapon X. Not a fan of the Wakanda Hulkbuster. What do you guys think about Wakanda Hulkbuster in silver?
I think he probably deserves to be on the restricted list. But we've seen some teams that are just get out of hand, like the autonomous support, like with that Starro team. But still, I think that it's a little bit too much. I think there is a place for him in silver.
Wakanda Hulkbuster wouldn't stop that. It's still a cost of
action. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's still autonomous. Yeah, that's true. Yes, it doesn't really do much. No, I think that it's definitely a pain to deal with. I just hate the fact that it's the one free action per player instead of how it reads.
Well, only for your opponent though, right?
It
was different when Wakanda Hulkbuster was in a 300-point setting and you have to play on small maps. I think it was very different. But now that you get 275 other points and you can play on big maps, it's a little bit different. And you get all of
being susceptible to outwit.
Well, but when you have a whole map to get across, it's not easy to get your whole team there to outwit that now. It was different.
He is a little overpowered. I mean, I think that even the teams that have missed cut, I think there's maybe 1 or 2 Hulkbusters that have a losing record, which is insane for the character if you actually go and look at the teams playing the Wakanda Hulkbuster. We're not seeing him a lot in cut, but at the same time that we are in certain regions. So I think it's definitely a figure that needs to be looked at.
Yeah, people are more aware of him, and I think he won a couple of states, or he's placing really well now. So I think that he's just going to continue for the rest of states, but at the very least being on the restricted list. But I think his math just changes way too much when now you are saying that your opponent also only out of 400 points gets 1 free action for their whole team, making it way harder to capitalize on that outwit. Because now that if you're on a big map.
It's definitely like when you like they did a really good job of translating him from the comics, but it's the disorienting Sonics is where he goes and attacks that character. So it definitely needs to be one free action per character is how this should work to be thematic with how the character works in the comics. And I think that thematically, game-wise as well, it works better instead of just shoehorning it in. It's just tough limiting 1 for the entire team.
Just so oppressive. and
Yeah,
I was
he's-
it was still like a dumb ruling in modern, but still now that you're looking at silver, I think it's an issue now. There were so many more ways to counter him in modern.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that bad
Yeah.
compared to all right.
I think if you're gonna leave him in silver alone, you put him unrestricted.
At the very least, I think
I still think there's worse builds that we haven't seen with him yet. Honestly,
yeah, this is just the
I
start.
think he pairs really, really well with Prime Sinestro, or not Prime Sinestro, but the Colossal Sinestro, because he's 125 and there's not a ton of other pieces you're going to see more than him.
Yeah.
So now you're dropping your attack values down 2 and he's a 20. You're limiting free actions. I mean, some of those other keywords that you're not seeing play really well in silver. Robot, armor is not terrible. Wakanda's a stat. You can buff Wakanda stats pretty quick with some old silver pieces, to where this just gets incredibly oppressive.
I do like the character and the figure, but I do think that it needs to be on the restricted list.
I
and
like the
think they need to
I like the character and the figure too. I
change
like
the
how
rule.
he played. Yeah, how he read that nobody thought played
Yes.
otherwise.
It was
Yeah.
way more reasonable than, yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
So, at the very most, I think this is easily one of my top 5 figures that needs to be addressed after this next silver run. But congrats to Ed Shelton for taking Kansas. It's a shame that they only got 8 people, because I would have liked to see all those top 4 teams go up against some of the bigger events and see how they would have.
Oh yeah, I think they
it
were
was the
all
same
kind of
day.
unique builds.
That's the problem too. Is I believe that this was the same day as those bigger
Yeah.
events like Michigan and everything, and so it really stretched in like that area thin with Missouri and Michigan and
This was the biggest
I think
weekend.
it's Alabama. Yeah.
But it was a hard amount of time to get this in, because I think you had 5 weeks to do these, and one of them
Yeah,
was during the Christmas holiday, and then you also had like New Year's and everything. So it was just a hard time.
Yeah.
What was that? That was Kansas, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Nevada states. So Nevada had 17 people show up for this one. Let's go into top 4 here. So top 4 was Anthony Robnett using a main force Beetlejuiceberg. So this is Avatar of Animal Man. The Blue Lantern Hal Jordan with the Destroyer armor. Captain America the Pegasus on a Pegasus with the +1 longsword. Captain America with the Pegasus with another +1 longsword. With Mjolnir. Perdegaton and Copycat, Alt Mutanheim, Dull's Sight, Animal Man, Ares, Mimic, Reverse Flash on the sideline. So super cool Beetlejuiceberg team coming in 4th place.
Look for the bare necessity.
Oh man, dude. In top 8, there were 3 Beetlejuice teams.
Yeah.
Nevada said I hate HeroClix.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, to be fair, Mr. Clay Wood, he decided to become Ed Wood. If you're a film fan of, yeah, I was hoping to go over top 8 because I wanted to make that joke. But also, what also isn't known, and this is why it's also West Coast. So this is also an ode to their love for Eddie Guerrero, because a lot of people doesn't know is that you had him teaming with Art Barr as the Los Gringos, and Art Barr wrestled in the Pacific Northwest as the Juicer. It was originally called Beetlejuice, but he had to change to the Juicer because Warner Brothers threatened a lawsuit. And so this is their ode to Eddie Guerrero in that they wanted to play Art Barr.
That was way too much time on a Beetlejuice team.
Well, no, it was just that there was 3 teams, and so I was just letting you know why in Nevada, because they're huge fans of Art Barr.
Well, this was...
I'm just filling out my Miles bingo card right now. We got Ed Wood to Art Barr, so I'm going to say bingo. With the free space, I'm good.
Did you get the Ed Wood reference, Redmond?
No, I didn't. I was just super irritated about 3 Beetlejuice teams at a 17-person event.
He did message Nick to say that he enjoyed Nick's juice team, and so he wanted to play it.
Cool.
Yeah. So he was looking for those bare necessities. Prickly pear, baby.
Man, if I showed up to this event, I would have been really irritated. All right, how about third place?
Oh, you don't like Mr. Beetlejuiceberg. Maybe you'll like this team. In third place, we have
Oh my
Roland
God.
Wellington. They love fun in Nevada. We have Prime Rogue, unequipped. This is weird. This is why. Gauntlet Spidey, Despero, Morph, Copycat, and Phoenix.
So score a bunch of points with Spider-Man, and then just Rogue goes and beats you up. All right, cool. Let's go to the second place team.
Patrick Bruce, Ruler roster. Ruler's back again. It's ruling, some would say. 5-2, 760 points. It's getting late. I don't have many more jokes. We got Dr. Doom. He's amazing. Trick Arrows. Green Scar, Avatar of Animal Man. Aquaman, that new Con LE with the dolphin. Ring of TK, you've got Chair Panther with the +1 longsword. 2 copycats of Scott, Crampton Pog. And on the sideline is Mind Gem, Diabolic Bargain, Halt Mutant, Soul Siphon, Web Swinking, and Animal Man. Now, just for argument's sake, let's look at his day. Let's see how many Beetlejuices he beat.
Which one are you looking at?
Somehow
Second
won.
place?
Yeah, so he got Anthony Robnett in round 6.
Good.
He had a lot of rogues. A lot of rogue rosters.
Ton of rogues, I just get points from eliminating your sideline, and a bunch of let's just sit here, you don't get your free action teams.
This is the meta.
It's not the meta.
This is exactly.
Dude,
It is.
If this was our states event, I don't know if I would be playing for the next few months. I'll tell you that.
This is
the sweaty meta. The sweater.
I remember, like Nevada and California, like they do come with the sweat, and this is definitely regional, but yeah, this is why
that's
states
not sweat.
should've just
Beetlejuice and Gauntlet Spider-Man are not sweat. It's just lame, oppressive play is all that is. It's now first and second
They're
place.
sweating because they feel bad.
It's still a competitive event. There's nothing wrong with being sweaty with the first and second place team. Those aren't. It's just a bunch of Prime Rogues and Beetlejuice.
That's because you're
Yeah.
You're either gonna play the piece that affects everything or the piece that doesn't care about him.
I wonder if they had to take a nap break instead of a lunch break just because of how repetitive and terrible all the builds are. Guys, what are you doing in Nevada?
I was gonna.
What's up?
I was gonna hope to cheer you up by reading the last. So you're gonna read the last one. I thought you were gonna cheer yourself up here.
The last team that won?
The first place. Yeah, the first place.
I mean, I'm pretty much done at this point in Nevada, but let's see. Prime Rogue with the Destroyer armor, Morph with the Avatar of Animal Man. That is solid right there. Mogo with Avatar of Bast. Chair Panther with Ring of TK. Perdegaton, Copycat, Kanto, Lucas PJ Scott Pog. Sideline was Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Animal Man, Ares, Bast, and Beetlejuiceberg. So Morph with Animal Man I love, and Copycat, that is a solid mean combo.
Well, see, this person liked X-Men, and then you have the Gauntlet Spidey, player that likes Spider-Man, and then, you have a bunch of Art Bar fans.
That hate
So,
fun.
you can't fault them. Well, you know what? They think it's fun.
I mean, I just want to say congratulations to Chase Taylor for beating 3 Beetlejuice teams and at least 1 Gauntlet Spider-Man team. I'm not going to go through the rest and look at this. You survived the day, going 7-0 and scoring 1,250 points. You allowed people to take their free actions, and you did not just steal a bunch of equipment and post up and not play the game. So, excellent job. Congrats to Chase Taylor for taking Nevada. That was a brutal day.
Yeah.
Chase, thanks for returning a little bit of hope to Redmond. He perked up there at the end.
And I think Brute the Sandworm Heart also wanted to share his experience with us from Nevada States. Brute?
You know, I went to the Hero Clicks Nevada States thinking I'd see skill, pride, a little bit of heart. What I got was no fun, no soul, just wall-to-wall Beetlejuiceburg, clogging the tables like a bad booking decision. Everybody chasing the same cheap pop instead of playing the game the right way. And then you got it feeling like an Ed Wood production legendary, sure, but stitched together awkward and held up by duct tape. The excellence of execution, it stayed home.
Thanks again for stopping in. Talk to you soon.
Just a little bit.
We're gonna go to
Not
Texas. Nope, I gotta leave Nevada. I gotta get out of there. We're gonna go to Texas. They had 38 people, super close to Michigan's 41 people. In the 8th spot was Rory Zog with a juggernaut team going 4-3, 1,215 points. Clay heard me talking about Beetlejuiceburg, and HC Units is going slower now. Coincidence or not?
You mean Ed?
What?
Ed Wood.
Oh.
I don't think he knows who Ed Wood is.
I don't.
So there's a
Nope,
it's a
I don't.
movie about
Oh,
it.
shoot.
Ed
You know
Wood.
what? Rory is playing Juggernaut from Collector's Trove with the Crimson Gem. The Spider-Verse spot with Avatar of Animal Man. The Blue Lantern Hal Jordan with Blue Lantern Ring. Norman Osborn from Spider-Verse. Perdegaton with the Bloodstone. Parademon with the Ring of TK. And a Copycat Pog. The Parademon with the Ring of TK is interesting. Is there any real reason for that? Just the Empower that gives you a free Ring of TK
Empower.
to play a spot.
It's free. Yeah.
Yeah, Copycat gets Perplex and TK from him.
And Empower also, so probably just fit that.
Empower. Yeah.
Okay. There's no trick though, because there's no Apocalypse though, or anything like that. Is what I'm looking at.
No.
All right, so after dying a little inside in Nevada, we jump to Texas and see a Juggernaut Parademon team. So already feeling a little bit better, even though we had spot. Yeah. All right, what about 7th place?
Well, before that, so you let you know about Ed Wood. He's
God,
the worst director
damn
in
it,
the world.
Miles. Go to
From
7th
the worst
place.
movie of all time.
7th place.
Plan 9 from
at
outer space.
Texas for the ROC State Championship.
Yeah, we have Drew Warren, G, in the regulators with X-Men Force. Iceman at 100, Madeline Pryor with Ring of TK at 100, and Rogue Prime with Longsword at 100 with Ares, Phoenix, and Abscissa. These Iceman teams were tearing it up during Swiss.
I like the Iceman teams. They were both, there was another one. Did they land in top 8 also?
Yes, I think 4. I think they're
Yeah,
top
this
4.
is a really good version of the Iceman teams too.
Yeah.
I mean, all you need is Rogue having even more combat values and willpower, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
This is a good way to keep a team honestly pretty simple, and a LE that had an amazing sculpt but didn't really seem playable. All of a sudden we got 2 really good 100-point pieces that pair really well and keep them on theme too.
Well, and those Phantasms are now 11 for 4s and charging for 4 with 5 range. Yeah, I mean they're
scary.
threats now.
Yeah. With a 5 range if they don't want to charge.
Yep.
Little scary phantasms, the worst kind.
Yes.
Yeah, I like these builds a lot, so I want to keep seeing Iceman. We haven't seen any in silver though, have we? It's just been modern teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, how about, what are we on? 6th place, Pete?
Hayden Pratt as Guardian Army 5-2 at 1275. We've got ourselves an Asgardian Spider-Man with the Avatar of Animal Man. I actually really like that combo, honestly. Give me your movement attack, blades people with a D8. Freya, she's awesome. Trick arrows for free. Thor from the starter set with Stormbreaker, Tooth Gnasher,
That was close.
with the Flying Carpet, and Pegcap with the Destroyer Armor, Copycat, and Fenix. Sideline is Fortify, Heimdall Side, Pim Particles, Animal Man, Ares, Reverse Flash. Dude, as Guardians are not only meta, you can play different versions of them. This is a pretty cool, fun little version of a very aggressive team.
Well, seeing the starter one with Stormbreaker is cool to see.
And this is even modern too, right? And you can see different versions
Yeah.
of Asgard. We went from Asgardian being almost as unplayable as Kryptonian to being a top contender with multiple options and builds you can do.
So with Animal Man on that Asgardian Spider-Man at 65 points, how are you guys feeling? Because I think he's very mobile and pretty devastating, honestly.
Yeah, that giving him hypersonic speed. Like now you're getting he hypersonics for 10 with blades from range, so 2. So you're able to get him to pretty much full map.
I mean, that's what he needed, right?
Yeah,
was a
and you
movement
can-
attack. And you just have to
right.
say he's 65 points now, and that seems like a reasonable 65-point dial. I think the one thing it's missing is anyone that has Leap Climb traded, you have to put Wall Crawler on your sideline.
Yeah, web swinging is just too good to not have.
Oh, yeah, what did I say? Wall Crawler?
Wall crawler, but
Yeah,
that's
you
a
knew what I
trait.
meant.
Yeah.
You knew what I meant. I meant web swinging. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he's going for the Ares bomb. Pim Particles, Heimdall Sight, Ares.
I think
Yep.
you just get it though. It's 10 points, right? You have to. I would take the Flying Carpet off Tooth Gnasher, and yeah, maybe you lose a little bit of reach with the Pim Particles, but being able to say with his main attacker, you just missed me once, is worth it.
Well, and you can kill box with this guy too. One of the things that gets overlooked is that slam, his attack power. So when he hits, you either give out an action token or you place somebody adjacent to him.
Mm-hmm.
So he does a ton.
Yeah, the kill box with the Heimdall sight is just
And the mid dial stop click too, right? So 65 points is definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Going to 5th place is Derek Lair with an X-Men team going 5-2, 1305 for the day. This is the other X-Men team. Oh, but X-Men. I guess technically it's an X-Men team still, but he only had 2 pieces at 100 points. So Iceman and Prime Rogue. Iceman had the Destroyer armor, and then Rogue had the +1 longsword, and then Philavel, 2 copycats, a Kanto, and a Fenix Pog, all getting +1 attack value or all values. So how does that?
Iceman's a 22 defense.
Yes.
So he's
hitting 14 for 5 because he's got range combat expert.
Yeah.
Man, he's just got such a cool sculpt. I wanted that guy to be so playable, so I don't know. I don't know if I could play a 3-person team or a 2-person like this with Boggs all day, but I would love to field this Iceman. Philavel becomes a 12 pulse wave or just 4 damage, 12 attack.
Yeah.
What did he end up going?
He's a great
5-2?
Pog with copycats because you're essentially having just multiple running shot pulse wave prob pieces.
Copycats are now 12
great.
for 4 from range.
Yep.
Like that's
because they get the range combat expert from Iceman 2.
You can copy Guardians, right, Miles? Or am I misremembering?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Rogue can copy.
Yeah, so
Guardians.
Rogue with Guardians is huge too.
Right.
Yeah. Kanto is for you thinking him 11 for 4, like that Iceman makes these bystanders just insane.
Is there anyone that you think he might be missing that would have been worth adding?
I mean, I really like Philavel for that Guardians TA. It's hard because it's like who you're going to replace Copycat with.
Yeah.
But I think that he pretty much, that's...
And Kanto
right now,
gives,
the best
for 10
bystanders.
points, Kanto's giving Copycat, Precision Strike, and Perplex too. So now you have 3 Perplexes at the very least.
Yeah, The Josiah
Stealth.
X Pog I really like with Iceman, but he has 20 points. Because he'll be a 13 for 5, charging for 6. Josiah X. I really like that Pog, but I mean he has 20 points, so I don't know if you replace Philovel, because giving Guardians to Rogue is nice, especially if you're dealing with the arena cap and like they have the entire arena filled up.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to worry about her stats dropping.
Man, he had a crazy day. So he full cleared his first round, his second round. He won with 180 on his third round. Full cleared his fourth round. Fifth round, he ran into eventual second place. Yeah. And then I lost it. And then won again, 140 points, and then just lost in round 7 by 5 points only to the eventual winner, right?
Yeah, but round 6 in that cut, he did knock Beetlejuiceberg out of cut.
The
Don't
war
let
criminal.
that Captain America crew name. Yeah,
oh, did he
don't
do
let
it
that
again? Oh, come on, that was sneaky. The war criminal.
Yeah. So, same team.
Yep. All right, very cool team though, Derek. All right, how about the fourth place team?
In fourth place, we have Mechalika High Mecha Micah Love with SOV Red Hulk Squad. That was a Pee Wee's Playhouse reference, in case you didn't get it.
That one I did know. Thank you very much.
Okay, just want to make sure. Spirit of Vengeance with Avatar of Animal Man, Legacy Panther, Green Man with the Green Lantern ring, Loki with Destroyer armor, Scarlet Witch, Trove with Ring of TK, Perdegaton, Phoenix, and 2 bats. His sideline was Diabolic Bargain, Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, and Animal Man. His pilots is a really cool option. He has the new Baby Groot that just pops out, and you just generate 4 of them because you say he's 100 points, so he just generates 4 of those.
Yeah, because we starts the game.
Yeah, which is hilarious. Beetlejuiceberg, Gaia, Thanos, and Ultimate Hulk. The Baby Groot has a pilot is interesting.
It gives you Precision Strike
hilarious.
Exploit too, which is not bad at all to have on him.
No, yeah, and then you just get 5 of those Baby Groots that have Sidestep. Or 4 of them, because he doesn't have that power. But he also has, Healing from Giant Reach 3? Yeah, when he uses support, he may instead choose a friendly character within 3 squares in line of fire.
Yeah. That's an awesome choice for the pilot.
Yeah. Those 4 Baby Groot shavings is just hilarious. You pop them out and just have all them just sidestep.
Not a fan
I
of
like
going
it.
into the Loki Destroyer cheap Beetlejuice in, though. Other than that, though, it's really just bringing out... Who are his other pilots? Thanos and Ultimate Hulk and Gaia?
Yeah.
All right, how about the... not coming in. Is this 23rd? 33rd?
No, you are not misreading it. It's Kenny Minks. Reverse Flash roster. Kenny had himself a day, 6-2, 14-25. He played Arena Cap with Mjolnir. He played Ace Legacy with the Destroyer. He played Freya with the Trick Arrows. He played Zala Jor-El with the God Killer Sword. He played Reverse Flash with the Avatar of Animal Man and the Phoenix Pog. Fortify Halt, Mutant, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuice, and Mimic.
So
These are a lot of Kenny's favorites.
Yeah, but he played a solid team here, right? He just an offensive Captain America team.
Yeah, and it was in the U.S. In Mexico, it wouldn't have been great, but he did in the U.S., so he did the right thing. He's been playing this team for a while now because he loves himself some Legacy Ace.
Really? This is what he played in Mexico?
Something very similar, yeah.
With Ace?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, he's been playing Ace for a while.
Okay.
He pretty much consistently plays ace.
Well, that was the one thing I thought he added. So I guess that one caught me off guard.
Congrats, Kenny. Can't even crap on you. You got the third.
Well, give me time.
I mean, Redmond can
I'll do
still
it
do
later.
it.
Yeah, I'll do it
Yeah.
later. I'll see
There we
Kenny in
go.
a couple
Yeah,
weeks.
I knew
and
you could.
I'll do it every day. And I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to it. See you soon, Kenny. Coming in second place, Mike Eskew with a Scientist Squad with the Infinite Assist from Another World Infinite team. Collector's Trove, Doom with the Universal Weapon, Perdegaton, and the Copycat Pog. Sideline was Assist from Another World, Fortify, and Halt Mutant with Animal Man, Ares, and Infinite on the sideline as well. So, big thing here is playing Assist from Another World on turn. At 150 points, you play it on turn 1, right? And then you bring him out, or you play it on turn 2?
Usually turn 2, so they both explode.
Okay. And then from there on, you're just trying to probably pulse wave with Dr. Doom through his Doombots.
Yeah, and the Ares bomb with the original Infinite hitting 12 for a minimum of 4.
God, that combo is just so disgusting. Why was Infinite
So
not...
how do you avoid that combo?
You don't. You just die.
What can you do?
Die.
Just hope
So
he
the only
misses?
thing you can do is bats. The bats makes it to where he can't target you. But then again, when he explodes, the bat dies. So
Well, it's worth it if it works for the rest. It really stops that from happening, though?
the bats, yeah, they can't target. So he can't use his giant reach 6.
Oh, but
He's not adjacent.
when he blows up, though, it
They
does, right?
It kills, yeah, it kills the bats, yeah.
Well, does
It's
it
not
kill the rest
targeting.
of the stuff, though? That the bats are by?
Yeah, because it's not targeting.
Oh, yeah, I don't care then. You just don't get blazed?
Yeah.
I thought it protects you from the
Yeah.
explosion for a second.
I wish, yeah, I don't know. The only thing really that can do that is Tony Stark, because you can reduce by 3.
Yeah, okay. What he went 8-1. What did he end up losing against? Oh, obviously the final match.
First, yeah. It's crazy how many low points that this team actually scored. It's like an average of like 112 points. It's insane over 9 games.
Yeah, that's true actually.
He had a lot of low scoring games.
I wonder if it was a lot
He
of
beat
just
Kenny by 5 points.
It had to have just been going for that trick, right? And then playing defensive after that.
Had to have been, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Because that Infinite doesn't die easy.
I mean, was it probably just try to get as many points off turn 2 and then just go back to the starting area, send out bots? Has to be, yeah. All right, what about first place?
In first place, we have 3-time, as of now, Texas States champion. He did help me with my pulp build from Worlds. Fucking Matt Donham. Dr. Doom outfit. Take note, Aaron. He had Prime Abomination with Animal Man. Doom with Universal Weapon. Captain America Arena Cap with Mjolnir. Legacy Chair Panther with Ring of TK and Perdegaton with Sinestro Core Ring. As well as Evil Entwinement, Cult Retribution, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuice, Midnight Angel, Mimic, and Zeus. Sideline. So yeah, he's been playing this for quite a while. The only change that he did post pre-rotation was he had Colossus with Destroy Armor instead of Abomination with Avatar of Animal Man.
So is he Abomination is a giant, so is he probably just carrying up again offensively, but then is able to stay back with Doom? What's Doom's range? 6?
Yeah, he also sees through Doom bots. The team actually can be defensive and offensive, depending on if he goes first or second. So, yeah, he can put if he knows that you have an alpha, he can play defensive, put in the arena next to him. Or if he wants to be aggressive, he can put the arena next to you.
So is this how he's surviving the Infinite team? the arena.
Well, you can still just blow that
Oh.
up. Who would place first? Because you would place.
Well,
at
still
the beginning
doing
of the
3
game.
damage. So when the Infinite goes off, so he's gonna have to get out of wherever he is because you can take an entire turn to go away from him before he explodes. But worst case is if he explodes, Doom and the Doom bots die. Doom takes 1 damage. Cap takes all 3. Chair Panther takes 3. Predagaton's dead, and Abomination takes 1.
Well, I mean, realistically, this is still great because you're either.
Yeah.
What does the Infinite team do? They either plant right in front of your starting area and make you move, which you're totally fine with. You just send Abomination and Captain America over to them, and then they can't do it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And then you're just in their face, and that's 100 and what's the Infinite? 125 or 150?
150.
150, yeah, with Animal Man. So that's 160 points that are over at your starting area now, and you just brought your entire squad over to fight his Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you're probably going to lose, I don't know, maybe all your support. No, you can... Abomination. You can get everyone out there, yeah. The only person that... Predagaton's pretty mobile, too. He's moving 9.
Yeah.
And you just carry Black Panther with Doctor Doom. You can probably just completely get out of there.
Yeah.
Or he has to set up defensively and not worry about getting the Infinite Bomb off and probably playing defensively then.
Yep.
Which then again you're fine with, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's a great counter for that team.
Yeah.
And I like that it's a little bit offensive and defensive. The only other one that was like this was that crazy Galactus one that we saw with Colosseum.
Yeah.
Are we seeing
like this version.
Are we seeing less Colosseum Cap? Or are we just seeing more of the same builds that it seems like we're seeing less Colosseum Cap?
Probably the latter, I'd have to say.
That's what I'm leaning towards too.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing less Colosseum Cap.
We're just seeing more
Not at
repeated
all.
builds. There's a ton more Rogue today, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, tons of Rogue.
And some regional stuff with that Iceman. I mean, that Iceman variation teams came up in the same event several times, and very cool to see. But you can tell that's a local flavor thing.
That's the 3rd time I think we've seen that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, congrats to Matt Donham for taking a 38-person state event in Texas. Next, that brings us to Rhode Island States at Untapped Games in Pawtucket. This one had 15 people, so we'll go over the top 4 on this one. 4th place was Petros Papadopoulos with a Sky Tyrant squad. 3-2, 1145. This was Carnage Silver Surfer at 50 points with Avatar of Khonshu, Caveman Wally West with the +1 longsword, the new Professor X with the Lyre Ring, Sky Tyrant with the Power Gem, Cosmo, the Legacy from... What was this from even? Avengers Forever. Yeah.
Infinity. Oh, yeah.
The Legacy,
I
though,
was thinking the figure itself, yeah.
Then it had Major Logan from Deadpool Weapon X, Mr. Oz from Rebirth with the Bloodstone, and a Venom Magneto. So just a lot of really good stuff. Taking away super senses with Caveman Wally West. I want to know if this Professor X has played out yet, because we talked about that Lyre Ring right away.
I don't know. I mean, look at what happened in Wisconsin. He was able to be played with Carter Shield, so it gives him a different,
Oh, totally
got to the
different
finals.
then. Yeah.
So.
And then Abscissa's
I think that
there for what? Major Logan and Professor X? I guess Venom Magneto if you really want it.
Yeah. Yeah. Major Logan, like, without Sinister, doesn't seem like a great call, but Major Logan, especially with, like, I mean, there's a lot of giants and everything being played. I mean, getting that free flurry is good.
What's even the big thing with Major Logan? Taking away their D6 rolls?
Yeah, well, he has Avatar of Animal Man, so he'll be a 4 through 6 senses. And then Surfer will be a could be a 4 through 6 shape change and 4 through 6 senses until he heals up.
But
Yeah, you're protecting a lot of your pieces with him.
Venom
Because Wally
Magneto.
West gets better too.
Yep, Venom Magneto's now
defensively.
4 through 6. Super senses and shape change. So yeah, it gives him a lot of extra rollouts.
But he's really just banking on an opponent playing Sky Tyrant or Carnage Silver Surfer, right? With his element being Ares.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, Major Logan, I think, is just he's a great piece by itself. I think that he's a great attacker.
Yeah, he's attacking with him with the Avatar of Animal Man, most likely.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where you're going to get the bonus of, well, if they could share a name, whatever. If not, like I'm just going to have him as like my tertiary attacker.
Well, he's
So-
your fourth best attacker on this team. I mean, you
Oh
got
yeah,
Sky Tyrant, Carnage Surfer, Wally West, and then him.
Yeah.
So he's really a good use of points, and especially in silver, where you've got a high likelihood of having one or more of these pieces you're facing.
And then you got Wally West that can take away super senses, and then Cosmo can take away something else. So being able to take 2 defensive powers away is a decent amount of things to not have to worry about. But I don't know. I think getting Mr. Sinister on there to help you with the guaranteed rollout is worth trying to make that work.
yeah. It's almost like the Professor X. I think playstyle wise, Professor X is nasty with the Liar Ring, but it's in the defend. But
Yeah, I think
I love Sky Tyrant with Black Leopard, but Sky Tyrant carrying around Cosmo is just as good.
so Cosmo can shut off Battle Fury, and then Professor X can just mind control anyone, which is also important.
So I like that combo too. And if you go into the Major Logan where you're minusing their single D6 rolls, could you maybe just get rid of the Wally West's Ares bomb thing, and then that's Sinister right there, and then you can just clone somebody, and then you're gonna most likely just hit on a 6.
Yeah, but this is the Ares. He wanted to do the Ares bomb. I mean, which makes sense. If that's what he wanted to use for his restricted list. But yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go in and try and see like how to make this team better, I think Sinister instantly makes it better. It's unthemed as it is.
Right.
So I prefer to keep Professor X. I think that would probably be the best bet. And then like, what would your restricted element be? Then if I guess you can still have Ares on there.
You could,
Because,
yeah.
you'd be able to use Major Logan can get blades. And actually he has blades. So you can actually Ares bomb with Logan as well. If you put in which also helps with the Ares bomb.
What's that? Oh, the
If you have Sinister.
right, yeah. So
Yeah.
maybe Professor X is the one to lose. He's got enough leadership still with Professor X and Venom Magneto. Or sorry, Major Logan and Venom Magneto.
Yeah, but I mean, I think I would honestly leave Professor X. 'Cause I like what he brings with the 10 range, outwit, and mind control. It just ignores everything. Caveman might be the one to take out and just go with Major Logan because, yeah, I mean, you're gonna be getting those 4 through 6 senses. I mean, the Ares bomb is insane, and if you do take out Professor X, so I think you can go more defensive or offense.
Yeah, I think this one is. I would take off Professor X on this build, even though I like Professor X with Liar Ring better than Caveman Wally West with a +1 longsword. But for this build and what he's trying to do, I think it's better to take Professor X off with Liar Ring, get Sinister on there, and then now you're guaranteed to affect all the single D6 rolls.
+2 essentially because it's damage dealt +1 with the longsword.
Yeah.
So then you're also going to get the +1 from Sinister and that. Yeah, so you're getting +2 to your roll. So you can actually do up to 8 damage with 1 D6 roll.
Yeah, that sounds way better. Almost makes you want to put it on Sky Tyrant instead.
Yeah. Yeah, because Yeah, he's just not giant, but it's neither is Wally.
Go in there and do a Ares bomb with one of his first flurry attacks, and then just attack again.
Would it be better to give him the Pog Your Pog with Giant Reach 3?
Yes, probably.
Yeah, exploit. You're only getting the +1, but I mean, yeah,
That still sounds good.
yeah.
All right, let's go to the third place team.
All right, yeah. In third place, we have Ben Katz with Collector Crew. He deserves a sticker. Highest placed collector so far, I think. 3-2 with 1,240 points. He had Old Chase Collector with Enchanted Crowbar, Godkiller Sword, and Universal Weapon. BTU Sinestro at 75 with the Sinestro Ring. Sky Tyrant with the Long Sword. Prime Elsa with the Bloodstone. Felix Faust with the Ring of TK, Weasel, and Timebreaker. And then Ares was his restricted.
So this is the first collector I think we've seen today with all the stuff we've gone over. Pete, when you played collector at our event, what did you feel like his weakness was?
I think the weakness that I had was I had the wrong equipment on him, and I tried to stay theme. I think, honestly, this is a much better version. The Sinestro is interesting. Sky Tyrant's always amazing. Also, Bloodstone is great. Felix Faust is great. These are really good choices for equipment, though, because Enchanted Crowbar, obviously, you're taking and you're getting rid of Invincible or Impervious, and they get Invuln. Godkiller Sword, you don't care about Super Senses or Mystics. You don't really care about Mystics most of the time with Collector. And then Universal Weapon is awesome on him. So I think this is a much more offensive Collector. And the Godkiller helps you also if you do go to collect someone, they're not getting one of the two rollouts.
The Universal Weapon with Crowbar is an interesting choice because you choose Psychic Blast, and he's still able to, because this is when this character attacks. Hit characters that can use Invincible or Impervious use Invulnerability instead. So he's going to be able to potentially do penetrating to any character.
For his 4 damage top dial.
Yeah, unless they passively reduce penetrating.
What do you think about ditching Ares as the restricted unit and then putting Trick Arrows on Elsa Bloodstone and then being able to give that to Collector turn 1? So now Collector also has Trick Arrows.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Bloodstone, I mean, I see why Bloodstone's great. But yeah, Trick Arrows would be another good option. Because I'm guessing they're going to be giving Bloodstone to Collector. Because Elsa can just die.
Yeah. And he can hold on to it a lot safer.
Mm-hmm.
That the Sinestro from Batman Team Up I played quite a few times. He is a lot of fun with his 2 damage pulse wave and knockback.
Yeah.
You also get all the new constructs. I think this is a guy that was definitely underplayed and could be your leadership at the top too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pete, what took second?
Second place, we got Chris Washer with the Armor Army. 4-2, 1815 with a round 6 loss. He played, I love this team. Mr. Mind with the Avatar of Animal Man, full 150 point. Wakanda Hulkbuster, Saki with the Hell Cycle, Scott Porter with the Bloodstone, Power Gem, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Mimic, and War Machine. I still really actually like this team. Wakanda Hulkbuster is a lot to deal with. I think he needs to go on the restricted list, but it's really cool to see an armored team do well.
Yeah, totally agree. And we've seen Mr. Mind do good in events before too, so he's not losing anything in silver.
No, and it's cool to pair him with the Avatar of Animal Man. I love it.
Yeah, you give him hypersonic speed. So now you're just going to go ahead and just, we're just going to not just have Force Blast. We'll have hypersonic speed this turn.
Oh, and he's playing him at 150, so he starts on click 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
I think that's probably his best line. I don't know if the other 3 clicks are really worth that 100 points.
No, and you want that to take advantage of that pen sight. You definitely want the hypersonic, so it's definitely worth 10 points on him. I wouldn't change that. Not the biggest fan of Wakanda Hulkbuster, definitely at the very least. Like Pete said, needs to go on the restricted list. All right, but yeah, cool to see Mr. Mind take second. How many people? 15? And then coming in first was Konstantin Savitsky with a Dr. Doom outfit team. So this was the DJ Doom with the time platform, Prime Swamp Thing with Avatar of Khonshu, Sakarian Iron Man with Avatar of Animal Man, Sky Tyrant with the +1 longsword, Necron with the Avatar of Towerette, Chair Panther with the Ring of TK, Green Man with the Green Lantern Ring, Leech from X-Men 97, Phoenix Pog, and a Bat Bystander, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Animal Man, Ares, Black Vulcan, Gorilla Grodd, Khonshu, and Towerette. Really surprised to see how many people are playing Ares as their restricted unit in
3 of the top 4.
Island. Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, that
Just super offensive.
shows that he's obviously viable.
Had to have gotten a ton of points. Yeah, he went 6-0, 2,095 points. So super aggressive, really good stuff. And I don't know, is there anything to really change? Went 6-0, and I think it covers a ton of bases.
Yeah.
Being able to take
Constantine
a piece of
always
equipment.
brings the fire.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's.
And he doesn't even care to potentially switch out. He wants that DJ Doom for the dice replacement, time platform to steal an object, Swamp Thing. He's still playing Necron with Towerette to get the most out of that. And Swamp Thing can then heal. Khonshu, we already saw the avatars on any of the Black Lanterns. Next best thing on Sakarian, then Cloak, Avatar of Animal Man. Sky Tyrant's always proven himself and still is able to get Chair Panther on here. Green Man to get rid of the stop clicks. See over elevated for Saki. Right? That's the only one with range. I doubt that Doom's attacking. And then...
well, you could put him next to Necron, too.
Oh, yeah, because he's got a decent range. What's Necron? Necron's a 7, for sure.
7. Yeah.
Oh, that's really good, yeah, because Necron can start healing up also. And people are dying against this team. So really well put together.
No, this is a great team.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Congrats to Constantine for taking Rhode Island. Let's go to Mexico at Wantala Games. This was 10 people, so top 4 here. Coming in 4th place.
Hold on.
What?
Do you want to tell us about it? Huh?
Sure.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's good.
It was.
That was good.
Thank you.
This is Gibrande Jesus Gonzalez Ramirez with a Mystical Mob team going 3-2, 1045 points for the day. 100 point Hidariya with the Universal Weapon. Man Thing from Next Phase with the Avatar of Animal Man. Prime Brother Voodoo with Influence and Spin. Felix Faust with the Ring of TK. Madam Web with the Bloodstone. My Madam Web from Beyond Amazing. Black Shirt Scott Porter. Black Shirt Scott Porter with the Zero Ring. A Timebreaker Pog. Madison from Next Phase. A Legacy Daredevil with a Crimson Gem. Fortify Absissa Animal Man. Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Mimic, and a Sentinel from Rise and Fall on the sideline. The
great mystical team.
Yeah, a lot of staples.
The Sping Ring is perfect.
On Voodoo?
Sping Ring.
Stop it.
Yeah, Sping.
Yeah, great mystical team. Ton of damage, ton of tricks. I love it. This is one I would absolutely play and be super happy to play it all day.
Yeah, it's nice to see more Man Things because we really haven't seen too many.
You've seen plenty today.
Yeah, but I mean throughout all the events.
Oh, gotcha.
Like the season. The season.
Ah, yes, the season of Man Things.
Yeah.
Felix Faust is popping up a ton. That might be the piece that has seen the most play from last silver event to this silver event. Maybe the Ring of TK has helped that.
I'd say the Ring of TK I think is just like makes him that much better, giving him Perplex.
I mean, he gets looks on his keywords, absolutely. It's not surprising to me though that you're starting to see people break theme for him. He's just that potent of a support piece.
Yeah, now he's got it all really.
But I think that's exactly what we've seen this year too in Silver is that theme doesn't seem as important. So when you look at all the teams as a whole, like you're seeing a lot of porters, but like once you get to the top 8 and then drop it to top 4, you're actually seeing less porters being played. showing that Untheme's actually doing realistically better.
Yeah, it is for sure. And then Madam Webman able to save Hidariao. Man-Thing, if he takes a little damage, he has super senses on 3 and 4. Brother Voodoo has it on the top. Faust has it. Porter has it. And then the Legacy Daredevil has it.
Well, you can give him
choose
senses with Animal Man.
Oh, yeah,
So
earlier on.
that Madam Webman is doing a huge amount of work,
Sure.
potentially.
I think in the beginning you're probably going close combat expert, right? Because he gets that later. So you're a 13 for 5.
I would go hypersonic speed. Take advantage of that 8 speed.
Man, Animal Man is just so good on this Man-Thing.
Yeah, it's like Animal Man's great on like every figure, but the Man-Thing, the amount of powers that Man-Thing has by himself, like just becomes insane when you're throwing on Animal Man.
For 65 points.
And he's got the Gaia I really liked on him, but being able to hypersonic and still have the extra mobility with his free placement in a plant marker within 3 squares.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Animal Man on this Man-Thing. Not able to get Jennifer Kale on the team, though. Is there anything that you guys would have dropped to get Jennifer Kale on here?
It's tough.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't. Realistically, when you look at this team from top to bottom, like the only thing would be the Timebreaker Pog.
Yeah, that was the only thing I was going to say, potentially.
And
he's got a ton of TK. I would probably get rid of that. He's got to go with something else too, though.
Yeah, so you're talking the Zero Ring. Is the Zero Ring that important? Like that would be the only thing, but like it's still a well-rounded team.
Yeah.
That if you wanted to get that on there, I mean, if you want to take off, a ring from Brother Voodoo, the Influence Ring, and keep that Zero Ring on him, potentially.
You can also ditch the Bloodstone.
Yeah.
I think it's worth getting Jennifer Kale on the team, though. But other than that, I like this team a lot. All right, what about third place, Miles?
And in third, we have Leonardo Falcon Hernandez. The true bird of prey in Mexico with Justice League Legion. Prime Wonder Woman with the Green Lantern Ring utility belt. Blue Hal Jordan Chase with the Blue Lantern Ring. Simon Baz with the Daimonic. World's Finest with Avatar of Animal Man. Interesting. Legacy Green Lantern from Lantern Legacy. Right? Yes. With the Ring of TK, Justice League Fulcrum Abominus. And then we have Black Shirt Porter with Emo Mod and Phoenix Pog, as well as Fortify Halt Mutant, Animal Man, the Batman, Space Batman, call out. It's interesting that he doesn't really have it. Oh, I guess, yeah, in the Gorilla Grodd, the JLU Chase, and then he has Hal Jordan and Sinestro to bring out with Batman, Scrappy Doo and Stakeout.
Hal Jordan and Sinestro with Batman?
Yeah, Green Lantern Corps.
Which one are you? What am I missing here? You're talking about if that Batman comes out for. So World's Finest brings out Batman if he dies, and then.
Yes.
Okay, Batman brings out Hal Jordan and Sinestro. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Damn, I like this team too.
Yeah, this is awesome. Simon Baz getting a little bit of love here.
That Wonder Woman's a monster. And maybe it's just because these are all pieces that Harris plays and usually destroys me with. But man, these are really some. World's Finest gets a lot of play, but that Wonder Woman I feel like does not get the play she deserves.
I like the call of Animal Man, like giving him hypersonic speed, like is.
Yeah, just another thing that was not available on him when he was modern.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 for 5 up close.
Was he legal for a little bit at the same time the Hell Cycle was? Or no?
No.
Okay. So yeah, he never had
options.
Yeah,
because that set came out right after
it rotated. Okay, because that came out I think in
Silver
November.
Yeah. For Silver States, though, people were giving him the Hell Cycle.
Yeah, I love so much about this.
Yeah,
Fulcrum
Chase Hal Jordan
Abominus.
affecting Wonder Woman, affecting Simon Baz, affecting. Does not affect World's Finest, right? He does not have willpower.
He does not.
Yeah, but still, given those extra chances for crit hits, with Simon Bass having the pocket dice most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a totally good legacy
That's a
card.
very cool team.
And then seeing the other legacy, Green Lantern. Because this team is obviously killing stuff with Between Worlds Finest, Wonder Woman. And that Justice League Fulcrum Abominus, even in Modern, super underplayed.
It was going for $100 at just a few months ago, actually, which
Was
is
it
crazy.
really?
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty rare now. I think it got all the way down to only like $30, right? It was pretty cheap there for a little bit.
Apocalypse Planet Pack came out, and that upped its value a little bit.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. All right, what about the second place team, Pete?
Jar Gutierrez, X-Men Force 4 and 2, 860 points. Rogue Prime with the +1 longsword, Morph with the Bloodstone. Captain Marvel from the Hellfire Gala with the Universal Weapon. Another Rogue from the Hellfire Club Gala. That's that one I don't see played much. That's pretty cool. Ring a TK on them. Maggot with the Reality Gem. Venom Magneto. Leech from X-Men Legacy from X of Swords. And then the Phoenix Pog. And then sideline was Power Gem. I must have it. Pim Particles. Abscissa. Magneto. Realist. That's another fun piece that I used to love. Yeah. This is cool too, man. So a lot of different. I mean, some staples of X-Men, but some other pieces that we don't see get played much. So,
what's that Rogue's high fashion trait?
They can't use powers.
Until your next turn, hit characters can't use the chosen power. It's like a mini mind gem for just a.
Yeah.
Is it once per turn? No.
No, as long as it's a 10.
So she could actually keep taking powers away from the same person. The Rogue, Rogue Prime, right? She hits him twice. Is it till she No, it's until she chooses again. Never mind. Oh wait, sorry, I'm looking at the other Rogue. She says until your next turn. Okay, yeah. So if Rogue keeps hitting, she could always steal Flurry too, right? And hit 3 times in a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
4.
And not for nothing, handing out toughness to a reducer to a lot of other X-Men that don't have it on the team.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's being forgotten here is that we have a restricted maggot.
Yep, I was going to get to that.
Yeah. So,
do you like him with the Reality Gem though? I like him with the Blue Lantern Ring. If you're going to pay 10 extra points.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's his only source of prob. That's his only source of prob. That's why. I mean, that or the Darkhold, I think, are reasonable for the 10 points because you don't have other prob unless Rogue Prime is stealing it.
But the Reality Gem isn't prob; it's perplex and TK.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
And that's not his only. It's not his only TK or anything either. So Rogue being able to carry.
Just like the perplex.
If Rogue moves, Rogue Hypersonics, she can't carry him. She could just move, bring him up there, get an Empower, then drop a Pog.
That's what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you TK Rogue, move Maggot adjacent, carry him with Rogue, and then Rogue can then do her free attack, and then he can pop out those bystanders.
Man, with his own TK on a small map, though, he can just get there by himself. He's got a 9-speed sidestep. And then which leech is this? The Legacy one? Oh, with Angler? Yeah, this is...
Yes. Yeah.
This
Trying to see what those Magnetos are. Is there a Magneto that comes off the sideline?
What do you mean?
He's got 4 Magnetos on the sideline.
I don't see why, besides just for fun, because he can.
That's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah.
Because nobody has any way to get out. right?
No, that's what I was. Yeah.
Power Gem, I Must Have
That's
It,
what
and
I
Pin Particles. Yeah, they just got to be X-Men fans.
Yeah. He's a Magneto.
Man, that leech with Angler that's kind
It's
of
dirty.
Yeah,
It
he's got a
is.
ton of ways to
Yeah.
get rid of
I hate it.
powers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool team.
Yeah, nice X-Men team. Different take on a Rogue Prime team. Coming in first place was Oscar Galindo with Ruler Roster, going 5-1, 1,130 for the day. This is the silver champion, right? From
Reigning.
Worlds?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Intercontinental Champion.
I was going to say, he better have the camo on there. He does. So camo with Avatar of Animal Man. The Collector's
It's the
Trove,
same team, it
Chase
looks like.
Doom, is it? With +1 longsword.
Except for Chair Panther, because Chair Panther was benched, I believe, for Worlds.
So what did he take off then? He's also got Doctor Doom with Time Platform, both Prize, Apocalypse, and Genesis. Chair Panther with the Ring of TK and a Copycat Pog. Sideline are the one-shots that Doctor Doom gives him for free. Diabolical Bargain, Occult Retribution, and Soul Siphon. And then Abscissa, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Jersey Devil, Lex Luthor, Mimic, Robin from Batman the Animated Series, and a Scrappy Doo. So everyone...
So his Worlds team had double Doom swap. So there is some slight changes.
That's a pretty big change, because that's 75 points then. No, what do you mean? He had 2 Dooms?
Yeah.
And
yeah, 'cause he
Collector's
had
Trove
more
Doom?
I think. No, that Doom wasn't, because I believe Kamo was modern at Worlds. He wasn't rotated yet.
Okay.
So he was modern points. Yeah, I'm going...
So who are they making X-Men? Camo? And, Dr. Doom gets it too, because he's a warrior.
Yes.
Not DJ Doom, though.
And then Panther.
And then, Panther will get it. So he's probably going to be able to bring back... With Abscissa, he's able to save Camo once, which is well worth it.
So he had, no, he did have Collector Trove Doom. So it was Scott Porter, black shirt with Warlock. He had on the team.
Oh, because Genesis wasn't a restricted unit back then either.
Yeah.
Yes,
And then Copycat. And then Kamo had Waldo Arms.
Okay. Yeah, and now he's got Animal Man. What's the probably close combat expert usually? I did like the Octopus Arms we saw on him on I think it was Denny's team.
Yeah, I also like Hypersonic Speed.
Yeah, either hypersonic or then once he's up there, he's able to go 13 for 6 exploit.
Yeah. Huh. He also can, do blades too for 6 damage.
Yes.
Well, and flight.
Yeah.
I mean, flying killer shark sounds worse than just swimming killer shark.
You ever heard that song? Scary Flying Shark. Scary Flying
No.
Shark.
No.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. One of the greatest kid songs ever.
I'm not
You
sure I believe you.
actually may just be giving him blades constantly for the rollout, right?
He has blades. Traded.
Oh, he does. Yep, I always forget that. This is a piece that just destroys me so fast. Most of the time, I forget everything he does.
Congrats to Oscar for taking this Mexico States. And then we got New Jersey States, 20 people. So going over top 8 here. Coming in 8th place was Brian H. with a Black Lantern Corps Brigade, going 3-3, 635 points for the day. And this is full Black Lantern theme, so it's going to be Prime Black Lantern swap thing. Avatar of Towerette, the new Black Hand from Lantern Legacy with the Bloodstone, Lysidrak Legacy with the Sinestro Core Ring, Aquaman from Notorious, the Avatar Bast, Batman with the Time Platform, Necron with the Avatar of Khonshu, a Black Lantern Battery with the Black Lantern Ring, and the Black Shirt Porter. So I think the only thing I like for sure is getting a red ring on Aquaman so that his poison is penetrating.
Yeah, but he didn't have the 10 points. So I mean, Bast is good. I also like the Serpent Crown
Well, I
on
mean,
him
he
as well.
could have gotten it. Is the time platform that vital to Batman?
Yeah, it means Batman can't get his one-shotted. You just put him back in the starting area.
Yep.
Over penetrating poison with Aquaman?
I think so, just because of the aggressiveness that he's going with this team. So he can send Batman across the map and not care about it. Because if they attack him, he just takes one unavoidable instead and just goes back to his starting area. And then you're able to pull that off again. Which by that time, you should already have other attackers in there.
How good is the Black Lantern battery?
I mean, it made cutting modern. I mean, just being able to make those markers anywhere on the map, I think is huge.
The Grave Trains? Right?
Yeah.
What is the...
Well, the
is it
Batman's so important to Black Lanterns in general. It's not just him as an attacker, it's him blocking lines of fire with the grave markers as long as he's on the board. So he's not as important as Necron, but he's just as important.
Yeah, I actually
So
like the platform on him.
Yeah, the more I look at it, I like it a lot too, because it does prevent him from just getting one-shotted off the board.
How are all these guys making their grave terrains? Swamp Things is free. Black Hand is also free, right? Within his range. Lysidrak is only when characters do something, right? Heal or something?
Outwit, Steel Energy, or Regen.
Okay. Aquaman, is his different? No, his is free generate too. So he's got a lot of ways to just get free grave terrains here. That's Batman's also. Necron we know. So yeah, he's able to get a ton of free terrain out there on the map.
Yeah. And then it's what, the 3 power makes the graves.
Is the Bloodstone really necessary with the battery, I guess is my question.
He's probably just trying to regen to the top right away, right? So that he gets... Do you think he's using it more to regen or stop other people from
What do you
healing?
mean?
I know it does both, but what do you think the main
So
plan
this is interesting. I think it's almost worth, like, if you're going Black Lantern theme, giving him the Indigo ring on the battery, paying that 10 points.
So that they can actually have the...
So you can support other Black Lanterns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. What do
But
you
you're
think...
also able to just pop off Black Lantern and reanimates too, with whoever you want.
Yeah, if you choose that, each one could just generate a recruit, right? Each time?
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard. And then is the only leadership is Black Hand. I don't really know what to change, but I feel like that changing just a little bit makes it so much stronger. What about Black Shirt Porter?
That's I mean, you're choosing Black Lantern, so at the beginning of your turn, you just heal someone if there's inside of a grave marker.
Oh, because he would have that keyword. So yeah, I don't really know what to change actually. But it's 20 people. It came in 8th place. I thought we were going to see Black Lanterns be one of the top teams in Silver once it rotated. What is missing? You know what? I guess Aquaman. Aquaman can go, Miles. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. I agree. That's why I think that Batman's more important, and I'd rather have Time Platform.
Yeah. And he's got so many graves too.
I like doing. What are you putting in place of Aquaman?
All the other stuff that we were just talking about.
I just love the options that you have.
Oh, never mind.
Black Lanterns.
He doesn't have modern points to even give the Indigo ring to Black Power Battery, so.
Oh, because he would have to pay for it.
Yeah.
And then even if he got rid of Aquaman, then he couldn't add one shots either. Then, huh?
Nope.
No.
What are the... I really like Hal, but he is, I think, 60 points,
60.
isn't he? Yeah, so that's still going to be too much. Aquaman only being 40 points is nice. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
what
if you had
else
more
to
modern
change.
points, I think there'd be a lot more to work there. But I mean, if you're looking at 40 points in silver, I mean that's tough.
That's the big thing I don't like about the
honestly.
power batteries is that in silver it takes away 40 points. I think once the power batteries rotate into silver, you're going to see tons of power battery teams.
I think that we're seeing the same effect that happened with Nightcrawler when Nightcrawler got just played horribly by Nick. It just kind of ruined the character. I think it's the same effect with Black Lanterns when Bookwood just got trounced by him. That they go, oh, Black Lanterns are dead.
Yeah, that could have an effect for sure. Because they got smashed hard.
Yeah, if you notice, there's no Superman on this team.
That was a good choice, though. That was a good choice.
I really can't believe Dr. Midnight does not get played. The Legacy.
He doesn't have modern points. Yeah, that's because
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was thinking about replacing Aquaman with. But yeah, it's the battery is just so good.
There's no
Yeah,
other.
this is a great team.
Midnight doesn't have leadership, right?
No, the only Black Lanterns that have leadership are Black Hand and Superman.
So then what about just going... And so instead of Black Hand, maybe just go... He's got enough offense, right? Or no?
Yeah,
Black
but
Hand's
he's
pretty good
trying
too.
to... He deals unavoidable if they try to destroy those grave markers.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
no,
saying.
you
Like
need- you need
everything,
Black Hand.
everybody like plays a part, but I just don't know why it doesn't connect that well. I was gonna suggest getting Fenix on here to open up modern points because
that's what I was thinking too.
that's
but
80
yeah,
modern
there's-
points right there. Put Fenix on there. Now you have 70 more modern points to work with. You can get that Indigo
he's
ring
just-
one shots. I do like the health cycle
mean,
on
well,
Batman, so that you can run out there
I
and then you
guess-
free go back to.
Take off the Bloodstone. If you take off the Bloodstone, you get 10 points, so then you can still play the Phoenix Pog, which is still really good.
Yeah, and then you
Yeah,
have
I think the Bloodstone. I don't know what the Bloodstone's doing for you there.
just regen to get
You
up
got
to top right away. You pay 70 points.
Sure, but you've got support on Tauret. You've got,
Well, I think I like the
You
10
got
points
Scott
for Indigo,
Porter.
like Miles was saying.
Yeah,
So-
I think the Indigo ring would probably be better on the battery.
yeah, I agree. I think.
Because because you take a power action and it gives any character on your team support.
so it's
So
way
you
more
can support with
versatile
the battery,
for the same price.
or you can support with someone else, yeah. Because everyone on the team now has support.
And then he's got the Herald
Especially when it's
keyword,
click
so
view. Once he
Wow.
gets to click 3, it's just all friendly characters. Opposing characters within range can't heal. When he gets to 5, so that's way down. Never mind. Yeah, that's all the way down on click 16, where everyone can then use support. But
so
by
that,
then he should already be healed up.
he's a Herald too, though. So now that opens up something like Seth for the Mystics or
Poison. I got
Khonshu, or not Khonshu. I'm sorry, Amit.
Oh,
if
yeah.
if he gets lower, now he has poison and he has steel energy.
But he already has steel energy, doesn't he?
Not him, right?
No. Yeah. No. Never mind. No, he
You're
doesn't.
talking about Black Hand?
Black Hand, yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
No, he doesn't
Amit.
have steel energy.
I think
Yeah,
that'd
so
be
I
the
think-
only change is get an Indigo ring.
I think that tightens it up a little bit. All right, let's go to 7th place though, Miles.
All right, in 7th place we have Antonio Clark with Spider-Man Squad, 745 points with 3 and 3. Got Prime Spidey, Gauntlet Spidey with Arachnite at 60, World's Finest at 60, Despero at 50, Venom Magneto, Black Symbiote, and Copycat. He also played the map bonus for Stark Tower, and no sideline with 5 extra points.
No sideline. He's got
Yeah.
Fortify and Halt.
Well, no, he doesn't need sideline. Oh,
Am I
does he?
wrong?
I don't see it.
Did I click the wrong? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he
I
has-
clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong team.
Yeah, let's say no. That's a waste of points for him because he's taking away everyone's sideline and objects.
Mhm.
That's why everyone's unequipped, except for Spider-Man because Infinity Gauntlet's free.
So no. If he's going into the gimmick of triggering the Spider-Man, though, I think it's always worth keeping something with To Me My Hammer, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's
He just
triggering
needs to find
turn
it.
2.
Yeah.
Cost of TK, free TK, copycat TK.
That's turn 1.
Can you do
Yeah, he
turn
only
1?
needs-
There's no.
It's 3.
I thought the first turn immunity would stop it from doing it.
No, it's your own
No,
effects.
from opposing effects, yeah.
So yeah, turn 1,
Yeah.
he's just getting rid of your sideline, and then you gotta have a vanilla fight after that.
Yep. I mean, he's got the pieces to go with it. I mean, Prime Spidey's an attacker, Arachnite, world's finest. I mean,
If you're gonna do this, I mean, this is probably the best built team I've seen to do this in Silver.
I do honestly like the
Because you
Black
have-
Symbiote being able to go on like equipment,
yeah.
because it's not going to
Yeah.
get rid of that.
It's just it's just the whole entire thing of being able to self-trigger these effects is the only thing I don't like. But I mean, it's there. He's been wanting to play it since he saw it. So I mean, you got to make cut. I don't know if it's going to be able to win bigger events, but I mean, it clearly can place. Yeah, we saw it get to the finals in the state we won't name.
All right, let's go to the next one, Pete.
McConnell Lamar, Wakanda Crew, 3-3 with 705. What did McConnell do? He's got himself the Black Panther from looks like an op kit.
Yeah, this is the Wakanda Forever one.
Yeah. 23-008 for 50 points of the +1 longsword. Black Skull with the red symbiote for free. Captain Marvel, the Prime. That's a great piece. It doesn't get enough play. With the Liar Ring. King Killmonger with Avatar of Animal Man. King Killmonger, his restricted piece. Professor Moriarty with the Bloodstone. Shuri, also from the Wakanda kit, with the Illusion Generator. Very cool. Flash from Wonder Woman 80 with Purity Sword. And then Giant Man, Baby Groot, Pog, and sideline was Fortify, Hulk, Mutant, Animal Man, Ant-Man, Captain America from Avengers Forever, Doom Supreme, Kid Thanos, and Peggy Carter.
His
Love to
only
see Aunt Petunia's house getting played.
his only keyword sheet is Shuri, right?
Yes,
Yep.
and he's using the team up cards for her and King Killmonger. So Black Panther actually gets some powers from her.
Oh, what is
Which is
the
nice.
team up card? I always forget what his is. It's the Blades one, right?
Yes, it's like a
s-
Genesis.
Yes, when they use it, increase the damage dealt by +1.
But yeah, you're able to choose to give Panther shape change, flight, close combat expert, and vulnerability. You can choose to give him 2 of those.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
Oh man,
pretty nasty.
would he be able to? Which Black Panther is this? How good is this one?
It's good. You can't use stop whenever he uses blades.
Okay,
He's not bad.
man, if he would have been able to
So
get
he's
the,
also handing out Fantastic Four team ability too.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
for the entire game.
Would he have been
He'd
able
have-
to
yeah,
free
the
up
entire-
any points to turn that Black Panther into the Prime Black Panther instead of Captain Marvel? He's got 75
he would've-
points right now, so he'd have to
Uh,
free up 25 more. Where are all his
Well,
points
so
coming from?
I think honestly, this is. I think the Moriarty gimmick is probably where you're going to cut that to bring in Prime Panther.
He's not modern though,
Realistically, if you're,
right?
yeah, but you're.
He needs to free up 75 points to do that. Black Panther would
Yeah,
be
so-
50, so you need 25 more points, but I don't even see where it's coming from.
What do you mean 75? No, because Bloodstone's modern. So you take off Moriarty.
Moriarty
Marvel.
is silver though.
Yeah, but the Bloodstone's modern, which leaves 85 points.
He
Of
needs
modern.
So he needs to open up. Wait.
He only needs to open up 10 modern points.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes.
Panther
Never
on.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
he gets rid of that Black Panther, he just needs more points then. And then Marvel would have to go since he's a prime.
Yeah.
And then, yeah,
Which
Black
would
Skull
get that,
becoming Wakanda.
But
Awesome.
he can't use the team up cards with that Black Panther. So he would have to decide if he's using Prime Panther, he has to take off the OP Panther.
I would do that, no?
Yeah.
He's got
Potentially,
enough other
yes.
stuff going on. He has Moriarty to
that's-
ping after a stop quick, potentially? Or do you not think that's enough offense between Black Skull and Prime Black Panther? Because if he doesn't...
I do. Yeah, I'm just saying that he has to have the Prime Panther. I do think there's something there, but Moriarty would be who you would cut to get the Prime Panther with the Bloodstone.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the Moriarty trick, but it's only 1 damage. But I mean, then again, like if you're going against Spirit of Vengeance, that 1 damage can be pretty devastating when you get points. So
Black Skull getting the red symbiote for blades. Now he has Charge Flurry with Giant Reach 2, and King Killmonger's Wakanda team-up card is going to increase that damage as well.
yeah,
And then if he does, at the very end, if he wants to be clutch, he can always go to Kid Thanos and ping somebody if he needs to clean up. He's got a lot of ways to clean up.
You're taking off Black Panther, so it frees up the longsword. You're getting rid of Marvel because you want a different prime, so the Liar's gone also. And then you're getting rid of just the Bloodstone off of Moriarty, or you're keeping Moriarty? Because you can do this pretty easily.
Yeah, you'd have to take off the 50-point Black Panther, and Bloodstone.
Marvel would have to go too.
And Marvel,
just because,
Get that,
So there's your points for Prime Panther, but then you're losing the Bloodstone on Moriarty,
which makes Moriarty,
So then you're really looking at almost a very different team, but you've definitely got options in Wakanda.
Yeah, it's this is actually one of the few generated names that I actually like is Wakanda Crew, just because of the crew being related to the Wakanda with Christopher Priest. So I will say Clay nailed it with Wakanda Crew.
What about Captain
Or rather,
Marvel with Lightning and Spectral?
Yeah,
I like that too.
make him more offensive.
Even if it's Giant Man that gets sacrificed to that?
It's totally fine because Giant Man brings in the Legacy Ant-Man, who I think is better.
When he gets KO'd. I'm not that Ant-Man, or what is it, Giant Man, I'm not super familiar with. He brings him in?
Yeah, because Ant-Man has sideline active when a friendly character named Hank Pym, Wasp, or Giant Man would be KO'd. You may instead replace them with Ant-Man. So it's point denial. So you don't even score Giant Man.
Oh, okay.
So it's a way to cheat in Ant-Man without giving up points. So you're actually technically 410 points.
Maybe the Illusion Generator? Captain Marvel with Lightning and Spectral would just be sick.
Yeah. But those illusions are autonomous. They have Fantastic Four. So just looking at this build right now. So if you just tie something up or whatever and they just kill them, you can... Oh, no, that's Minions of Doom. Right? No.
No, but when they are KO'd, then...
Yeah, when they're KO'd, you just heal.
Yeah.
Each other friendly character using this team ability. So when they die, they heal everyone on the team.
That has Fantastic Four, right?
Yes.
Which
and
is...
all characters with Wakanda have Fantastic Four.
Yeah, okay.
The entire
if you
team.
keep that Black Panther on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cool underlying gimmicks here. I was just looking at a couple other options as far as offense goes.
Some sneaky options, yeah.
All right, what
Yeah,
about...
that's a really cool team, McConnell. So good, glad to see Wakanda do well.
Going into 5th place is Ken Minton with an Avengers team. He went 4-2 and 870 points. This is a Hawkeye and Hawkeye with Black Leopard and Avatar of Animal Man, Sky Tyrant with the +1 longsword, Flash with the Crimson Gem, the Wonder Woman 81, Cookie Quartet Captain America, Quicksilver from Cookie Quartet Scarlet Witch with the Ring of TK, Black Shirt Porter with Influence and Spin, and then the Spider-Man from AV60, the 25.1 with Mjolnir, and then Copycat and Timebreaker. Sideline was 4 to 5, Pin Particles, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, and Mimic. Hawkeye and Hawkeye's coming back quite a bit. Black Leopard.
That Spider-Man giving everyone shield, insane. Because now you can get a 9 range, 6 damage opening attack with Hawkeye and Hawkeye. Two of those attacks if you don't have Kate Bishop on the map.
Because everyone's going to have Avengers keyword because of Cookie Quartet.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody's got super senses. Because they're all Avengers.
Does he give them that too?
They have team player.
Yeah, team player, okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they're either taking Spider-Man or they can take Avengers from Hawkeye and Hawkeye. Yeah, that's a great play on this team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And why wouldn't he just have Mjolnir for free?
Yeah.
Is this the first time that we're seeing Sky Tyrant become an Avenger?
I think so.
Pretty close to it, yeah. Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
one more time before. But yeah.
All right, what came in 4th place?
All right, in 4th place, we have Steve Bombera with Kevin Gang, 1,470 points and 4 and 3, unthemed. Rescue with Trick Arrow. Bot from Spider-Verse with Avatar of Animal SVAC Spot with Crimson Gem. Kevin with Khonshu. Mr. Oz with Angler. Legacy Panther with Ring of TK. Nathaniel Richards with Zero Ring. Copycat and the Baby Group Pog. Hulk Mutant, Pin Particles on the sideline. Prime Destroyer. And then you have the Grodd and Brainiac JLU chases.
So the big trick with this is Rescue getting, what, Pulse Wave from Nathaniel Richards, right?
Yes.
And then being able to roll the D6 and use the trick arrows, or what's the order of operations here?
So it's going to be after resolutions. So depending on what arrow you drop. So yeah, you would be able to do Pulse Wave. You can drop a few arrows with that. You can then drop like a 2 dangerous arrow if you want. And then roll.
Well, he's looking to get that once per game thing off, right? Even though you get your powers
Yeah, but
back.
It's after resolutions, yeah. Yeah, it's after resolutions, but yeah.
But you Pulse Wave, you hit everybody, and then you're looking for the 6 on the D6 roll, so you're just dealing 6 damage to everyone you just Pulse Waved. Yeah, they'll have their powers back, but that is just dealing damage, so you can't roll out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it already is going to get past any rollout, and then you just take the damage, so you don't get to roll for Impervious if you have that. Best you're doing is reducing 4 if he hits a 6. Or reducing 2. Taking 4.
Yeah, this is
Kevin, he can re-roll that, right?
Cable.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, because why not? No, we've been seeing Steve destroy with Rescue, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Lou's been doing some work with this team. The double spots is just nasty in general, too, by itself.
Yeah, there's plenty of follow-up there. That's all the offense you need.
Oh, he also has Trident. That's a very sneaky terrain object, giving Giant Reach 3.
I was gonna say that's Giant Reach 3, right?
Yeah.
That came in Smash and Destroy?
No, AV60. Yes.
Oh, it's that old. Does it even have a card?
No, it's just the object and it has the stats.
Of Giant Reach 3.
It's not a special object, yeah. So it's modern legal.
So you do have to destroy this when you use it, though, right? It's Giant Reach 3 when you use it. Oh, okay, so it's not giving you... You can't just hold it and get Giant Reach 3. I thought that's what it did.
No.
1 attack with giant reach 3. Got it.
Yeah.
It's not bad for spot though. And I guess the big thing too then is that anyone can carry it because it's a standard object, or it's a object, not a terrain. Or you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
It's not a terrain.
Yes, it's an object.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not terrain. Yeah.
It's not hindering or something like that, like the herb where you have to have super strength. It's just an object.
A non-object terrain, I should say. Yeah, non-object terrain. You need super strength.
Yes. All right, then what about third place here?
Third place is Scott Crampton with the Cable Crew, 5-2 with 1455. Scott played Cable Prime with the Universal Weapon, Carnage Silver Surfer with the Avatar of Khonshu, Mr. Sinister from X-Men 97, Saki with Avatar of Animal Man, Major Logan with the Remaker Ring, a Spider-Man from the 400, the Miles with Mjolnir, Lockjaw, Legacy Jaw with the Emo Mod, Daredevil, Legacy with the Ring of TK, the Phoenix, Timebreaker, and the Boxing Ring. I think the first time we've seen that. Sideline was Practice Teamwork, Halt Mutant, Animal Man, Ares, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Khonshu, and Scrappy Doo.
So getting to for sure trigger Major Logan with his single D6 rolls. And just lots of good stuff. And I love Cable Prime.
He did have a message for Aaron in this.
I was going to say, do you want to read that, Pete?
Yeah, I'm playing some stupid broken silver thing, although Aaron Morgan is really trying and I love him.
Oh, that's right. And Phoenix gives Lockjaw the keywords so they can all carry or mastermind him.
Yep, so he can carry his cable.
And then, it's the 400 mile Spider-Man. Okay.
Cool thing is that you can carry cable, do free running shot, and then you can also do practice teamwork.
Yes. That sounds great.
Is that cool?
Miles, do you like that or no?
No. I think it's stupid.
He can't pulse wave with the practice teamwork.
Doesn't matter. He's able to free running shot pulse wave.
Well, that sounds fine.
Oh man, he can't pulse wave 3 times in a turn.
That's why everything else is fine. Looks like you're gonna be playing with the bare necessities.
No. All right, what's the second place team? We got Ant W with Spider-Man Family Squad. He played Spider Pharaoh with the Bloodstone, the Spot from Spider-Verse with the Hell Cycle, Black Leopard with Mjolnir, Sakari and Iron Man with the Avatar of Animal Man, Kevin with Avatar of Towerette, Black Shirt Scott Porter with Etherean Armor, Marvella with the Influence and Spin Rings, a Legacy Daredevil with the Ring of TK, and a Lucas PJ Scott Pog. Sideline was Fortify, Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Animal Man, Black Vulcan, Gorilla Grodd, Towerette, and War Machine. So, wow. Do you guys like Spider Pharaoh?
Is this a nod? Yeah, I do. I think as Scott Porter with Etherean Armor might be a nod from him for was that Masked Singer?
Oh, when he was Gumball.
Yeah.
So that's definitely possible, but it's definitely not what he did, and it's really just 5 points for toughness and flight.
No.
Yes. I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb here and say when Ant was making his team, he wasn't going to say, I need the Scott Porter from Masked Singer. How do I make that happen? It was probably more
That's exactly what
now
he
can't get knocked back and take damage, and he can carry with flight.
I think he said it twice, actually. I think he said, you know what? Now he can't be knocked back, take damage, carry flight, and he looks like Gumball.
I don't.
That's what I choose to believe.
Doubt that ever happened across his mind.
Well, it did. Facts.
All right, let's go back to Spider
I
Pharaoh.
like Spider
Yes,
Pharaoh.
yes.
Yeah, she's great.
She was awesome
Carrying
when
around
she first
Black
came
Leopard.
out.
She's a lot, like, she would be like 35 points now for all of this, but she's still great in silver. I mean, she's cheating things onto Spider-Man family. She offers a ton of utility. She's carrying people around. I mean, that Black Leopard's in on everything you want, standing behind her anyway, you know, with Mjolnir now. So, and Kevin. So, just that's going to be a nightmare bunch of attacks from Spot and everything else attacking.
Yeah, I do like the combo
Hands
being
out
able
and
to
power
carry
enhancement.
Spider Pharaoh or Spider Pharaoh to carry Kevin because he's pretty limited. I do like that combo. Then she gets the 4 through 6 rollout because when she came out, Spider-Man family was team player basically.
Yeah.
And then celebrity for Sakarian, yeah.
It's Karian and Kevin.
Yeah, the Kevin one I knew. I was trying to think of what I was like he didn't have ruler, but I forget he has celebrity. But yeah, cool take on a Spider-Man team. How about first place there?
All right, in first place we have Isaac AB with Wakanda Hulkbuster Legion. Wakanda Hulkbuster with Avatar of Animal Man. It's unthemed. Spot from Spider-Verse with his restricted game element of Cloak. Carnage Surfer with Khonshu. Sakarian Iron Man with Longsword. Kevin, Legacy Panther with Ring of TK. Copycat and Timebreaker with Fortify Halt Mutant, Resolve of the Green. Black Vulcan and Prime Destroyer. And then he has Pete's favorite Black Panther as Wakanda Hulkbuster's pilot. Gauntlet Panther from Secret Wars Battle World.
Man,
just nonchalantly went 8-0
was
with 2,400 points.
Yeah, just blowing all
1,000
of the
points more.
points out of the water.
Yeah.
That's just so much offense. Spot, Carnage Silver Surfer, and Sakarian Iron Man that you can't even focus on Wakanda Hulkbuster.
So
that's probably
his
a
scores
offensive Wakanda Hulkbuster too.
With Avatar,
they're just flipping him to hypersonic. Yeah,
the amount of points that he gave up
for 4
was slim. He gave up 5 points? 35, 65, 80, 140, 5, 150, and then 100 in the finals. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's a hard.
I think there's 2 pieces on this team that need to be considered for restricted. We've talked about Wakanda Hulkbuster. I think Kevin needs a look.
Over Spot?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with Spot. I think he's a very efficient attacker, kind of in the same vein as Carnage Surfer, Saki.
No, Spot definitely needs on there. Yeah, no, I put,
you think so?
Because he works with the other Spot.
Okay, and I'm fine with that. But Kevin that's a piece that is, you could almost, any non-theme team, you're looking at Kevin. Unless you're really just strictly playing DC.
Well, so that's the thing right here is that he took Cloak because he had the extra 15 points. He's like, this is Porter but better. Essentially, it's once per turn.
Those different things, but yeah,
it's essentially because he's able to heal from range. You know, he do all the other things. Yeah, it's not the same, but it's a similar niche.
Being able to just
more.
Make the Cloak your restricted piece though, because usually people are just doing Animal Man or Hellfire, or not Hellfire, Hell Cycle.
Yeah. Animal Man on Hulkbuster just makes him into a nasty threat.
Yeah, for this team, that's definitely the play.
Because if you do damage him, like he can just regen and get back to those clicks.
Yep.
Spots because he's got an 11. So yeah, he can get a 12 attack on top if he's using the Avengers. And then what else is
and he can get 13. He can actually get a 14. Ring of TK and Saki.
Oh, you're just talking Perplex, since he gets all his freeze and his opponent does not.
Yes.
Yep. Ring of TK, Saki. You could do it with Kevin too. So he could
and
just be rolling in right there.
There's plenty there, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, well, congrats to Isaac for taking New Jersey.
Absolutely. Tough field.
Oh, yeah, they're stacked for that one. Next, we have Tennessee States at Game On in Chattanooga. 14 people. Coming in 4th place is Craig Shelton with the Wakanda Hulkbuster Legion. Wakanda Hulkbuster with Animal of Avatar of
Animal
Man.
of Avatar Man?
Stop.
Animal of
It's
Avatar
late.
Man.
It's late.
I loved Animal of Avatar Man. His whole run was great.
Yes.
We should get an Avatar Man and his
Yeah, we
pet
need-
animal.
Yeah.
Prime.
We can get the WWE wrestler Avatar.
Prime Spider-Man with the Mjolnir, Arachnite with Bucky's arm, Freya with the emotional modifier, and Mr. Oz with the time gem, Fortify, web swinging Animal Man, and Phoenix Force Black Panther on the sideline. So another
It's
Wakanda
interesting
Hulkbuster
because
team.
that does not pop out
What doesn't?
for Wakanda Hulkbuster. Phoenix Force Black Panther.
Oh, I think he made a mistake.
Yeah.
Because they have to be named Black Panther, not Black Panther in their name. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
He probably didn't know until he went to the event.
Yeah. Which is why he probably only got 4th. But I wish it worked that way.
A lot of good stuff. A lot of limiting your opponent. Freya shutting down Prob within her range. Emotional modifier. Wakanda Hulkbuster. Brutal.
Well, the
Brutal team.
the emo mod with those the terrain
Markers.
is,
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. So not only we're gonna modify our defense +1, you're gonna minus your attack -1. So
Yeah, super aggressive with Spider-Man and Arachnite, and then super oppressive with Wakanda Hulkbuster and Freya.
Yep.
All right, how about third place, Miles?
yeah, in third place we have Jason Calfee with 880 points, went 3-2 with Phoenix Force Thor Tentpole, unthemed. You had Phoenix Force Thor with the Soul Gem, Dark Phoenix Mr. Knight with the Power Gem, and Scott Porter with Spectral Lyre, Abscissa Destroyer, the next phase Common Mutant Knight, and Mimic. So he's giving Power Gem to Dark Phoenix as if she needed to be a better attacker.
She does
Really
need
good.
it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phoenix Force Thor with Dark Phoenix being able to retail. In Silver, Phoenix Force Thor is way more scary. Being able to choose that you can't roll out, or what is it? You can't evade,
Evade.
reduce, or heal.
Yeah.
And that's just one of the things he gets to pick, and then you get the retail. And she's doing them.
Do you like the Soul Gem on him more than a free Destroyer armor?
I mean, you're able to heal him, so it does give him extra survivability.
Yeah, but you can just free choose to heal him too.
Yeah, but that you're just able to heal more instead of once per turn.
Yeah.
Because if he rolls a 10, he's healing 2 clicks. But I do also like the Destroyer. That also, though, you gotta remember, would be his restricted, so no Porter.
That's a great point.
And then the willpower is
I
not
do
going
like
to
getting the
matter
power
because he never gets the he never gets a token.
Unless you end cap him,
Yeah.
which is always fun.
I do like the Power Gem on Dark Phoenix trick. That's pretty sweet. Prime Destroyer on the sideline. It's interesting.
It's 12 for 5. Yep. Why not?
Yeah, if you can keep Phoenix Force Thor safe and just let Dark Phoenix go to town, why not? You said 12 for 5. Retail and then
Well,
attack.
yeah, because then she's just off. She's healing automatically then.
Yeah.
Because it's 4. It's what is it? 4 more damage. Yeah, 4 more damage. So
Yeah.
All right, what about the what is the second place team?
second place team is Connor Bernardo, Scientist Squad, 4-2, 1640. He played the spot with the Power Gem, Saki with the Avatar of Animal Man, the other spot with Crimson Gem from SVC, Mr. Osric at TK, Norman Osborn from what Northman is that?
Spider-Verse, the new
That's
one.
Spider-Verse.
Oh, okay, cool. With the emo mod, Harley Quinn from Notorious, 051 with the Bloodstone, White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, Spider-Man from AV60, the 25.1 with Mjolnir, Copycat Fenix, WWE Ring, and then his sideline was Fortify, Abscissa, Animal Man, Gorilla Grodd, Mimic, Scrappy Doo, Destroyer Prime, and War Machine. So complete scientist theme.
He's given
One of those
Double
great
spot
keywords.
Saki.
He's given precision strike to both spots.
Shares a keyword. Saki. Everyone.
No, so precision strike is just
Oh, less points. Less or have the Sinister Syndicate. Okay.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
he can increase his range if he TKs him. But if he's got his objects, he's already going to be in 8 range. So
Yeah. So he'd just be a 9.
a 9 range pulse waves, or no, he would be what, a 7 then.
3, 4, 5, 6. He'd be a 6 pulse wave.
If he got TK'd
4, 5,
and
6,
had his
7.
thing, yeah, he'd be
Yeah,
a
7, yeah.
7 range pulse wave.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I like that combo with Norman Osborn. He's got potential still. And then he can play. He doesn't have to worry about the the super senses as much, having to play God Killer, and can just go with Power Gem. So he's a 12 for 5, and then Spot can clear the way.
Yeah.
With the Crimson Gem, or is he picking stuff up?
That Spot also just has phasing move action with 10. And he just phases for free with half speed, so you can actually TK him, and then he can place with the spot marker and move 7.
Oh yeah, he's got a ton of mobility then.
Yeah, and then you're able to move him back, and so that's how you're able to move the marker without even taking any actions, like one action.
Mm-hmm. And then you get the flurry from your starting area with Spot twice.
Yeah.
The Spider-Verse one. And then it's hard to sneak up on that with Sakarian if you're not going out right away.
Yep.
What was he playing? Pool Lava, Shelf, and an upper body, which is, great play. Oh, WWE ring. I missed that. So he's camping in the WWE ring probably with Spot, right?
He also is granting the WE powers for Sakarian by playing the ring.
Oh, being able to pick those. That is awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool. All right, and then taking first place was Wesley Summers with Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk. This one had the Time Platform, Carnage Silver Surfer with Avatar of Khonshu, Sakarian Iron Man with the Avatar of Animal Man, Sky Tyrant with the +1 Longsword, Venom Magneto with the Cloak of Levitation, a Chair Panther, and then the Collector's Trove Chase Scarlet Witch with a Ring of TK. So the restricted unit for this one is Cloak again. And then sideline was Diabolical Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, Absorbing Man. But the Gamma one, who's coming? Oh, he's coming in for Spirit of Vengeance. That's a good play. Yeah. Animal Man, Beholder, Blackheart from X-Men Rise and Fall, Captain Marvel, the super rare from Captain America and the Avengers, Khonshu, Thanos, and Destroyer, the Prime. Can he pick the Destroyer as one of his pilots? Or no? No.
If he wanted to,
Mystical. What does he have? Oh, he's got Mystical. Yeah, he could. Okay.
Mystical.
Give him anything? Pensai Close Combat Expert?
Yeah, but it's just... I mean, it's...
Probably not worth
I'm
it.
not sure you're
I was
going to
just
go with
curious,
that.
yeah. No, I was curious if you could double down on that or not.
Captain Marvel's a great call. Sure, her last click is nasty.
And she's dropping Chewie off.
Yep.
Yeah,
Comes out, here's Chewie. Yeah.
And then Blackheart would generate a guard, right?
Yep.
It's nice to see a couple of new pilot options for him, though, and those are good choices that we have not really seen. Captain Marvel, Blackheart, and we've seen that Absorbing Man at least once, but it's a good play.
It was with Wes. Wes was the one that did it at Worlds. Him and Maddie Grievous.
Congrats to Wes Summers for taking Tennessee. Going to Oregon State's 22 people, top 8 here. So they only did 3 rounds, right?
Yes.
And then cut to top 8?
16.
16.
Top 16.
Okay.
Yeah, which is weird.
Let's go to 8th place, being Jay Patel. Going 2 and 3, 730. Prime Rogue with +1 longsword. Pegasus Captain America with Mjolnir. Miles Spider-Man from the 400 set with Avatar of Animal Man. Black Panther with the Ring of TK. The Chair Panther, Sinestro, Colossal, Perdegaton, Copycat, and Phoenix Pog. Mind Gem, Fortify, Abscissa, Animal Man, Ares, and Beetlejuiceberg. Is that the first time we've had to say his name tonight? Or in the last 5-6 events?
Been a bit.
Yeah. We've been doing mostly silver. So. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, which makes sense because we just went over Tennessee, and that's where Nick lives. And since it was silver, he couldn't play. So.
Oh, that's too bad.
We also did not. We also did not cover the 5th place person in that one.
Which one? Nick's one?
And Tennessee.
Yeah, we skipped Aaron.
Was he? Well, he should have placed a little bit higher.
Yeah, if he got top 4.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. I was just pointing it out.
Well, I'm pointing out that he should have placed a little higher. Aaron went 2 and 2.
It's just so crazy because when you're looking at it, you have with them cutting to top 16, you had a team that was 1 and 3 make top 8, and a team that was 3 and 0 miscut because they didn't do the 5 rounds. It's just it's crazy to see that.
Yeah, it should have been how many rounds?
5.
5 rounds, cut the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stores that decided to do things not ideally.
I think that this does definitely changes the cut for sure. Because I think after 3 rounds, it's just hard to really.
Why are 1 and 2s made? That's terrible.
4, yeah.
Why was that a thing?
I don't know.
I mean, the rules are pretty
straightforward
in this.
Yes, they are. For this exact reason.
This should not. Yeah, this should not have happened.
3 rounds and then 1 and 2s making cut is
4 1 and 2s was insane.
Why?
Yes.
Man, that just changes like the whole math of everything. You didn't let things.
Well, then you don't need Swiss. Then you might as well just say everybody's in top cut and go one and dones.
I mean, everyone better. You can probably just all stand up and roll dice, and it's just the highest half continues to stand.
I think it really does take away from this event as a whole. Like I'll be honest, just because 3 rounds into cut, it's never good. Especially with 22 people.
No, because after 3 rounds, that's when you start having to play people based off of your record.
Yes. Yeah, and so that's when you're able to weed out like a lot of these teams that got lucky from the low matchups.
Right. So once you get to like rounds 4 and 5, now you're actually playing people that have also gotten similar scores to you versus the first 3 rounds. I feel like you kind of are still shuffling a little bit more. So yeah, rough call with that. All right, let's go to 7 real quick just to get through here.
Yeah, in 7th we have Corey Franklin the Turtle. Turtle for more than one reason. With SOV Red Hulk Squad. Eagle Hub, baby. Had SOV with Animal Man. Trove Doom with Trick Arrows. Legacy Panther with Ring of TK. Loki with Destroyer. Phoenix Pog. Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Beholder, Beetlejuiceberg, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, and Zombie Scarlet Witch. And Snake Pit.
Man, lots of dirty tactics. So Spirit of Vengeance, attacking across the map with Doctor Doom, Chair Panther to take away the opponent's stuff, and then a Beetlejuiceberg enabling Loki with the Destroyer armor. That's a little rough, Corey. Yeah. I don't know if I can get behind that.
You got to.
No.
Look for the bare necessity.
He had there. That's the reason why it's Franklin the Turtle. He did have a loss 0-5.
Wow. What was that against?
Yeah. White Lanterns.
What was the 5 that he lost then? Was it a one shot?
It was a one shot.
Oh, to try to get Spirit of Vengeance to get a pilot out, probably. Yes.
Yep. I don't know. I'm not going to answer for Corey. If you want, you can go ahead and go to YouTube and check out the Eagle Hub episode 69 and hear it from himself. Shameless plug.
All right, what about what, 5th place? No, 6th place.
I'm just happy that the Eagles are back doing things.
For sure.
Kalai? I don't know.
I thought you were trying to
It goes by
pronounce
Kaleidoscope,
Galactus.
so I think it's Kalai. Yeah.
No. Galactus OMA. 3-2, 905. That's what it is. Galactus. 300 points with Avatar Seth. Reverse Flash.
This
Two
is
maps,
a
Little Mogadishu and Vibranium Mines. Come get
this
me,
is
baby.
a figure that I think really benefited from the 3 rounds of Swiss, for sure. But kudos to him getting a map.
Oh, that's right. They went, what, top 8? Got a map? Or
I think only top 4.
oh, so he did not get a map then.
Oh, I thought he was in 4th.
No, this is 6th place.
Yeah.
So how does... He's a 21 defense. He's best at
No.
what?
No, he's at 300. He's a 19 defense.
What am I looking at? Oh,
Right.
I'm looking at 450. Okay. Where does it start then? So right here. So he's
He starts on
12,
click
19 impervious with 6 damage. And then still gets KO'd on 20? Oh,
Yeah.
this is the... Wait, what is this one? Is this the
No,
higher
it's when
multi-dial?
Galactus. Yes, when he would be KO'd, you continue on to GB.
Oh, so
he
it just
does,
doesn't show us that dial. You have to go
other
to
dial.
Yeah.
Which is the the B dial is the 150 and 80 point dial.
Oh, so it's on associated units you can look at. Okay.
Yes.
So he ends up getting, what is this? So he starts on
11
click
clicks.
10.
So his B dial's 11 clicks with a stop click.
And then 11. So 11 on B dial and
21 clicks.
yeah.
So yeah, 20 clicks with a stop click.
And he went, what was the total?
And he's got Mystics now, so if you do hit him.
Do we like the other one better though? The 80-point one with a bunch of support. He's able to go 3 and 2. Was he 3 and 1 then going into cut?
No, he made top 8, so he was 3-0, I think. Or 2-1.
So his first round he went 290 to 40 on an X-Men team with just the super rare Rogue, Emma Frost with the Prime, Wolverine Chase with the Gambit from Collector's Trove. He lost against a Green Lantern Corps. Oh, that was the double Alan Scott Mogo. Are we going over that one later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a rough one. And then he played Matt Zielinski. That was a rough one for Matt. 295 to 0. What was his Avengers team?
Ulysses Bloodstone.
Zala,
Jarrell.
Reverse Flash. That's got a lot of attacks, though. I guess he just couldn't handle the Mystics, probably. Yeah, this Mystics just eats this team up.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sure. And then went against Daryl, 285 to 0. He had some wipes. Juggernaut with Destroyer Armor. What was Daryl's reason for playing Destroyer Armor over the... Just to keep... Oh, what the... This Juggernaut?
Yes.
I guess he reduces...
Somebody doesn't hit a 22.
I know he takes the penetrating damage, so he still... So if he hits Galactus, instead of taking 1 penetrating damage from Mystics, he takes 1 unavoidable damage instead.
Yes.
That's a rough matchup.
Yes.
That's a rough matchup.
Yeah.
So yeah, 285-0 on that one, and then he ended up losing to a spot squad. So this was Sandman at 75 with Avatar of Animal Man, the Spider-Verse spot with God Killer, so he didn't have to worry about Mystics there. So this was just, really good counter to him, just getting to ping him with the poison, and then take away his improved targeting with Mysterio. This was a huge counter to the Galactus. And
That's
then
his
everyone's
tab
got
that did
precision. Oh, are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, that hurts.
Yep. Ollie's been there before.
He is not.
Yeah, this is you and Ollie here pretty soon. Just counter building each other.
Yep.
I wonder how far it would have gone if it wasn't counter builds. Because he had every answer, and that's, I don't know, too many more matchups that were better. All right, what number was that one?
Oh, 6, so you're at 5 now.
All right, so 5th place was Jeremiah Thompson with the Phoenix Force Thor OMA, going 3-2, 945 points, and it is just Phoenix Force Thor at 290 with the Destroyer armor for free, Halt Mutant and Resolve of the Green, and Reverse Flash on the sideline. So he's still obviously good in Modern, just way different than getting an extra 100 points to follow him up with.
Yeah, this is another team that benefited, I think, from the 3 rounds.
Did he just not score that much?
Well, no. If you look at the other teams that were winning or that he would have played, they would have been able to just eat him up with attacks.
Okay.
So he was 2-1 through 3 rounds. He had 2 full clears.
Yeah. I'm saying, though, if you had those extra 2 rounds, the other teams that were there, like that spot team, there's a few other teams that got knocked off in the top 16 that also had multiple attacks. Yeah. But, he got his map.
Well, his first
Almost.
his first matchup was almost a mirror match, so somebody was getting a ton of points or nothing, and then he was able just to clear a Hadari Yao team, and then he did lose against Callan 300-0, but then he won again 290. So yeah, he had some very favorable matchups there too. All right, how about 4th place?
4th place was Chris Clay with the Spot Squad, 3-3 with 1035. Sandman at 75 points with the Avatar of Animal Man, the Spot with a God Killer Sword, Mysterio at 50 points with the Universal Weapon, Norman Osborn, the 022 with the Bloodstone, and then Chair Panther with the +1 Longsword, Fortify, Halt Mutant, Pim Particles, Animal Man, Ares, and Mimic on the sideline. So why was he not Sinister Syndicate? Oh, like a Chair Panther.
Wait, that's
totally
in Modern,
reasonable.
you have to have Chair Panther to have a chance.
Yeah, that makes sense. If not, yeah, the team's just getting shut down.
Yeah.
And this is the one that this is the team that we were just talking about that was able to take out the Galactus, full point Galactus with Mystics.
Yep. Yeah, he couldn't spank his son because his son's older, but he was able to figuratively spank his son, so it worked out.
It's a neat Sinister Syndicate team though, plus Chair Panther. How about 3rd place, Miles?
Yeah, and in 3rd place we have David Allgood with Hadari Yao Horde, Hadari Yao with Universal Weapon, Zala Jor-El with God Killer Sword, Prime Guy Gardner with Red Lantern Ring, Sister Cersei with Blue Lantern Ring, Chair Panther, and Per Degaton with Resolve, Unstoppable, and Tomb. I was really interesting to not see the Ring of TK on Chair Panther.
Did he just not have it or think about it?
I maybe just didn't think about it. Yeah, he usually gets all those iconics. But yeah, he's been on the Hadari train for a while.
Obviously good. And Zala can drop her off, right? She
yes. Right.
Maybe not. Can she not? Cosmic Past Warrior?
No.
So she's dropping off Guy Gardner?
He's dropping off Guy, and you're TKing
Yep.
her out with Degs.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, nice third place with Hadari. All right, coming in second is Kevin Manning with Green Lantern Corps Gang, 6-1, 1,380 points. And this is the double Alan Scott team. One had Destroyer, one had Avatar of Animal Man, and then Mogo to point denial right off the map with Avatar of Phoenix. Not a fan of this team.
That's rough. That's rough
Yeah,
to
that's
play against.
but I mean, when you look at this, he has the curse of the Manning curse. Yeah, you're undefeated, and then guess what happens when the game matters the most? You lose. Unless your name's Eli. So he takes that for his Uncle Peyton.
His Uncle Peyton. First place, Dustin McKibben, Hadari Yao Horde. 6-1, 1245, carrying the day. We'd have another Yao, but this time with Destroyer Armor. And we have Prime Black Panther with the Avatar of Animal Man. Shuri from Black Panther 029 with the +1 Longsword. Sinestro, Colossal, and Perdegaton. And the sideline is Fortify, Halt, Mutant, Resolve of the Green, Abscissa, Animal Man, and Beetlejuice. So making use of the Revive from Panther. Now, what's interesting, just keeping Yao safe with only 4 non-deities. Because nobody is generating anything, right?
Yeah, no. Well, Sinestro can. But Sinestro you can also give him the weapon, and he'll have a 10 range, 3 damage.
Oh, from Shuri.
Mm-hmm. Or give him a defense, bump him up to an 18. And I'm betting he probably put him on basketball court.
So that he couldn't hide or
That's basketball.
what?
That, and it's basketball court. Yeah.
And then that was winner, right? Yep. So congrats to Dustin McGibbon for taking Oregon States. We got 2 more here. Next is Illinois States, had 13 people. Fourth place was Nate White with an Abomination Army team, going 3-2, 1050 for the day. Prime Abomination with Avatar of Animal Man. Spot with the God Killer. Manifold with Ring of TK. Chair Panther. Perdegaton with Sinestro Core Ring. 2 Copycats and a Lucas PJ Scott Pog. Fortify, Halt, Mutant, Web Swinging, Animal Man, Ares, and Beetlejuiceberg on the sideline. Pretty close to Pat's team that he brought to our, what was that, Fall Festive event?
It's
It's almost identical except for Halt Mutant, I don't think was available then.
No, I'm saying if you look at who just missed cut underneath him was Pat Frazier with the identical team.
So, for this event he probably did, but this is the same thing that main force wise, it's almost identical, if not identical. And then I don't know what his sideline was instead though.
Yeah, I can't remember what was instead of Halt Mutant.
But I mean, we're just talking 5 points there, right? So obviously super good team.
Yeah.
And just a couple more rounds of practice with it now. And Nate White liked it so much he played it himself. Go at Chicago.
Yeah.
All right. How about third place?
All right. And in third place, we have Stephen Clark with the formerly named Perdegaton pack, but now it's Galactus Gang. Putting in work once again. Went undefeated, went 4-1. So I guess he's almost there with this. He's been playing Galactus, I think, the longest. Got Galactus with Bast, Arena Cap with Mjolnir, Chair Panther with Ring of TK, Green Man with Broadsword, Sinestro, Aim Agent with Cosmic Cube, Perdigatum with Serpent Crown, Steppenwolf Pog, and then a Halt Mutant on the sideline with Ares, Bast, Beetlejuiceberg, Prime Guy Gardner, and Mimic.
He changed us up a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, because Steppenwolf wasn't there, but that's his leadership.
Neither was
No.
Aim.
Prime Guy Gardner.
aim too, right?
No, he had aim.
Did
No, he
he?
had him with a cosmic cube. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was undefeated until he ran into Jalen.
Yeah.
Trying to find.
Uh,
So I just found out that you can actually look up all of the players that competed in these circuits, and then how many events they went to in the circuit, and then look at those separately.
oh, interesting.
In the events tab. So if you go to his name, you can see his events. So how do you spell his name?
Steven
Clark.
Steven.
with a V. Yeah.
Why is it not here?
I got him.
Oh, it's
That's
the bottom.
Diablo.
Is it? Oh, is it because it's lowercase? It's because it's
He's
lowercase.
in 6. Yeah.
It's because it's
Yeah.
lowercase. He played 6 events, and you can actually go and look at all the events he played in. So Indiana was Predegaton. So did he drop Predegaton then? No.
Oh,
Greenman Sinestro, the Colossal Sinestro? No. The Fenix Pog? Fenix got dropped.
yes. Which is interesting.
Oh, and Colosseum Cap. Nope, never mind. So still pretty close. Was it really just the Fenix?
Looks like
and
he's just been
Steppenwolf?
refining it over. Yeah, he's just been refining it over events.
I thought it saw more changes though between the two, but I guess not. All right, obviously doing really good with it though. So cool to see that Legacy Galactus making a huge dent at a ton of these events.
I'm hoping he gets a state win. It's just so cool to see the evolution of his team, and I just hope it ends with him getting a state win.
I agree. I support that. Especially being able to travel to 6 of them. That might be the most actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that in just a second. So coming in second was Jalen Major with a Nightcrawler, probably the best placing Nightcrawler that we've seen. He went 3-3, 14-10. It was, no, it was the he's just unique. Chase Nightcrawler with the Avatar of Animal Man, Prime Swamp Thing, Spider-Man from the 400 set with Mjolnir, the Miles, Chair Panther with Ring and TK, Predegaton with Crimson Gem, Copycat and Fenix with Fortify, Halt, Mutant, Resolve of the Green, Web Swinging, and Animal Man, and Ares on the sideline. So awesome to see Nightcrawler finally do good at an event.
Yeah, it's nice to see he went from Nick placing him second to last to being placed second with Jalen. So
trying to kind of undo all the damage that Nick did by playing him.
Yeah, Jalen's like, hold my beer.
Hopefully driving the price up, because I know some guy has like 17 of these things.
I do still
He's like
have
130.
5. Is he? I should probably
selling for like
sell them
100,
now.
yeah.
I got like 5 of them I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Open so
eBay
many.
sales are about 130.
Okay. Well, expect a bunch of those to go up online. All right. Who took first place?
Ricky Pragnano of the world famous, internationally famous at this point, Flying Pragnanos. Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk Squad, 5-1 at 1740. He played Spirit of Vengeance with the Crimson Gem, Reverse Flash Avatar of Animal Man, Chair Panther with the +1 Longsword, Scarlet Witch from Collector's Trove with the Ring of TK, Alfred Pennyworth from the new DC Iconics. We'll come back to that. Predegaton and Copycat. Sideline was Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Beholder, Beetlejuice, Berg, Gaia, Thanos, and Ultimate Hulk. Why Alfred Pennyworth? TK.
Well, if Vibranium does if you roll a 1 or 2 on Vibranium, just bring it back.
Does he have upper body?
Nice.
No, dude, he brings back upper body.
And upper body. Yeah, no, I'm just,
Yep.
That one's crazy. Yeah, bringing back the
Perplexing
Vibranium is
support
nice.
still too.
But I think you
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
once it's basically like getting Fortify back every turn and not having to pay for it.
Totally fine.
That's ridiculous.
It's fine. It's X-Men. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I mean, that totally, I guess you can just go kill Alfred, right? But that really shuts down
Yeah, that's
a lot of the tentpole teams.
Well, you can unless Alfred is, with that object.
Oh, you're right. So he would attack that. Alfred could just use that to... No, because he could... I guess you could just... No, I don't know. You could pick it up, I guess? I guess it depends on your tentpole.
You could blow up the object too.
You got to ring a TK
Yeah,
with
Alfred
another
will bring it
piece.
back.
I guess you can go up there, TK it away from him, and then get him. But that would be frustrating. That's a crazy good play, though.
Yeah. You're using 2 actions to kill a 20-point piece. But you have to, because if not, it's just bringing everything else. Just saving everything else. Good job, Ricky.
The Alfred is the most impressive. So Stephen Clark played in 6. Jay Major played in 6. And then I think that is the most. Oh, here's a 7. Ken Minton played in 7.
Stephen Clark beat Ricky round 2. So.
How does that play out?
He beat him.
Well, no shit.
300, 240.
How does it play out team versus team, though?
I'm not sure. I really haven't seen Galactus actually function on a map before. I've seen these results, but I've never actually seen the figure played.
Well, I think he just basically says, I hit you, right?
Yeah.
So is he just not able to... Which one went first? So he played him twice or no?
No, only once.
So when he won, he chose map. And he has Ancient Labyrinth, Major Brock's Bunker, and Rivals Respawn against Spirit of Vengeance. So probably Ancient Labyrinth and just trying to block it up. Maybe for preventing his pilots from getting to him.
Well, that's fine. You just put the arena there and just fill it up. Because even Sinestra's protected at that point. Because you get -2 attack, -2 damage.
No, Steven chose map.
Yeah. So, yeah. So he probably just put him on Ancient Labyrinth.
And then just stopped him from getting in there, right?
Yeah. Did the arena marker probably in the middle, and then just filled it up. Because you're going to have to deal, in order to KO Sinestro, you're going to have to deal, 3, 5, -2, 1. So you have to deal 5 damage to be able to KO him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. The Galactus team just blows my mind still, so I just want to look into it.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, congrats,
Ricky. Yeah. Oh, Green Man also says no stops, so Galactus probably just...
Oh, there you go, yeah. That's just a good matchup then, right? Go to Ancient Labyrinth and block it off, and then just... He hits him for how much? Does he has enhancement too, right?
Yes.
So he's able to hit him for...
So we'd have to be able to...
And then is Ricky maybe still just damaging him on purpose? And then it's just one big hit to KO?
Yeah. Yeah, if Ricky damages him on purpose, he's pretty much just getting one-shotted.
All right, let's go to the last event here. So this was South Carolina States at Grand Line Games in Summerville, South Carolina. 9 people. Coming in 4th place was Ginny Johnson with Phoenix 4 Store Pack. Going 3-2, 565 points. And it is 290-point Phoenix 4 Store with the Trick Arrows for 10 points. And that is it. Sideline was the Phoenix Force.
Phoenix Force.
Why? Just for style points? Because he's equipped.
I guess.
Sure. And he only wants to go to Major Brock's Bunker.
They could have also messed up and thought that you could attach. Yeah.
Both.
Yeah. But style points I like.
I always like style points.
Yes.
Another upper body, lower body, and sentinel arms. So just sentinel parts strewn about. All right. How about third place?
Ooh. This is interesting. Franklin Harris with Grove Doom ruler theme with Universal Weapon, Prime Sinestro with Sinestro Core Ring, Legacy Panther with Ring of TK, Ramonda with Indigo Tribe Ring, Legacy Sinestro, Starro with Animal Man, Copycat, Bat, Evil Entwinement, Occult Retribution, Soul Siphon, Animal Man, Ares, Beetlejuiceberg, Mimic, Poseidon, and Zeus. This looks identical to Aaron's team from what was that, Alabama? I don't know. Aaron definitely didn't get third, so I mean, right now it's showing that like Franklin and John Michael are just taking over the Starro name.
Time for new
Time
stickers.
to find a new piece. Yep, and to find a new piece.
Yeah, what piece do you think comes next?
I mean, if I had to guess, I think he's going to join the club.
Oh, I hope not.
Look for the bare necessity.
Maybe that's the piece that he needs to play in order to, really get over the hump.
So stupid. Pete, what's second place?
Second place was Andrew Mashburn. Phoenix Force Thor OMA 4-2, 1245. This Phoenix Force Thor is a little bit of a menace. Phoenix Force Thor, Avatar Gaia, Halt Mutant on the sideline, Beetlejuiceberg, Gaia, Mimic, Reverse Flash. Then he had a Kryptonite ring for his terrain marker. That's where his 300 points came from.
With a bat suit, so he can just carry that and gain stealth.
Oh, yeah,
so now he's...
So if you add one of those
always
markers,
hindered.
You get to add another one. So he's getting a free 5-point equipment too, which is nice. But he's able to pick up that Kryptonite ring.
Well, if he carries bat suit, all lines of fire to him are hindered because of Gaia. So he's always in stealth.
Oh, if he's carrying Batsuit?
Yeah. Because Gaia says lines of fire drawn to him, or this character, are hindered. And
so with Gaia, he never has to clear either, right? He's never given an action token.
Yeah, unless he's in cap, like Miles said. Yeah, this might be the dumbest version of Phoenix Force Thor.
Yeah.
So he's never taken tokens, so that he never gets the drawback to Gaia, and then he's
healing too.
He can heal from Gaia. He can heal on his own, and then Batsuit says you just can't target him. They're just blocked.
He can heal from the heart shape herb. He's just taking away your rollouts and reducers,
which helps with Kryptonite Ring, because he can trigger that, and at the end of your turn, he's dropping that.
Man, so he went 300 round 1, 315 round 2. He did lose to Franklin Harris's Starro team, which I don't understand how.
Just got out actioned.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hit him, but you gotta.
Well, it's interesting because
with what though?
The lines of fire are always hindered, and he can be in stealth. So Starro can't see through stealth.
He's only carrying around one. He's only carrying around one of those things. So if that matchup, he chose the bush instead.
Maybe it was
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe he just made a mistake, or maybe he didn't go first, and he was able to destroy the suit. That'll make a huge difference too.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. And I'm just looking at Franklin's team real quick.
Yeah, Franklin went first, so good chance he just blew up the suit then.
Yeah.
And then he went 310 on the next round, 300-5 round 5, and then lost to, is this the eventual winner or no? Jacob Head?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so let's go over. Oh yeah, because that was the finals there. Man, that is a crazy combo with Thor though. Good thinking. I don't go over Rogue roster, Miles.
Yep. So we have Jacob Head deciding to become the next Joe Harrison with Prime Rogue Longsword, Main Force Animal Man with Avatar of Animal Man, Morph, Indigo Tribe, Chair Panther, Predagaton, Copycat, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott with Mind Gem, Fortify, and Halt Mutant, Abscissa, Ares, and Beetlejuiceberg. I think this actually might be the best Rogue build.
Really?
Joe Harrison has won quite a few events with this. You're getting Morph, Animal Man on Main Force, and Rogue. It covers most of the base, everything you really need in a team.
Is this identical?
So this is the team that, yes,
Okay.
It's identical. Yeah, so it's just this team has won, I think, 3 events. So, and it's the only, identical team to not win, I guess is what I'm saying.
So this is pretty much the only team that we're seeing Animal Man be main forced on. What's the big difference maker that makes him playable as a main force piece here?
I think he's always playable. He's gonna, I guess, just the life tokens, maybe.
Empower? Well, the Empower 20 defense with Invincible is not bad at all.
Yeah.
For Rogue. Right? It's going to be hard to hit him, and you're giving her +1 damage. And I guess he
Yeah,
can
and you're
just
probably going
follow
to be
up.
just sending out Rogue. Yeah, you just send out Rogue to get up on points, and then Rogue goes next to Morph. So.
Yeah, obviously a really good Rogue team. I do like that we are seeing different variations on Rogue. There's not just one team being played, but as this one continues to do the best, I wonder if this is what we just see going forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because every time we've seen this team, it's from an event that it won.
Yeah.
I think twice, at least 2 from Joe, if not 3. And now this one. So.
Well, congrats to Jacob Head for taking South Carolina States, and that is going to wrap up all 15 States events that happened last weekend. Miles, do you have any final thoughts?
I'm hoping to feel better. I got a States to play in next week that I'm looking forward to. So.
Which one are you playing at?
Washington.
And they're doing silver, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pete, what do you got to say?
Longer episode. Well, I don't know if it's longer for us, but a lot of events, I guess I should say. Really cool to see all the builds. I still think the silver events were more interesting to me than what modern is by a pretty large margin. But I'm a little optimistic that they are seeing some different things in modern now than what we were. Galactus is really cool. That Phoenix Force Thor, he's kind of a thing, man.
Yeah, he's sneaking in there.
Yeah. So a little more optimistic with where the meta's headed. I still think there's some things that should be addressed. Obviously, we've talked about most of them at length, but enjoyed going through everything and looking forward to the monthly this weekend.
I like to hear that you're a little more optimistic. But I am super excited to keep talking about cliX Mania next week. We're going to have some cool surprises planned that we are saving on some of those announcements. But next week, we will have a ton of details to share on the second episode of next week. And remember...
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it! You know, manta ray derives from the Latin for pancake of the sea. That's where we get the phrase, a manta ray never forgets. You know, when manta ray is born, they come out in the shape of a burrito. Can we go to Taco Bell?
How many manta rays does it take for you to shut the fuck up? Is it 4? 5? Is it a murder of manta rays? Are they even called a murder?
No, it's a school.
Someone shoot me in the ass.
Oh, is that, did you? No?